No. No bin diving, thank you. Alright. Hopefully we're up and running. I know I need to wait a couple of seconds to let everything get started. You are a rat bag. Yes, you are. Get out of the clothes dryer. Hello, everybody. Good morning. How is everybody? Hopefully having a good day. I'm pooped already and we're only just starting. There we go. Up and running. I have no chat up if my lover beans, Mr. Deli Sparkles, is listening. We have Jude and Joey. Hi. Good morning. We have Jude and Joey coming in today. Yes, we do. A lot of my clients, unfortunately, have COVID at the moment, and I have asked them not to come if they have COVID because we're so close to my surgery day, which is like 8 days away. So, yeah, my next client was meant to be Maisie Moo, but Mum and Dad have COVID, so we have cancelled their appointment. Stop it, stop. Who's a little rat bag, huh? Hello. Cancelled their appointment and we're going to do Jude and Joey, give them a wash today. They're so fluffy. Hopefully you're not mad at it all because you don't get a haircut till the weekend. What's my chat on? Top messages. That's not helpful. Not at all. There we go. All messages. That took a minute to get going, didn't it, the live stream? Thank you for waiting patiently. I was just trying to work out what we were going to do. In you go. It's been a busy day. There's a lot going on. Come here, rat bag. Oh, hello, handsome boy. Hello. Say hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. It's me, Joe Beanicus. I can't see what everybody's looking at, but say hi, Joe Beanicus. Say, I'm a crusty boy. I'm a crusty boy. I'm coming, I'm coming. I'm sorry you had to wait a minute. Yeah, here's your baby. Watch out. Push your little noggin in. Alright. Now, I do just bath these two together. They're crazy, but they're fine. Hopefully that camera's alright there. You're crazy! Yes. They're used to being bathed together. They don't mind so much. Oh, there we go. I have chat. Oh, I missed you guys too. It has been such a busy couple of weeks. That was Renee. Hi, Renee. I haven't said hello to everybody individually. Debbie's here. Hey, Debbie M. Amber's here. Lois, Stephanie. Oh, excuse me. I just ate a sandwich in like record speed, and it has given me a little bit of gassy burst. Alright, yeah. Go have a wash. No stinky boys allowed. These two are so dirty at the moment. They're such feral little dogs. You'd think they would be little princes, but no, they are very dirty little doggies. So much has been happening. Who have we got? Oh, Amber, Debbie, Michaela, me. Lois is here, Renee, Stephanie, and Girl with Animals. Hi. Thank you, Dale. Showed me a list. I don't know how to do that. Dale does, obviously. A list of everybody's names. Very helpful. Look at you, you soapy boy. Are you a stinky boy? You need a haircut. It's been a long time since you had a haircut. Mr. Deli Sparkles. Oh, there's water on the lens. Actually, that lens is like super dirty. Let me clean it real quick. Stay there. Behave yourselves for 2 seconds. It's got like water, just water, what do you call it? Stains, rings, droplets. Dried water droplets. So much is happening at the minute, so I'm a little bit slightly frantic. I had to cancel 2 appointments this morning because I had my pre-op appointment. And then, of course, with Miss Maisie's family being unwell, that's 3 appointments. That's a big loss. Oh well, that's life, isn't it? How's that? Is that better? Nice and clean, or is it blurry? No, there we go. So that's a little bit worrying, but that's all right. Today is my grandma's funeral, which is happening roughly about right now. I was going to watch it like via video link, but I decided not to watch it right now. I'm going to watch it later tonight when I've got time to have feelings and be an emotional person. Yeah, I find it hard to, like, I don't like to do like my personal stuff and my work stuff at the same time as much as I can. Like, I'm a super duper emotional person, but yeah, I will be sad later. I will watch the stream video playback, and but I mean, to be fair, I've already said all my goodbyes for my grandma, and like I said a couple of weeks ago when she was passing, she had a very long and happy and wonderful life, and you know, I'm happy for her. She's resting, so I'm okay with that. It sucks, of course it sucks, but more than anything, like, I just wish I could be there for my mum, who is definitely struggling today. I had a video call with her this morning, and yeah, she's alright, but I think this is like the final part of everything, so it kind of is like, I think that's the hardest. Oh my goodness, what are you on about? So that happened. Jordie is okay. If anybody remembers, Jordie was having his tonsillectomy. He was meant to have tonsils and adenoids out. That's Monday last week, so we're at day 7. Pain. Last night he had more pain than any other day, so we did give him some stronger pain relief yesterday. But I think he's doing all right today. Still, he doesn't have any swelling, but just irritation and still sores and stuff where the tonsils used to be. The day 5 to 8, I think, is like usually the worst for healing. His surgery went well. He didn't need, what didn't he need? He didn't need to have his adenoids out. So they didn't do like x-rays or anything before. His tonsils were massive, and they were even bigger than I thought they were. When you look into the mouth, like, you see these giant balls there. But his surgeon actually said when they did it all, they were absolutely huge. And when you look in his mouth, the gap on either side, you can see how big they were. They were just ginormous. So he said the tonsils definitely needed to come out, but they looked at his adenoids and they were all normal size, so they just left those alone, which I agree with. That's fine. If it's not needed, don't do it. So happy with that. Everything went well. He was very sleepy the first day coming out of surgery. His pain relief and everything was very well managed, so he was very snoozy. Then the next day we were discharged, and we spent a day in the city, a night in the city. I did finally book some accommodation. It was alright. It was very cheap. I managed to find a room that was $116. It was very cheap. It was nice enough for the price though. I mean, I've definitely stayed in worse places, so a good budget-friendly option. And if I was looking for a budget-friendly option again, I would probably go back to that place. Just bearing in mind there is no fridge in the room. There's a very small fridge, but it doesn't have like a freezer, so yeah, that sucked because I had taken ice. I went to the store and got him some icy poles, some ice cream, and that all melted. Whoopsie daisy. They all melted. They were still cold though, so we didn't throw them out. We just put them in the freezer at home. They don't look very nice. Well, the ice cream we threw out, but the icy poles are fine. They don't look very nice, but they're still edible, so that was good. He ate as much ice cream as he could stomach before it was no good. And then we came home the next day, on Wednesday. So we had a nice, easy, safe journey home. We were all very tired. He had to have his pain relief around the clock through the night and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I didn't sleep very much, but he's good. I think he's doing really well and everything looks good so far. So that's good news. Where the red fern grows. Sorry, I haven't kept up with all the chat. Alright, these kiddos are soaking. They've got D-Shed shampoo in. I use D-Shed to loosen up any, like, he does have some shedding, but not very much at all, and he's still not a full-grown adult boy. And he doesn't have shedding, but he has quite a woolly coat as far as toy poodles go, so I find the de-shedding shampoo helps to just fluff everything, separate everything, and make it a bit easier in case he does have any sort of tangles, knots, or like close to the skin matting, which he shouldn't, but he is quite long. I need to give him a haircut. But de-shedding shampoo works really well in my opinion. I use it on all of my poodle and doodle dogs. For anyone who doesn't know, Jude is a toy poodle and this one, Joey, is a toy poodle cross cavalier. So he is a doodle and this one is a poodle. And you're all so noisy. I'm gonna get your towels ready, all right? You're fine. You're absolutely fine. I know, he's a big boy. He's very heavy too. He's a lump. I actually just realized I don't know how old he is because I'm not one of those people that really tracks their age. Really? How old are you? I don't know. I've got no idea. Someone will know because I know you guys keep up with that sort of stuff probably better than I do. You're okay. I just got to get there. I use the harness on the table for them, so I just need to get those ready real quick. What else is happening? My niece, who is an older teenager, so like 15, 16. That's not really older, is it? Anyways, it's all going on. She has been rushed to hospital with possibly a ruptured appendix. I'm hoping, even though it's awful, that it's like an ovarian cyst rupture, which is horrifically painful. Been there, done that, but it's better than a ruptured appendix. So, waiting to hear back about that. So that's a little bit stressful. Bless her little cotton socks. It is a horrible thing to go through. And scary. You guys are so loud. I'm coming back. I'm right here. For anybody concerned about me leaving them in the bath, these are my personal dogs. These are not clients. And I'm like, you can't see me, but I am right here. Oh, you are so loud. You are so loud. I do have some doggies today. We're going to have Flynn, who's a multi Shih Tzu. Is he a cross? Little Flinnigans. His name is just Flynn, but I call him Flinnigans. Yeah, he's a multi Shih Tzu cross. And then we're going to have Lenny, who is my crazy, anxious toy poodle. So we've got 2 to go. They are such whiners. Hi, Alex, by the way. Such big whining babies. I did have 2 more dogs this morning, but obviously with my, I had my pre-op appointment today, if I didn't say that already. So I had to cancel 2 appointments because of the time that the pre-op appointment was at. I was not going to be able to do a dog beforehand or after, so that was annoying. But oh well. So I had my pre-op appointment this morning. I also had my blood test done. So I have my fancy little button there. I mean, I obviously don't have my blood test results, but everything, I've already done my anesthesia review. That is all good there. And so I've just done all my pre-op stuff and gotten all the information I needed. I've re-signed all of my consent forms and gone over my procedure and everything. And when to show up and when to fast and what to expect. Which I gotta say was like a bit overwhelming. As long as I've waited for this to come, I am not ready. Like mentally, because I've been so busy and it's been such a rough couple of weeks, I have not had any downtime. I've been working Saturdays, I've been trying to do like all of my like home duties and parenting on Sunday only, which is a lot. I gotta help kids with like washing and cleaning, I've gotta do grocery shopping, I've gotta do, you know, whatever chores have to be done, and I do paperwork and scheduling and stuff for the salon, so it's like, ugh. And Jet has soccer on Sunday morning, so we get up very early to go to that, and it's just been very overwhelming. So by the time these guys go to put me to sleep, I have no doubts I'm just going to be asleep before we even get to it. So I'm working this week until Friday. It's really not long to go now. I'm going to be working Monday to Friday this week, except for this morning's little bit of time off. And then I'll have Saturday, Sunday and Monday to get myself, you know, all geared and ready to go and in my right mental state frame of mind. It feels like it's taken forever to get to this point, and now all of a sudden it's like, I'm not ready, slow down, wait. But I'm going to be glad when I'm on the other side of it all. I took a mental list of questions and things that I wanted to ask, and I wasn't rushed. I got to take all the time I needed and give all of my history and all of that sort of stuff properly. And some of the questions, it's about 8 months, I thought it was about that. Most of my questions were, so one question that was really important to me to know was if they start the procedure and they're not able to do it the way that was initially decided it would be done, which is the easiest way. Would they stop and end the surgery, or will they just move on to the next option? So for this one, we're just going to move on to the next option. So if it can't be done laparoscopically and kuhahi, we'll swap to an abdominal, which is like a cesarean scar, and if there's any further complications, then they'll go to like the vertical type incision thing. Which I don't think that will be necessary. I would be surprised if that was necessary. But yeah, so in my consent, there's consent for all 3 of those procedures, so that's all covered. They're not going to stop and, you know, give me a new date or something like that. We're going in and we're getting it done. I was going to be first on the list. It has been changed to be second on the list for the day, which is absolutely okay with me. That doesn't bother me. The C-section is going to go in on my time, and then that I originally had, which was first on the list, and then I'll go second. So instead of going in at 8, I'm going to go in at 10 o'clock. And then we're expecting me to be gone for 3 to 4 hours for my actual procedure to be done. And then about 2 hours in recovery, maybe a little longer, but at least 2 hours in recovery while they, what do you call it? Like manage pain, make sure I'm like all good and hunky-dory, but they also have to watch for like post-surgery bleeding and stuff like that. So that time kind of sucks. It's a long time to be in recovery because family-wise, like Dale cannot come in to see me at that time. So that's a little bit stressful for everybody, but I think we're okay. It's gonna be fine. Do what you gotta do. And then I'll just go out into the wards and be in a bed and a room, and then Dale can come and see me. So some of my questions, Dale has to update my mum, bless her cotton socks, she's very anxious for me, understandably. We are very close. She would like to know absolutely everything that is going on at all times, so had to make sure that Dale was going to be able to give her updates and keep on top of everything as well, so that she's not worrying. I know it's been such a long way. I really am so relieved that it's finally here. I just got to get my head in all of the right places, which I'm definitely working on now. So yeah, Dale has the timeline of what to expect. As soon as I come out of surgery and I'm settled in recovery, they will call Dale and let him know that I'm out and I'm okay. He just won't be able to come see me for another couple of hours after that, that's all. And to be fair, I'm probably going to be very much asleep and out of it, so I know a lot of people would want their significant other to be like right by their side and available to them, and I am a bit different to that. I've already told Dale, like, you know, drop me off, he'll sit with me until I get taken back in the morning. And because they don't have to be there till 10 o'clock, we can drop the kids off at school together and, you know, just take it easy. Like, it doesn't have to be a big frantic rush or anything. Once I go back, he's going to go home and just go and do what he's got to do. He has to work, he needs to look after the children and all that sort of stuff. And once I'm back on the ward, like, I'm not going to be awake probably, or very good company, so I don't need him to be there. What I need is, we don't have like family that helps with our children, or housework or cooking or cleaning. We don't have that, so what I need Dale to do is to go to work and earn money and look after our kids in our house. That's what I need from him. So as lovely as it would be to have him by my side fussing over me, I'm not really worried about that. So he'll come and see me periodically, see how I'm going, make sure everything's alright. But mostly for the first 3 days, I will be in the hospital and probably just sleeping and focusing on resting and recovering to get well enough to come home. So that's kind of what to expect there. I'm not sure entirely how Dale will go with updating you guys, but I'm sure he will manage to do something for you as well. To be fair, it's much easier to do little updates through our Facebook group, the Fur Family group, but I will make sure that something goes up on YouTube as well, probably in just our community tab, like a typed out update, until I'm ready to do a little video or something for you guys. But we'll make sure you know how I'm doing along the way, for sure. And yes, we're going to have a members only live stream, but it's not going to be a members only, it'll be open to everybody. So for this month, we normally do one a month on the first Saturday, so this weekend will be our last one. And instead of setting it up as a members only stream, we're going to just make it a normal stream that everybody can come to. And thank you so very much to our members who are happy to do that, even though they do have a paid membership. Something we really appreciate, being able to share that last live stream with everybody and have a little bit of fun. And I'm excited too. Oh, it hasn't come up? Maybe it's a bit delayed. My YouTube was very delayed this morning. Actually, it was this afternoon by the time I started, but don't tell my brain that. I'm very lost. You guys know, like, I'm a pretty routine person. I like to do the same thing every day at the same time and the same way. I am so out of whack with my days of the week. Working Saturdays, all the days off that I've had, and the very big lack of sleep. I'm all kerfuffled. You really held on to that conditioner, didn't you, buddy? are you? It's obviously way too much. Marinade. Goodness, what else has happened? Yes, happy Jordan's surgery went well. Me too. He's done really well. Better than I thought he would. I have to say, oh my goodness. He like held it together. You guys remember I said to you he's like an extremely, he's a very highly anxious kid, and he likes to be in control and know everything that's going on, and to make his own decisions and stuff like that. You know, like I expected that this process would be pretty tough on him. He kept it together like fairly well, 100%, until we arrived at the hospital and we went into the room. So because we were going through as a private patient and he was in a single room, they just took us straight to his room that he would be staying in, and got him on the bed, and we arrived like pretty close to his time for surgery. So they just kind of like started with the get into this gown, let's ask all your health questions and all that sort of stuff. And it all went very quickly, and everybody kind of came in and started like sticking things on him and doing his observations, and he just got so terribly overwhelmed. He was just like, I was watching him and then I could see, and he didn't need mum for anything. But he reached a point where I was just like, he was sitting on the bed. I was like, come here, come and sit on my lap. And he sat on my lap for a big cuddle, and he just had the biggest emotional like breakdown. And I was like, okay, we're gonna slow this down for just a minute, because he just needs a minute. Like, too fast, too much. Just like, give us a minute. And then yeah, everybody just kind of like left the room except for our one nurse, and they just slowed everything down, which was perfect. It's hard because they're at work, they got a job to do, but yeah, sometimes you just gotta like back up just a minute. Like 60 seconds is not gonna hurt the process. And yeah, so I was able to get him sort of calm enough to proceed. But boy, was he overwhelmed. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, he was so overwhelmed. But I was really thankful when I just, like I said to the nurse, like, we need to slow down. Just give us a minute, just slow down. And she was like, instantly, just like, everybody stopped. Everybody walked out of the room, and I was able to just give him a minute to slow down. I really appreciated that, because he was just, whoa. You're fine. He did continue to be obviously very anxious. Dude, what are you doing? He continued to be very anxious, even right up to when they put him to sleep. But I was able to stay with him because of his age. They wanted to do the IV line first and use that to put him to sleep that way. But he is a very small fellow for his age in height and weight. And he was just mostly anxious about that. He was just mostly anxious about that IV line. So I did ask them, I'm like, is there a possibility that we can just do the gas first with the mask, and then you guys can go from there? They said we wouldn't normally for this age group. However, because of his overall size, he can go that way. So whatever he's most comfortable with. And I was like, that's cool. Like, you can ask him. And he opted to do the gas first. It did take a while. They said the bigger they are, the longer it takes. And so it did take a couple of minutes for him to be out. But I was able to be there with him, and he was late. He wanted to lie down on the bed. I could have held him, and believe me, he's 12, but this mama bear would have held him. I would not put him down for anything. But no, he opted to lie down on the bed, and I held his hand, and I was just talking to him and telling him I love him and I'm going to see him soon and everything's all right. And he was very anxious. He held onto my hand like he has never held it before. And they tried to like cheer me up a little bit because I get very emotional. So once he was like asleep, the anaesthetist said, all right, Jordan, say goodbye to mum, which was a bit of a giggle because he was out of it. He was not saying goodbye. So yeah, he was fine. And I don't know if you guys remember when Jet had his tonsils and adenoids out, and he was a baby. He was like 18 months old. They used the gas mask to put him to sleep, and I was holding him. Within maybe like 10-15 seconds of the gas mask being on, he stopped breathing and his heart stopped beating at the same time. And that was just an extremely traumatic experience for me. It was extremely traumatic. And so I had my own anxieties as well, which I'm sure would have been, I tried to like keep my cool for Jordan's sake, but I'm sure it would have been visible to anybody from the outside. So everything went well, and I was very, very, very relieved. And Jet's fine too after that, by the way. But yeah, everything went well, so very, very happy. You ready to get blow dried? Very happy. He's got more guts than you. Yeah, we'll never get Dale into a hospital, and definitely not a surgical type situation. You are fine. You are. It's nice and warm in here. Yes, it is. It's about to get very hot, actually. So yeah, that's that. I'm trying to update you guys. It's been, because we did not live stream last week at all. Sorry. And then I was going to try and do, I came back to home on Wednesday, and I went straight to work on Thursday morning, and I did Thursday, Friday, and Saturday of work. I was going to do just like a pop-up live stream, but to be fair, I was not in the right frame of mind for a live stream. I was in survival mode. I had not slept. I slept on a terrible bedding situation at the hospital as well, and so I had a lot of back pain and hip pain. That's a me problem, but yeah, I was just not in a good spot for it. So I survived. I did the work I had to do, and we're here now. So yeah, I'm gonna put some music on. We are going to blow dry these paperinos, and I'll talk again once we're done. That was like a whole speed info dump. I just like told you this whole story of my last 2 weeks in like 5 minutes. Here's some music and blow drying.
In the morning when I get up, I wish that we could stop and take each day. In the evening when I get home, always hope to find you all alone and out of harm's way. Every time I look around, I hope to find you looking back at me. You're everything I ever hope to see. In the morning when I get up, I wish that we could stop and take each day. In the evening when I get home, always hope to find you all alone and out of harm's way. Every time I look around, I hope to find you looking back at me. You're everything I ever hope to see. In the morning when I get up, I wish that we could stop. I wish that we could stop.
Okie dokie. Jeez, it takes forever. Actually, that's not too bad. Under an hour. We've got them both washed and dried. So Joey's coat dries significantly quicker than Jude's. I don't know why. The texture, thickness, tightness of the curls. Who knows? Jude has a very, very woolly coat. Jude's got more of a shinier mix of hairs in there. You're okay. Now, I still have an hour before my next dog is going to be here, so I'm just quickly going to check my phone because there is a lot going on at home, in Queensland home, my mum and family, so I'm just going to check that real quick, and then I'm going to make a start on these guys' haircuts. I'm not going to be able to finish them, but on Saturday I'll be doing their full grooms before I go in for my surgery, so we might as well make a start on it. They'll have like a half a haircut today for a week, but that's fine. I can handle them looking a bit funny. Their coats are long. Might as well save them from getting, you know, too matted or anything. We'll get them tidied up today. Make a start on it. So I will be just a couple of minutes, and I think my grandma's funeral will be finished. No, not quite, but I can check in with my sister about my niece. So see how that's going. I'll be back in a sec. Pumpkin. Aw, are you looking for somebody to care? Nope.
What game are we playing first? Oh, the balloon pop.
You set that up while I go blow more cream out of my nose.
Alright. So this game here is called balloon pop. And so the balloon sits in the middle and you need to push these spikes in until it pops. And I have to say... But anyway... No, I was going to do it all set up. Maybe I should have blown it up while it was in there.
Don't put it under too much pressure. But that's too much. It's
No, it actually ends up being good.
No, that's too much.
Well, we don't want a super long game.
Don't we?
No, we don't. See if you can tie a balloon without sticking your tongue out.
I didn't know you were capable.
Excuse me, do you remember for your 30th birthday party?
I do.
I became an expert at tying up balloons. No, it's too late. Click.
Hey, no, what?
You got to put them in.
Do you?
Yeah, you got to put them all in the spots in one click. So one click, and then as you go, so each spot has one. Don't do two. This. Oh, hang on. Is that a spare one?
I don't know. It appears to be. Yeah. Okay.
Wow, look at that. A kid's game that they've had access to, and there's something spare in
I
it.
know. That's because I look up again. Well,
Something
mine
that's
was one, and
completely
I've done my one.
Okay, do your one.
I
You
did.
one?
I accidentally over-clicked it.
Two.
Can you stop doing it so confidently?
It just started. One. Oh, that one went
Oh,
nearly
I got
to
three.
two. Three.
I can't make myself do it. It's giving me anxiety. I can't breathe. Oh, come on.
Three.
The next train will be departing from platform 2 in 5 minutes.
How is this a kid's game? Three. Oh no. One. Two. Oh,
No languages.
three. Oh, I did it on the same one. Look at that. Oh, my
come on.
Lord.
Ah. Oh no.
You did three?
No, it's just one.
This one, this one.
Okay.
One.
Oh, come on.
Oh, not that one. That's...
Okie dokie. Let's carry on. So yeah, these guys are not getting a full groom. They're getting part of a full groom. And Jude doesn't like his legs being messed with, so that's going to make it fun. But anyways, we'll just get going as fast as we can. So it has been absolutely freezing here, like beyond freezing. We've had -2 overnight, a lot. It's actually a really beautiful warm day today. It's like 20, is it on there? It doesn't tell me. It's 20 degrees, beautiful day. It was nice and sunny when I was out and about earlier. But I don't want to do, I was just going to do them like 7F, nose to toes, just be done with it. But it's going to be too cold for them. Even though they're like indoor doggies, they still get cold. We don't run like our wood heater or anything all day, every day. So they still get cold during the day. Even if they're inside. Behave yourself, mister. Sorry, I'm going to change that camera over real quick. There we go. Stop that. So yeah, I'm going to do them with a 10mm guard comb. Once I get past like the 4-week mark, it's, you know, I might be up for giving them a little bit of a groom if they need it, or touching, tidying up anything. anyway, so they're not going to be in horrible condition in that 6-week period. Obviously the 7F would be easier and more convenient, but you've got to be realistic too. I don't want them getting unwell or being uncomfortable. So yeah, we'll do the 10mm guard comb and get them all nice and tidy. You were a fluffy boy. You have not had a haircut in forever. Legs down, please. Let's not be silly about it. Yeah, and as I said, Jude does not like to have his legs messed with because he's a big baby. And you don't like your head messed with, so that's fun. Although Joey's come a long way, he hasn't had all that many haircuts either. Kind of slack on my part, but I've just been so incredibly busy, like way, way busier than I thought I would be. He has had lots of baths and blow dries and sanitary trims. And his face tidied up, but it's not his favourite thing. Can you just sit nicely, please, or I have to put you back inside? As I said earlier too, these two are so used to just like being here together. So even though Joey's carrying on a little bit. Oh, and you're just going to go to sleep. Of course you are. Look at all that little woolly fluff you have. Little lamb. It was Alex's birthday on the weekend. You guys probably already mentioned that, but happy birthday, Alex. I hope that you had a fantastic day. So was it yesterday? Again, I got my days all mixed up. But I think it was yesterday, and I hope you had a wonderful day. And if you're able to and you haven't already, make sure you put a happy birthday in the chat for Alex. It won't be cold. You're going to be snuggly tonight. Little snuggle baby. Give me lots of cuddles. Jude does not like to sleep under the covers, and he's in the mornings when it's at the coldest, right before dawn. He has been getting his nose. He puts his head under the covers, not his whole body, just his nose, to snuggle. Haven't ya? Snuggly baby boy. And I know the kids hate it, but I am going to give Jude a clean face purely for maintenance. He is cleaner and tidier and less stinky for longer when he has a clean face, even though we all love his little teddy face. I would love to do clean feet as well, but he hates it. He hates me doing it. Don't ya? You're a big baby. No. Oh, such a baby. Shush a baby. I have been listening to so many audiobooks. So many audiobooks. I found an author that I just really love the writing of. It's trashy. It's romance with adult content and like supernatural themed stuff, which I really like. And she's got quite a few books, or books that she's been a co-writer on, and I've really enjoyed all of them. The author is Kel Carpenter. I have almost finished reading all of the books, or like audiobooks, listening to, that she has available. That's how much I'm enjoying them. And I should have saved them all for while I'm on leave, but anyways, I couldn't help myself. Got to do something while I'm working away all day. So I'm going to have to find another person, although because she does a lot of her stuff is like with another writer, they like co-write or write together. I'm going to look into the other writers as well, because I assume they would be having work that I also enjoy, since they wrote on these ones, if you know what I mean. So we'll see how that goes. But in the last week, I think I've listened to like 5 books or something, 5 or 6 books. That's terrible. I wish I knew how to like share my Audible linky thing. I don't know how to do that. But I absolutely love having my Audible subscription. A wasted plug here. Not a paid sponsorship, because I don't know how to. I have like all that stuff set up, but I don't know how to share for Audible, only for like Amazon links. So one day I'll get around to that. But yeah, not a paid sponsorship. But with the Audible, there's like lots of free books that you can download as well. So you get like 1 a month with your subscription, and then there's lots of free stuff. So a lot of the ones I've really enjoyed were actually free, which surprised me. Jet played his soccer game on Sunday. It was like cold, but where we were seated was like right in direct sunlight, and we actually ended up getting like hot by the end of the game, which was very interesting. As soon as you go into the shade, instantly freezing, but with that sun on you, it was so warm. Very enjoyable. He did not win the game. The team lost. So they played the team they played in the first round as well, and they lost to them in the first round, and they lost again in the second round. Such a shame, but that's all right. So they've lost 2 and won 2, which is really good, half and half. Jet doesn't mind though. He has a little bit of disappointment, like, oh, but he's fine. He just likes playing, which makes me happy. And their coach is really lovely. He doesn't get like cause a scene if they didn't win either. Like, obviously he's disappointed because he wants like all the glory for the kids and whatever, but he's super sweet with the kids, and I really appreciate that. They got a great little team, very good sportsmanship, and that's sort of what I want for Jet. I don't want a highly competitive, screaming, yelling coach or whatever. Oh, I thought you said there's tornadoes here, Alex. I just was like, oh, Amber, thank you so much. Amber shared a gifted membership, which was that Girl with Animals that went to? How exciting. And then Girl with Animals got a 6-month membership as well. Also, how exciting. So thank you to both of you. I really appreciate that. And Amber, I don't know what was up with YouTube, but mine was very glitchy this morning too. So I wouldn't be surprised if it was just taking its time and couldn't do what it wanted to do, so it just refunded you, I guess. But I'm glad you got it working in the end, and thank you so very much. And Girl with Animals, thank you. And thank you for being a member. Sorry guys that we missed you, but what was it, 11 days you said? That's a long time without streaming. Sorry about that. It has been hectic. You gotta get it done, mate. Just relax. Just relax. It's not worth being worked up about. I won't take long if you just let me get it done, alright? I'll be nice and quick. You're fine. There we go. Good boy. Nice and easy. You're alright. Don't be silly about it. Stop that. Stop. Yes, I know. You're a big silly boy. You'll feel so much better having a nice haircut though. Huh? Stop that. Don't you put your tongue near that, you rat bag. He knows if he puts his tongue there that I will stop, because I don't want to cut his tongue. He knows that. He's so naughty. Whenever he doesn't want me to do something, he intentionally puts his tongue there. Move your tail out the way. No. Also, I'm not holding his leg up this high. He is peeing a nincompoop. Stop it, you little rat bag. If he wasn't my dog, I'm sure, like if I sent him to somebody else, I feel like he would probably be snappy with them about touching his legs. Well, that's not good. Yeah, Stephanie, you miss Audible. I don't know where I'd be without mine. I do go through phases, and right now I'm like really into my Audible. At some point, I'm sure I'll swap. I used to like just listen to YouTube or watch YouTube videos as well. I don't really watch them, but listen to them of like murder mysteries, which I love that. But yeah, I'm really enjoying the books at the moment. So at some point, I'm sure I will swap back. Hey, what are you doing? Yeah, I'm sure I'll swap back at some point, but for now, I'm really enjoying it. And because of like being really budget conscious and a bit tight on things at the moment, I've like cancelled my Spotify for music, so I'm not really listening to much music as I used to. And like Netflix and stuff, not so much. So yeah, I kept my Audible going for now and definitely enjoying it. Sorry, bud, your tail's gonna go. I was really surprised. These two like to like chew on each other's ears. I don't know why. I really don't. They're a bunch of weirdos. But they did not have. Jude had one like tangle in his ear, but Joey had none. That's a good run. Considering I don't like, I mean, I brush them, but I'm not, I prefer to keep them at a length that I can maintain for my lifestyle, which currently is survival mode and like too busy to be brushing dogs for hours at a time. So I keep them at a length where they don't get matted between. I do their wash, their bath, blow dry and brush out regularly, but not a full haircut. So when they do have a full haircut, I cut them pretty short. That's working well for now. And if I decide I want to do something more a fancy groom, I can grow them back out quickly and easily and not be worried about it. You know, it's not a big deal. So yeah, I don't brush them constantly, a couple of times a week. And yeah, I thought for sure their ears were going to be in a bad state today, but they weren't. That surprised me. Surprised myself. Aww, I missed you guys too though. I hope you know that. I definitely was a little bit more stir crazy than usual this week because you guys keep me quite sane. Usually somebody to talk to and a little bit of socializing and stuff like that. Self-employment can be such a lonely place sometimes. And as much as someone like me loves it, occasionally I'm like, I would really like to speak to a person right now and have a two-way conversation. This is not quite that, but it's good enough. It does the job. So you guys, I missed you all too. I have to say, Jordie really thoroughly enjoyed having 100% of my undivided attention for the time he had me. What am I listening to now? I will find the name for you. But do bear in mind, it is adult content. It is not safe for children. Let's have a look. So I'm listening to a series that has the entire collection. I think it's like 4 books. Let me check. 5. It has 5 books. It is called Demons of New Chicago, the complete series. It's a Magic Wars Universe box set. So Demons of New Chicago by Kel Carpenter. This is not my favorite. There was one, and I can't remember the name of it. I'll have to look for it another time. That was like the best book I think I've ever listened to in forever. I absolutely loved it. It was epic, the story. And it finished and it was over, but they ended it as well. They gave it an ending, so it wasn't like, well, I want to know what happens next. It was done. The story was done. But I was so sad. I was like, no, I want more. Could have been twice as long and I would have been really happy. Alright. Let's get rid of all this extra hair in here. Goodness me, how long has it been since I did your sanitary trim? You're a hairy boy. Very hairy boy. I'm very much a person that has to like have the whole collection, by the way. You know, like when you buy a DVD and then you really like it, so you want to have all of the DVDs that are in that category or by that person or with that actor. Or you see a sweater and it comes in pink, blue and green and you're like, I really love it, so I'm going to get the blue and the green one too. That's my personality. So when I find a series or a book or something that I'm really into, I got to do the whole, like from start to finish, everything. So yes, that's what I'm doing. I'm hyper fixated on this one particular author and really, really enjoying it. Even if I enjoy some of them more than others, I've just really enjoyed everything. And then hopefully, once I get to the end of everything, I will be able to move on and listen to something else. That's my little skill set, a hyper focus, a hyper fixation, and got to know or see or do everything, have one of everything, complete the collection. Terrible, terrible habit or trait, but that's me. You put some glitter on these balls. So we have decided that all of the doggies are going to be getting desexed at the end of the year. That's going to be an expensive adventure. We're going to get them all desexed, spayed, neutered, fixed, whatever your preferred terminology is. No more puppies. And I don't make puppies, by the way. Not me, Jude does. But Jude's not going to make any more puppies, and Joey, I didn't really have any intentions of him breeding because he's a mixed breed doggy and I'm not into that. And Alice was never for breeding. I didn't get her desexed because the vet recommended not to. She's a dash hound, and because they can gain weight after their spay, it's usually recommended, or this particular vet recommended and told us it's usually recommended not to desex female dash hound. We have since changed our minds, and she's going to be desexed as well. So that is going to be a lot to go through, but I might get them done all at once if I can, and just take some time off to look after all of them, keep them well. And that will make all of our lives a lot easier. Because managing a house with female and male dogs that are not fixed is, I mean, it's not that hard once you've got everything in place. It's really not that hard, but it is annoying, and it is comes with extra time-consuming things, and the boys get out of hand when she's in heat and stuff like that. So yeah, and you stress about it. You're constantly worried about it. So I'll kind of be happy to be done with all of that. Hopefully. Yeah, you're like the same as me, Stephanie, with like having to complete the whole set or series. No, thank you. No. Out the way. Out the way. You know it has to be done. Just be a good boy and let me do it nice and fast. Good boy. I would really love to do clean feet for him. His feet are so gremlin-y. You're fine. Stop that. No, thank you. I am going to make them nice and short though. There you go. Look at that fluffing there. Sit down, Joe Benicus. I have hair up my nose. What are you doing, buddy? Not enough of sitting there. You okay? You alright? Got fluff on your mouth. It'll be your turn in a minute. We're making good progress here. Although we'll probably, I don't know that we'll have time to do much for you. Maybe. I'm going pretty quickly today. We're doing well for a quick groom. Stay there. Excuse me. No. Good boy. Get your tongue out of it. You will regret it if you do that. Nick off. Oh, that's a rude boy. No. Get your head out of the way, naughty boy. Such a gremlin. Did you see him do that? Naughty boy. Put you over my knee and spank your booty. No. He did not bite me. He was like threatening because he's a big boy. But yeah, he hates having his feet and legs messed with. No. Nick off. Oh, and because I blew on his face, and when Dale does that playfully with him, and he does that mouthing thing, and they all think it's so funny, the kids and Dale. And I tell them not to, but I always forget and do it. And it wouldn't matter if I was doing nothing. If I blew on his face, he would do that every time. Okay, I'm sorry. I was just demonstrating. Thank you. Thank you for being a good demo model. He doesn't ever actually bite. I don't think he's ever bitten anybody. Not intentionally or accidentally. He's a very sweet boy, this one. Although I do imagine he'll be quite a cranky old man when he gets older. I envision him being a little grumpy boy. Don't do that. What are you doing there? What are you doing there? Alright, let's do your face real quick. I'm not going to give him a proper full groom on his head, but I am going to clean up his face now. I know. No, I'm not plucking your ears. He really hates having his hair pulled from his ears. I do not pluck his ears. No, you do not. So much hair, you hairy boy. No moving. You're okay. Keep your tongue in your own mouth. Who's that pretty boy? Do you want to go sit in the crate? I don't know if you'll be happy in the crate. You're not going on the floor because you'll pee on everything. He will pee on everything because other dogs do. So he will mark because other dogs have already marked in this area. Stay there, Jude. There you go. Stay. Good boy. Well, at least you can sit down and relax there. Oh. You're fine. No complaints, please. He's a very big baby and very vocal. Stop, stop. Good boy. If I'm doing a full groom, I usually only do one at a time. Come here, I'm not finished. No, stop that. What's a pretty boy? What's a pretty boy? Alright, let's do the other side. panicking. I'm just gonna pull the hair forwards, okay? Good boy. No, that's it. That's all I was doing. Stay. Stay, stay, stay. So when he was younger, he did end up with a mat in his like inner ear hair. That was lack of knowledge on my part. And I did have to pluck some hair out of his ear. He did not like it. It was literally not even like very much hair either. He was very unhappy about that situation though. So, and ever since then, he does not trust me if I touch his ears. He's like, oh no, you do not. Do not touch my ear hairs, lady. I will come for you and I will cut you. Isn't that right, little poo-poo? Isn't that right? This is going to be like the messiest cut ever. But I can come back and tidy everything up on the weekend. This is just giving me a head start. They'll have a bath on the weekend anyway so that they're clean when I come home and all that sort of stuff. Stop sticking your tongue out. They're going to be nice and soft and cuddly. That part I am excited about. Hey, I don't think Joey's going to get any haircut time today. Spent it all on you, you little pretty boy. I'll tell you where that. Hmm? Pretty cute. Pretty cute. I love you too, little poopy heads. You're so You're such a little lover boy. Alright, stay there. This is the part that gets like tricky with him, finishing his feet. He's such a fussy boy. His head is fine with. No. You're alright, Beanicus. I'm going as fast as I can. Come on, you already know if you just let me get it done, it's nice and quick. It's really not worth being that silly about it, is it? Just takes longer, that's all. And you waste your energy getting worked up when you shouldn't have to. Good boy. No, we're not going to do that. Not today. I don't want to jinx it, but he's been pretty good today. I jinxed it before I even got the words out. He's like, I know what you're thinking. It is not true. I am not being a good boy. Absolutely not. So Flynn, who is our next dog, I think he's done himself a disservice and covered himself in prickles. Mum tried to bath him and get them out in the bath and did not have any luck over the weekend, so he's probably going to be a short shave, she said. We'll see how we go. Honestly, I have quite a lot of luck getting prickles out, but not love grass. And definitely not love grass and prickles mixed together. So we'll see what he's got going on. But he might have to be a short shave today. And it's been a little while since I saw Lenny, so hopefully his mum does a great job looking after him. So hopefully he's in good condition, although he is coming up to be a big boy, and he might be going through his coat change starting to now as well, coming up to being a year old. That can be a tricky time. So even people who are all over it can lose control a little bit during the coat change for toy poodles. That 8 to 14 months when the puppy coat all comes out and the adult coat comes in, it sucks sometimes. Yeah, so we'll see how we go. He's been in pretty good condition the last couple of grooms though, so I have high hopes. So, with those fancy feet, no thank you. Stop. I just want to round your feet up if you don't mind. If you don't mind. Thank you. Stop. No more. Look at you almost look like a poodle again. Oh, poodly boy, huh? Just need your clean feet. I am quite a fan of clean feet, I have to say. Unfortunately, my dog is not. That'll do you. Oh, hang on. Stop. Stop. I might just give his underarms a pretty close shave too, if I remember, towards the end there. Because they are hairy. What have we got on there? Is that a 10? There you go. Hey Jackie, how you doing? I am good. It's good to see you. I hope you're being well, looking after yourself. Stay there. So it would be a lot easier if he just let me do most of this work with the clippers, but he's not going to, and I know that. So it does take just a little bit longer. Oh my goodness, I need to get a drink. Oh, I forgot to ask how the sound is for everybody. Did Dale ask that already? We've had a little change to my sound. I would try to explain it to you, but I literally have no idea. The thing that I turn on is different to the one that it used to be. And this is our first stream since it got changed. Hopefully it sounds good. Yeah, good, Debbie M. Awesome. I do like to just assume that Dale knows what he's doing and go with the flow. He knows what's up. He did mention at the start of the stream he'd be listening and just making sure that any adjustments that are needed are done, and then it should be all good to go. So hopefully it was that easy. Things are never that easy, so I'm surprised, but I'll take it. Sorry, Joe Beans. I think you're going to be a fluffy boy today. And we will do your haircut in a couple of days on the weekend. A couple of days. It's only Monday. So pooped. So I thought Jordan had a doctor's appointment this morning at 8 a.m. and I got myself and Jordan out of bed nice and early to arrive on time for this doctor's appointment. His doctor's appointment is at 8 a.m. next Monday. Not this Monday. So I accidentally ripped myself off of the chance at a little sleep in for a couple of hours this morning. And that sucks. And it was very cold at that time in the morning too. And also I dragged Jordan out of bed when I didn't have to. That's the level of like just slightly overwhelmed that I am. Oh dear. My customers do that to me occasionally, show up a week early, and I am always like don't stress. I understand. That's something I would do myself. Well, here I am. I did it. Sometimes you just have so much going on, you get your dates a little bit confuzzled. Let me get this hair out of here. There was nothing that could be done. They didn't have like a today appointment either available, so it was just like, never mind. I brought Jordan home, let him go back to bed. And well, by that point it was time to go do my blood test, and I took Jamie to school, or the bus, and went and got my blood test done. I went and got a sandwich. Because sometimes like having somebody else make you a sandwich is the nicest thing ever. Talked to my mum. Got my appointment all done. A nice early start. I'm going to fall asleep the second I sit down when I finish today. Like instant sleep is going to come for me. No. I wanted to brush your tail. You're fine. Stay there. Don't worry. I'm not going to steal anything I'm not supposed to. But the vets were later this year. I was like, no! How dare you even think about it? No more Christmas baubles for you this Christmas, buddy. Sorry, Joe Beanicus. So I could just put Joey out to go back into the yard, but if I did that, he would just stand at the gate and scream. And it is not a pleasant sound. So, even though he's complaining a little bit, he's fine where he is. He is where he is best. He would be standing at the gate just screaming if I separated him that much. And not even because he can't be away from Jude, just because he's suddenly not the center of attention and somebody else is. He's a very needy boy when it comes to attention. Where are you going while I'm trying to cut your hair? Okay, we've got 2 legs and a head to go. I'm going to grab a drink real quick. And we might just like do a quick second pass on his body too. Yes, Jordan, he just went straight back to bed. When I got back from taking Jamie to school, all of the kids are asleep. We're keeping everybody except Jamie home from school this week because every school has COVID. The kids are all getting COVID. The adults getting COVID, and like I really don't care. I think COVID's like just a cold or whatever. But if I get COVID within 6 weeks of my surgery, they won't do it. So I don't really have any concerns about it being COVID. If I get it, I can't have my surgery done. So we're just trying to prevent that for the moment, which sucks. It really sucks because even like I've had COVID with minimal symptoms. I had a little bit of a headache and I was tired for 24 hours and then that was it. I was fine again and I had positive COVID tests. So yeah, I'm not that fussed about it, but I can't afford to get it right now. So the kids were all snoozing away this morning. I'm sure they're very happy. I won't be a minute, guys.
This is a balloon. An air balloon. Blown up with air.
This is a balloon. Duh.
The balloon. One.
That was not a roll.
To satisfy you,
Okay.
I'll roll and get a 1 anyway.
Oh, stop with the confidence.
Ooh.
Oh, come on. No. Oh, okay. I was going to do it confidently, but it seems like I can't make my body do it confidently. I can't make my fingers do the pushing of the things.
2. Ooh, that's like getting super tight now.
Oh, no. It doesn't matter if I pop it. Even if you pop it, it's going to scare me. Oh, God, I've got 2.
Why'd you pick that one?
I don't
That's
know,
like the
'cause I
one
don't
most
know.
under pressure. That's all the way in, and you've picked it.
I'm not looking
Look,
at
it's
it.
the most in. You're not looking at it. You're just.
Oh, yes, you've got 3. Okay.
Alright, yeah.
I'm not even going to jump. I'm like, I'm not even going to jump, and then I'm like...
Oh my.
1. Come on,
What if
baby.
it comes flying out the side? Looks like it's going to come flying. Oh no, that's the side that's going to pop first.
Why are you in control of it the whole time?
I'm
off.
just holding it steady.
Go away.
So that when it pops, it doesn't. 1?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh no. Okay.
What? Excuse me. Stop. Stop. Oh, I think I wet my pants. Oh my goodness, what the
I
heck?
think I wet my pants.
Oh my god, you went, ah!
Look at that.
Excuse me, stop, stop! Ah!
There's no space for a balloon in there. Are we doing that again? Or is that really anxiety?
I feel like I'm on the verge of having like some cardiac arrest problems over here right now.
Alright, we won't do that one again. 1's good enough. Because any other version is going to be inauthentic
Yes, I think we're good.
and faked. Because you're the talent, you would totally fake it.
Yes, my acting
You'd be
skills
like,
are superior. It didn't pop and then it was like, just kidding, bang. That's not fun.
So, who won that?
Me.
You won that. I won the other one.
Okie dokie. Let's get you finished. We might not get your head done today. So my next dog will be here very soon. When they arrive, Jude will scream because that is just his like sound that he makes. I don't know if it's it's not aggression or like maybe it's a little bit of anxiety, but whenever somebody comes to our door or knocks or whatever, he just makes that sound and it's bloody horrible. So forgive me. I apologize in advance. He's an absolute terror. It sounds like a person screaming. Ooh, golden gay time cupcakes. Oh, you couldn't write that in the chat? Sorry about that. It is a thing, golden gay time, it's an ice cream. But now they make popcorn and cupcakes. They make quite a few things now with that flavor. I have eaten one before, but it's chocolate as well and caramel, so it's not something I can actually eat. In the past, when I've eaten one, I have gotten a massive frickin' migraine, so that sucks. Out the way. Get your head out the way. Oi. Come on, don't be a turd bag. You're fine. No. Stop it. Grumbling baby. I think that's my next dog arriving now. I just heard a car door. So, give me a sec. We're on. Yeah, you totally cheated.
I did not.
But
Clearly,
in saying that,
clearly.
I copped every single bloody one of them just
No,
about.
I got two. I'll just do one more.
Two. It's so... What did you do?
Oh god, I'm gonna pass out. That was so funny.
I still can smell cream up my nose. That's not something I'm appreciating right now. How did you pull this? How do you pull this apart?
How do you get this box open? Oh, I couldn't get the box open. Oh, because I opened it from the wrong end. End that had never been opened from.
That was silly, wasn't it?
So we bought balloons.
And we didn't need them.
I actually figured there might be balloons. You know why this packet of balloons is still full from when we bought it all those years ago?
Because nobody enjoys
Because
this
no
game.
one
It's not
enjoys-
fun.
Ah!
What did you
Gotta be
do?
on the thumb!
Were you trying to take it off
I
me?
was trying to get this!
I'm sorry, are you okay? I left it out.
What the hell?
I'm sorry. Is this the right box? What is my eating here?
Would you like a man to do it? Yeah, yes, I know. That's, I don't do any. I just insulted most of our subscribership. I'm sorry, I was joking. Are you, have you got cream in there, have you?
I think I lied.
What was that for?
I challenge you.
You challenged me?
I challenge thee.
You challenged me?
I challenge thee.
To what?
A scissors, paper, rock off.
A scissors, paper, rock off?
A scissors, paper, rock off.
Oh my god, it's starting to sound like Shrek now. Okay, so what are we doing?
You need a champion.
I need a champion.
Yeah, I slapped you with my glove.
Well,
You
who's
need a
going to play for
champion.
you? You need a champion too, is that right?
Yeah, I need a champion too.
So, what we're doing a scissors, paper, rock off, but we're using our Patreon supporters as our champions.
Yes.
And what we would like the Patreon guys and ladies to do,
The gals.
the gang,
The fur family.
is to send us a video of them playing scissors, paper, rock. Just with themselves, not with another person. Just
This is
scissors,
a solo.
paper, rock. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Right? Like, do that 3 times.
3?
3 times.
Not 5.
And if we get enough videos, we'll be able to make it up.
We'll
and then
mishmash it.
we're going to join it all together. I've worked out a way that I'm not going to know what's going to happen.
Okay.
We're going to do it
We'll
live.
trust him. We'll see.
We're going to do it live, right?
Ooh, who's going to be my champion? I'm excited.
So if you want to be, here comes little Jude.
Need a bath, stinky boy.
Right. So yeah.
Record your video, email it to this email address here.
This one.
Yeah.
ourfurryfamily@gmail.com.
And it's spelt wrong.
Yeah, it's our Fury
It's our
family.
Fury family, but
Our
I'm
Fury family.
dyslexic, so.
But that's her fault. Yeah, not mine. Not mine at all.
Email us your video. If you're having any trouble, just message us. We'll help you get it onto a cloud server if you need to. And we're excited to see who will be our champions.
And that is going to be one of our scissors, paper, rocks.
And if you're my champion, please play a good game. I need all the help I can get.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. So you could say who you want to be your champion for, right?
Yes.
But in the end, it's going to be, because I know no one's going to want to be my champion.
Oh, he's going for the sympathy card.
No one's going to want to be my champion.
Oh, no. Nobody's falling.
No,
for
so I'm
that.
going to...
Nobody's falling
It's
for
going to
that.
be chosen randomly, so whether you like it or not, you could be playing for me. And you could beat Kylie. Again.
We'll see.
But that's it.
Good. All right. See ya.
What are we in?
Yeah, where are we?
I don't know. Haven't decided yet.
Bye.
I think it's this way. I'll go walking through the forest. Got to get in step. That's it. There you go. See you now. Oh, look at the bird. You look that way. There's a bird that way.
Oh yeah, bird.
What's that?
Is it the carrot cake cupcake? No.
Is that the fountain of youth? Let's go.
I think it does.
Do you think I should try some?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Oh man, I feel different. Did it work?
What? No! Man, I'm gonna try this.
You look so different. You gotta say something.
Well, you're not fat anymore, and my bum is not big anymore.
Wait, did you notice that our clothes are a bit big?
How?
Look at your shoes. Look at my shoes.
Your shoes are too big for you.
Your jumper's too big for you.
Your pants are too big for you.
Your pants are too big for you.
You're too small for your clothes.
You're too small for your clothes.
And you're not fat anymore.
Yeah, I'm not anymore.
Good.
Anyways, do you want to play rock, paper, scissors?
Why not? Sure. I'm gonna beat you.
No, you're going down all the way to the ground. You ready to play?
Sure. And I'm ready to win.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock. You went way too early.
Damn. Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Ah, scissors, paper, rock, shoot. How did you beat me?
Cause if you snooze, you lose.
I wasn't snoozing. Looks like you were.
Then how did I win?
I don't know.
So when I land on Shark Island, I go, nah, Shark Island again? And then think about something that would be on an island. And be, so for me, I'm always like, well, at least the sharks are cute.
I'll say,
Just do it. Don't tell us, just do it.
okay. Oh, I'm on Shark Island. I don't like this place. At least there's a dolphin over there. Oh, look. So that's good.
It's great. Do it again.
Wait, I have an idea. Should I?
You can just do it. Go.
Do it whatever you want.
Okay.
So you start with, man, Shark Island again?
Man, Shark Island again. I never liked this place, but there's a dolphin over there. I'm gonna go check that out.
Can you do another one? Say it's better when Mum's here.
Yeah.
So Shark Island again. Oh, it's so much better when Mum's here.
Kylie.
Yeah, I'll say that.
And don't look at me, look at the camera.
Oh, Shark Island again. It's much better when Kylie's here. When I'm done with the clip, I look at that and like, am I done?
Yeah, no, you're not
Yeah,
done
but
till
no,
10
you're not-
seconds after.
You're not giving
Yeah,
me enough
okay.
time to edit it.
10 seconds, you gotta count to 10 in your head before your scene is done.
Okay, so, oh man, I'm on Shark Island. It's much better when Kylie's here. At least there's a dolphin over there. I'm gonna go check that
And
out.
no, be like, you can't leave, you're not gonna check anything out. So it'd be like a dolphin, and a seagull, and a turkey. Just whatever you want. Okie dokie. Sorry guys, I am back. Yes, I smell like another dog. Alright, Flynn is here. We just had to go over everything with Flynn. So the last time I groomed Flynn, I noticed that his knee on one of his legs was like super clicky when I was just like moving things around on his back right leg. Yes, I smell like another dog. Stop it. You know I cheat on you all day, every day. Come on, out the way. And I had mentioned that to his mum just to make sure that she was, can you stop? Hey, hello, excuse me. This is what he does when I come home every day. He's like, who have you been cheating on me with? I mentioned it and recommended if she was concerned, next time she has a vet appointment, just mention it. Because he had started to get snappy with me as well. Obviously, when I notice that a dog has clicky knees, my assumption is that they have a condition, which I can't remember the name of off the top of my head, but where there's issues with that knee joint and moving it around is quite painful. So you want to avoid that. So of course I reduce any movement and try to not do any movement if I can help it. Dale, Mr. Deli Sparkles, I've just put Joey back inside because he wanted to be very super friendly with Flanagan, and Flanagan did not want to be super friendly with Joey. Even though they were in two separate crates, Joey was putting his legs through the bars of the crates and trying to touch Flynn on the face. And Flynn did not appreciate that. So Joey's back inside. And I don't know if you guys can hear him. He is at the gate. He's quiet right now, but he has been making some noise. And Jude screamed. Oh my goodness, it's ridiculous the sound that comes out of this dog. Can you stop, please? We've got to get you done. So yeah, she did go to the vet. He does, they did, I think, some x-rays or whatever, an examination. And he does have an issue with his knee. And for now, they're not going to proceed with like any surgical treatments or whatever. They're just going to keep an eye on it and review it as needed. Yeah, so I do need to be very careful. But the problem is he is wrapped up in love grass. So it's not prickles, it is love grass, which I kind of suspected when she said she washed him and nothing, like could not get it out. It is love grass, and it's on that leg that we want to be careful with, so that's going to make it super tricky and not a whole lot of fun for Flynn or for me, but we'll just take it easy and get it done nice and carefully. And it does need to be shaved you can't get love grass out. And you can like stuff around with it and try to like keep it as long as possible, but honestly it's a kindness to the dog to just shave it off. Even though it's cold, he has a coat and sleeps indoors and stuff, so he'll be fine. Bad timing, but you know, poop happens. It's not the end of the world. And he'll be much more comfortable once we get that all off of him, so yep. But yeah, we'll just need to be careful with that back right leg and expect that he might be a bit snappy with me while I'm just moving it around because it could be painful. The luxating patella, that's the one. Thank you, Michaela. Goodness me, you'd think I would know what I was talking about after all this time. My brain is in like, I don't know. If I were a computer, I've got about 57 tabs open. There's so much swirling around. Okay, stop that. You're being a poopy pooper. Little poopy boy. I can hear Joey at the gate. Mommy, mommy, let me in, mommy. He did go inside initially, and then he was like, wait, where's Jude? Nope, nope. And I didn't spray him with any nice smelling spray, so sorry about that. For Dale. He's clean. He just doesn't have his fancy spray on. So I was just going to stop Jude's groom and throw him inside, but I'm not. I'm going to finish him as quickly as I can. Loosely, roughly. It's not my best work, but it'll do. The joys of being a groomer's dog. Sometimes you go a long time without getting a good fancy groom. Sometimes you just get that'll do. A job done groom. Good enough for now. At least I filled in some of my time, and on the weekend I will have just a little bit less to do. Actually quite a lot less. And I'm not paying for this groom, so I don't really care what it looks like. You getting tired, Stephanie? Thank you for hanging out with us today, and I hope when you do finally fall asleep, you have a good snoozy woozy. We have 2 doggies to go, so I doubt we'll see you later on. Maybe, you never know. But hopefully you sleep through. I did not sleep through the night last night. I woke up at 3 a.m., 3:30 a.m. and I was on fire. I was sweating. My skin was red. I had to, like, first I was like, man, I'm hot. So I took one blanket off. We have a whole bunch of blankets on our bed at the moment. I took one blanket off and I was still hot. So I took the next one off. And then I realized, like, I am on fire. And I thought, oh no, I've bloody caught COVID or something and I've got a fever. Temperature. So I got up and took my temperature. No, normal temperature. Everything's fine. I got back into bed and I was still just like sweating, and I was so uncomfortably hot. So I ended up getting back out of bed and going to stand in the kitchen, which is the coldest room of the house, in just my underwear. I took everything off. I was so freaking hot. And yeah, it did not go away for like half an hour. And then eventually I was like, oh, finally some relief, and got back into bed. So uncomfortable. I was talking to my mum about it, and she said, that is a hot flush, which I don't appreciate. But I suspect I'm like somewhere between menopausal and not menopausal, just like on my way there. And I think that was probably my first, for real, seriously awful hot flush. It was horrible. Because I looked at everybody else and they were all like under all of their blankets, snuggled up, not hot at all. The thing that surprised me is how like my skin was red. Even on like the top of my arms, my cheeks, everything was red. I thought I was sick. I was like, no, this can't be happening. It was like just suddenly having a massive fever come on. Very uncomfortable. And such a panic sets in too, like, oh my god, I've got to cool down. I need to cool down right now. It's an awful feeling. Like I've had like, I'm hot moments, but that was crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Really, really uncomfortable. My mum had early menopause. It runs in the family, so that's not something that surprises me, really, like as far as age goes. But yeah, that is not nice at all. And because I'm having one of my ovaries removed, that might put me into medical menopause anyway if my left ovary doesn't do its job. I'm not looking forward to that. But I mean, like, obviously it can be managed and stuff eventually. I know it can be a bit of work to get the right management, but it's not going to be fun if that's what it's going to be like. Turn around, do your noggin real quick. I'm probably not going to do too much with his head, just tidy it up a little bit. It is way too long. I didn't leave you much on the back of your neck at all, did I? No moving, please. I know you can hear Flynn. Oops, I kind of really didn't leave any hair on the back of his neck. Jeepers, and I call myself a dog groomer. I wasn't thinking about your top knot when I did it, was I? Oh well, you don't really need it anyway. It'll be all grown back in no time. And you won't get matted in your collar area. Not that you wear a collar very often. Is there a reason you're not just standing up nicely for me? Yeah, it gives us the right to be extra cranky, right? I have been extra cranky lately too. I just put it down to being just a wee bit stressed. But I've certainly been a little moodier than usual and a little bit meaner to my husband than usual. I'm always mean to my husband. This is like, I mean, extra mean. More mean than I would like to be. Hey Kay, how you doing? Good to see you. Don't be silly. Do not be silly, sir. No. No. Hope you're good, Kay. No moving, please. I'm going as fast as I can here, and I need you to be a good boy while I do it. He's like, no, I don't think I will be a good boy. And to wriggle and jiggle and cause a fuss. Stop. Just be, oh, okay. Now you're really messing it up. Just took a big chunk out that I didn't want to take out. No, thank you. No. Stop it. Excuse me, sir. I do happen to not be in the mood for such behaviours. And you happen to be old enough to know better. No, no. No. Judy Pooty. Stop it. What is that attitude about anyway? Don't fall off the table. Oh. Ooh, how exciting. I want to go on a quilt trip. I can't quilt. I don't even have the patience for it. But I'd love to go and just like watch other people. That I have the patience for. I could sit there and watch people do stuff for hours. And be like, oh, that's so amazing. That's incredible. Like, that would be me the whole time. How do you do that? Magic. But if it was me making a quilt, I'd be like, okay, I'm done with this. I know, this is all very irritating for you. You're nearly done. Have to have hardly any grooming at all on the weekend, okay? It's gonna be great. No, not when I'm right about to make the cut. Yeah, how are you doing? I forgot to ask, Amber. How's your recovery going? Was it your cyst that you had removed? It's not the nicest having anything done on the old boo-boos. I know I certainly didn't enjoy mine. Hopefully you didn't end up with too much like bruising and stuff afterwards. Look at all these hairs hiding behind your ear. He's been in like a teddy bear face for quite a while, so he's got lots of little bits that I wish I'd cleaned up a bit more. Yes, yes, yes. Flynn is there. Don't worry about him. He's not here to see you. Stop. Stop. Sir. Excuse me. Stop being nosy. Stop being nosy. He's not here to see you. There's another dog there. Yes. Come on. You can investigate later. We've got things to do. Thank you. No. No. Stop. Such a nosy boy. Yes, I know. No. Stop or you're going to get poked in the eyeball. Stop. Hey. Cheeky boy. Oh, the abscess. Sorry, did I say abscess or cyst? Oh, you got another one? That sucks. I have cysts, not abscess, just cysts. They're not like infected, so I just leave them alone. They come, they go, I get new ones, old ones, whatever. It changes. But yeah, an abscess, I imagine that's like when it's infected, right? Not fun. I have fortunately not ever had that. Just cysts and fibroid adenomas. I cannot say that word. Stop. Oh, you're a cheeky boy. You're a cheeky boy. You're going to make me cute aggression you. Stop. No, no, no. No more now. You get your haircut finished like a normal big boy. Quit being a little baby boy. I don't appreciate that nonsense. Thank you. I did talk to Flynn's mum as well, by the way. I've got a half-hour gap between my next dog and Flynn, so the last dog of the day. And she's got an appointment to go to, so it doesn't matter that I'm taking a bit of time to finish Jude. We'll finish up, you know, around the right time. So just in case anybody was wondering on that, where is your ear leather? Where is your ear leather? It's right up here. You got tiny ear leathers. Let's get rid of lots of this hair. Their ears are the worst. As I was saying, they like to chew on each other's ears when they play and when they fight with each other, which they do sometimes. We do have 2 boy dogs and then a female, and none of them are desexed, and sometimes they get all hormony and want to be naughty pains in the butt. Stop that. The thing that I have to brush the most is their ears. So I don't mind going. And Jude doesn't have very nice ears either. No offense, buddy. They just sit like, I don't love them. So I've been thinking about rounding them up for some time now. And here we are, I'm doing it. Look at me go. When they're long, he just looks like a crazy clown. And the hard part is making them look the same on both sides. And if you don't like them, it will take some time to grow them back out. There's that too. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. That was for Amber. Sorry, Amber. That is not good at all. So something else about Flynn, he has a love-hate relationship with the blow dryer. Can you just look in the camera for me so I can see what that looks like on a screen? Is that kind of cute? They're probably still a bit big, but that's cute. Look at you looking all poodly doodly. What is that bit at the back there? There we go. I like to get him to look at the camera because I get to look at everything from a different perspective. A lot of people take a photo of their groom and that's the point they notice that there's like hairs out of place or they miss something or whatever. So I like to look back at my screen to see how I feel about everything. I find it very helpful. That'll do. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. Oh, goodness, you have not been so pretty in forever. Turn this way. Oh, okay, I'm sorry to hear you've been in pain. Is that like general or with your hand? Are you all recovered up now after your procedure, surgery? I hope everything's gone well with that. I'm sorry that you must have had a lot on. Oh, I'm sorry, is that a tangle in your ear? How did that sneak past? There we go. This is why we cut all the ears off. Less knots, less tangles. Stand up like a big boy. And I swear this ear is just not as full as the other one. Don't do that, that's nonsense. Can you just stand up nicely, please? Little gremlin baby. Don't move. Move that bag. You're holding your ear funny. Can you hear your baby carrying on like a little muppet? He's all alone. Nobody loves him. Nope. I'll go and shake it off. You're a better hair fluffer than I am. No, no. Stop, stop, stop. Rat bag. Stop it. Nope. Come on, I don't even want to be holding on to you. I'm only holding on to you because you're being silly. Sorry guys, I'm rushing a little bit here and not looking at the chat for a minute. Hopefully get this side evened up a little bit. And of course he's being a rat bag. Alright, let's look at you. Do you look kind of like somebody loved you? Joey is complaining at the back gate. Time to get the kids from school. Already?
I'm going to get a kid from school.
Love you. Oh. Sorry about that surprise, everybody. Alright, that'll do. So when I groom him on Saturday, I'll tidy up like these extra bits of hair and stuff. We'll do a second pass on his coat and just like tidy everything up a bit more. He'll have a bath and blow dry, brush out, all that jazz. And I'll just tidy everything up on him. But at least that's like significantly less work than what I'd have to do. And Joey takes time as well. He's a bit of a gremlin for his grooming. Yeah, yeah. Who's a pretty boy? Those ears are not even. This one looks good, this one, well, we'll get there. Hey Fiona, this is my little Jordie poos. Hang on 2 seconds. Okay, he's looking pretty cute for a very rough, quick groom. A very rough, quick groom. Your ears are terrible because you've been a nincompoop. We will start with your ears on Saturday and just get them tidied up. Stop it, stop it, stop it. That'll do you for 6 weeks though. Not too short and very neat and tidy. Oh, bless you. And your little cotton socks too. I haven't done a groom for Joey, no. He's just had a bath and a quick brush because I decided to just get Jude done. And Joey will get a groom on Saturday, so he'll be fine. Hey? Joey was nowhere near as long as what Jude was, so he'll be alright. I'm going to go put him inside and I will be back in just a second and we'll get started on Flynn. Say bye everybody. Love you. Yeah. Hi. Bye friends. Love you. Won't be long guys. So 10 seconds before you can look away from the camera.
Yeah, okay. Oh man, I'm on Shark Island again. I never really liked this place. It was much better with Kylie here. Done.
Okay, Abby, this is called pie face. Okay, so what you got to do is put your face in there.
Mhm.
Alright, and then you put whipped cream on here.
Yeah.
Alright, now you got to turn that until it goes off. Go on.
Okay.
Put your face in there, chin on there, and keep
Will it
turning.
hurt me?
No. Yeah, keep going. And that's how you play. What's this for?
Yummy.
What do you reckon that's for?
Can we play again?
Yeah, we can play again. You want to do it again?
4 rounds.
4 rounds.
Now it's your turn.
Oh,
You're
I
gonna
don't-
get part of
No, that's how you play the game. You know.
It's your turn now.
Okay.
You get extra whipped cream.
Wait. Okay. Ready? I have my turn. 2. 1. Oh. Even when I tried to cheat, it's. Oh. Is that it? Do you want to play again? Do we have to leave the cream on our face?
Give me cream.
You're better at this game than your mother is.
Yeah. Did she get scared?
Okay, you ready? I just added more.
Oh!
Okay, ready again? Don't touch it. Don't touch that.
Can Mum see it? My mum. Again! Whoa.
Oh my giddy aunt. What's going on here?
Oh no. Are you whipping
Don't
cream?
eat it. Don't eat it.
Why?
Because it's yucky cream. Oh, no, my badge.
Oh no.
What?
Oh.
Okie dokie. Do a quick. Now I have moved to like bath and then groom, and I've reduced significantly the amount of pre-clips I've been doing on dogs. In this case, for 2 reasons, we are going to pre-clip Flynn. One, because he's got that love grass on there, and quite a bit of matting as well. And his coat is very long, so to wash and dry all of that, especially knowing that he does not like the blow dryer, it's not the best. It's not going to be the best way to go. And 2, I forgot. Why isn't my bath on? But I'm sure it was a good reason, and I'll tell you in a minute. I think I just put both of the reasons into one. There you go. I did. Because he's got matting and the love grass in there, and because he's 2 is because his coat is so long. And we know we're going to cut it all off, and we know he doesn't like the blow dryer. It's a little bit of a backward step, but that's alright. It will take a little bit longer. But we'll just go nice and quick. Hopefully it doesn't get too snappy with me about that back right leg, and it's all easy peasy. But first I'm going to eat my sandwich really quickly. I have 1/2 of a sandwich and I'm hungry. Very hungry. But that'll take me like 2 seconds. And when am I going to start on Flinny? You're very patiently waiting, Mr. Flanagan, and I appreciate it. Hello, come on in.
Hello.
No. Oh, no! What?
She threw it at you.
Blasphemy! on the floor. Okay. Wow. Don't put cream everywhere. I don't want to clean it up. Don't you dare. Do not. I don't want to clean it. No. 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 That is... Oh. That's it.
Okay.
Children, clean it.
I felt that go past my ear.
No, enough now. It's going everywhere.
All right.
Clean everywhere.
Being a responsible parent, I see.
Look at the kid.
Can you press it?
He went in there.
I'm going to tell my friends about this.
Okay. Well, now that Mum's come back, my face is so red. That's enough of that. Isn't it, my love?
No, one more round.
No, we're done. We are done.
Let me see your face. Ah!
Do it to me.
I dropped it. Right.
You got
That's no more fun. No more
What
fun.
about me?
No more fun. Good day. Bye.
I think I won, didn't I?
No, you didn't.
Very
You
definitely.
didn't win anything. You won the
I was really good at all of those.
The pie
games.
face game. Oh, don't put more cream on me.
You got it all
Terrible
over you.
idea. Stop rubbing it in your hair. Oh.
Yay.
Yeah, take the towel. You really need the towel compared to everybody else.
It was clean and no. Okay, thank you.
That's
Just clean your face.
All
It
right.
was clean in here when I left.
Say goodbye.
Bye.
Bye, what's up, guys?
I'm going to use my short head de-shedding rake. You don't want to lick that. So this is a razored comb. We can get this guy to stand still long enough. Yes. Stop that. I don't know how he's going to go in the bath, and I really don't think he's going to be very good with the blow dryer. So that's why I'm trying to loosen up as much hair as I can before he gets wet. Yes, before. Come here. So, a fun fact about dachshunds, they are not, it's not really a fact, it's just an observation. Excuse me, sir. They're not supposed to be climbing and jumping off of things. Stop that, stop that. Because it puts their backs at quite a lot of risk of injury. They can break their backs very easily, which is a generally life-threatening situation. Okay, I'm giving up on that. You're wild! Now, Mum has asked me specifically to have a look at his ears. I don't think we're going to look at anything. You're so wild! What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh yeah, I was saying something. Yeah, sorry. They're not supposed to jump and climb on things because they can hurt their backs. But they are the best climbers in the world. They're like mountain goats. My word! Excuse me, sir. Do you have sore ears? Don't walk off the table. Oh my word. Oh, stop! Stop! Calm down. Shh. Okay, we will look at his ears after he's worn himself out in the bath. So, I'm very carefully going to try to lower this handful of weenie into the bath. He's going to be quite frightened of this because he's just never done it before. So, everything's new and loud. Ready? Oh. So, in the bath we have our de-shedding shampoo, obviously for the de-shedding. I have put in clarifying to break down any excess oils in his skin that could be contributing to the dandruff that he has. And I put in a skincare shampoo as well, which is full of coconut oils and all those sorts of things to help with soothing his itch and hopefully help with that dandruff a bit too. And if you can't guess already who's here, it's my husband.
Hello.
Hi. Did you need me?
No,
I'm watching a weenie.
I'm watching a weenie.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
It's a long boy.
Hello.
Say hi.
He's wild. He's absolutely wild. No
Oh.
jumping, you're gonna hurt your back.
Hang on.
Do you have your ice cream?
What?
Do you have your ice cream?
Yes.
Have you selected your ice cream?
Yeah, I know that.
What about you?
Yes, I have it.
Have you selected your ice cream?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Can I just get my ice cream?
Are we really buying them all a packet of ice creams each?
No. Get my ice cream.
Yeah, you'll have to
That's
go because Jordie's lactose intolerant. This
That'll
is
do.
for us. That's for her.
Hang on. Have you got your ice cream? No, we're doing the same to everybody.
Yes.
You got your ice cream.
Yes.
What'd you get?
But I want to get my own box.
Have you got your ice cream?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Hey,
Hey.
guess what?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Guys, oi, shush!
Children everywhere. Okay, so our lovely little loser here. I love you, you little loser. He's gonna get his bowl of custard.
Can you have
from his
mercy?
noggin.
Can you have mercy? This is gonna feel really awful.
Should I pour it or should I just like put it on your head? What do you reckon, babe?
I feel like I'm wearing a hat. I made it a bit thick, didn't I? Oh no, it's gone down the shirt. Oh, it's cold! It's cold, stop!
Yeah, your own cold custard.
Not on my face!
You said it was just gonna
There you go. There you go. Oh, there's a little bit more in the bowl.
No,
One
there isn't.
more.
There's none left.
Oh no, it just died.
Oh.
It literally died right after you hit it on there.
camera. I got her on camera.
Oh no, it didn't. No, it's still recording.
We're
Isn't it?
hanging in there.
Oh, no, the
you
back
just
just
touch
turned
the
off.
screen.
Okay.
No, just touch the screen. It'll light up for you.
Okay.
Well, that's what happens when you challenge somebody to a custard cook-off and you lose.
I didn't
love
lose, it was
you.
rigged.
I love you. Oh, no.
Hey, taste it.
Don't. Oh, look. Okie dokie. Sorry, guys. I'm back. This is Flanagan. Okay, his name's just Flynn, but I named him Flanagan because I name all of my doggies names that are not their names. Sorry about the wait there. That was Jamie. He just came home from school. I actually have not managed to spend very much time with any of my children the last couple of weeks, which is not fun for me. Put your head in there. Not fun at all. Anyways, he decided they had an opening for an SRC member in his year level, which is a student representative council. And he's always wanted to do that, but in the schools that he's previously been in, it's like they do prepare a speech and like they run as a candidate for this stuff. And then the kids in the class, they vote for who gets to be the person. And unfortunately, as much as the schools and everybody might like to say this is not the case, if you're not popular and you don't have a lot of friends, you're not going to get voted for. It is something that often goes to the popular child or children, if there's more than one. So he has run many times over his schooling years and never succeeded. And so he did a speech last week, I think, or today, I don't know when it was. Anyway, they voted and today, and he is the SRC representative, student council representative for his class, which is fantastic, and he's very excited. So he's wanted to share that with me and some other things, which is, I'm so happy for him and proud. And I know that it's something that matters to him, so I'm really happy about that. And he did have another kid going up against him as well, so it wasn't like he just defaulted the position. He did have to run for it and get voted for, so yeah, that's super cool. Very excited. He was very excited to tell me. Stand up. Okay, so back right leg. This is the leg that has the, what was it? Luxating patella, that's right. And it's unfortunately the leg that has the most love grass wrapped around it. So I think last time I groomed him, I'm just going from my memory, he was just getting like irritable and starting to snap at me when I touched that leg or moved that leg. And I could feel that the knee was clicking when I moved it, so I stopped moving it after I'd felt that. And we do move the legs, we pick them up and pull them out and stuff like that. Obviously trying to follow the natural movement that a dog would do themselves. You don't want to move the legs and stuff in the wrong direction. But there is an amount of manipulation, like manual manipulation that you do to get into all the bits and pieces. And yeah, so it was when I was doing that he was getting a bit grumpy with me. So for specifically this leg, he's now moved to comfort grooming. So we still do nice grooms on him. It just means that this leg in particular is not, if it looks like crap, it looks like crap. Who cares? That's just the way it's going to be for him, for this leg, so that we can manage his discomfort and keep him, you know, prevent further damage or stress and all that sort of stuff. With the luxating patellas, it like pops out, I believe, and that's not nice. You don't want to do that to the dogs. So it's just not worth it. And his mum is 100% okay with that. She is on board and not fussed or phased in the slightest bit. And she said to me, I 110% trust that you will always do what's right for Flynn. So I did just let her know it might not be the best looking, but it will certainly be clean and free from any matting and discomfort, and then we'll just go from there. So I don't think we're going to get much more off there. We will have to put him up in the hammock to get the rest off. That is where that love grass is though, so it's all pulling and nasty and hurting anyway, regardless of that knee issue or leg issue. It's not nice to remove love grass, so it's uncomfortable without underlying condition. Love grass is horrible. They should have called it hell grass. Yep. Hell grass, that would have been a better fit, wouldn't it? So something else Jamie was talking to me about is something that has been an ongoing issue, and I have offered to advocate and support him in this issue, but he wanted to handle it himself, as a lot of teenagers do. They find it uncomfortable to have a parent step in and manage a situation for them. They feel like it's going to make it worse or make a big scene, and they don't really want to deal with that. So he has a teacher who, oh my goodness, you got it in your face. You're not even good at having your face groomed. That's not going to be fun. He has a teacher at school, which it's all very innocent. Like, I'm not going to make any like assumptions or accusations, so like don't go down that road with your thoughts. But just a teacher who is a female teacher who's just like a very touchy physical kind of teacher, like a hand on the back or on the arm or touching the students' belongings and things like that. It's all in context, and it's not anything malicious or untoward. But for Jamie in particular, he's not a physical touch person. He's most likely autistic, for one. And he very much values his personal space bubble. He's not a hugger. He's not a handshaker. He's not somebody who likes to be touched or touch other people or have his things touched or touch other people's things either. Like a book. If that's his book, don't touch it. It's his book and he does not want you to touch it. So any kind of physical affection or just general care or comfort or anything like that, he just does not enjoy that, and it makes him feel very uncomfortable. And this one particular teacher, I see it as being quite innocent. It's not something that I'm concerned about. They're just a physical comforter. Or when they're giving directions or having a conversation, they're just one of those people that reaches out to touch you, physical touch. And I believe it makes most of the students uncomfortable, because most kids these days, I know I don't like to be touched, but then again, I don't know how much of a space cadet I am in the neurotypical world, so it could just be a me thing, but I just feel like most people don't want to be touched by other people. That's the way I see the world. So I offered to have a conversation with the principal and just let them know that Jamie was not comfortable with that, and asked them if they could have a conversation with the teachers in general and just remind them that, you know, not everybody enjoys physical touch, and Jamie in particular would appreciate not being physically touched at school. And again, nothing untoward, a very generalized, you know, just a nice person who's just being nice. So I did offer to do that on numerous occasions because we've talked about it quite a few times now. And I said, no, I don't want to make a scene. Like, I'll just like give my body language clearly so that she knows not to do that. And he's like, I don't want to make a scene. I don't want to have a big conversation or anything like that. It's not a big deal. I just don't want it to happen anymore. And so I've like given him lots of tools and ideas on how to handle the situation, to say, sorry, I don't appreciate touching, or I don't like to be touched. If you could just respect my personal space, or by stepping back and making it physically very clear that he's uncomfortable with that exchange and things like that. Lots of ideas that I can't remember off the top of my head right now. But yeah, it's been sort of ongoing for a couple of months now, and I've offered, again, on multiple occasions to advocate for him and have those hard conversations that teenagers frequently are just not equipped to do well and do it well without being snarky or taken as being like dramatic or whatever. Oh, you're having dinner already, Amber? Nice. Yeah, it's like sometimes people, especially if they're offended or become defensive, they take it as the teenager being rebellious or sassy or having an attitude and stuff like that. So I wanted to support him in, you know, being confident to have that conversation and be able to say what he needs for himself without being misinterpreted and stuff like that. So he wanted to tell me he decided to send his school principal an email today because this teacher, who we don't have an issue with, it's just something that Jamie's not comfortable with. He decided to send the school principal an email and outline what his comfort boundaries are and what he's okay with and not okay with, and ask the principal if they could have a conversation with that teacher and let them know that, you know, he does not want to have any kind of physical touch from that person or any person, which is a hard thing to do. It's a really hard thing to do, especially for a young person who's just not all the way equipped to communicate clearly and concisely and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, he wanted to let me know that he had done that and asked me to have a look at his email to make sure that what he sent was okay, because he was quite nervous about it. Understandably, I would be too. So that's a pretty hard conversation to have. He hasn't got a reply yet, but I'm really proud of him for doing that. And I think it's absolutely okay to set boundaries for your, like back in my day, we had to like just like be respectful. Oh, that's your elder. Like they'll do what they want, which is so dangerous. Coming from my background, especially like being taught that you let people do, if they're grown-ups, you let them do what they want to do. Don't teach kids that. I've never taught my kids that. I've always told them to advocate for themselves, and if something doesn't feel right or seem right, it's not right. Hey, no barking, please. And of course, offering my support and to take over at any time. Jude and Joey, no barking, please. Such a hard thing too, because like the teacher, especially being an elderly, not elderly, but an older person, is like it's a generational change. It's such a generational change. In her heyday, that touch would have been appreciated and comforting, whereas these more modern, younger generation kids, they actually just don't want to be touched. They really don't. And I don't know if it's a spectrum thing, a neurodivergent thing, or a generational thing or whatever, but the kids speak up these days. If they don't want you to, I mean, when I was a kid, I wish I could have said, I know we're related somewhere and I see you like once every 3 years, so I'm supposed to hug you, but if you touch me, I'm going to punch you in the face. That's how I felt. I was not allowed to say that. I had to stand there and have hugs from people that I did not want to have hugs from. I don't want to have hugs from anybody. I am married to a whole human man, and I don't like to be touched unless I want to be touched, which I will clearly say, let's have a cuddle, or let's hold hands, or, you know, whatever. But outside of those times, if we're in the car, like, don't put your hand on my face. I'm not a touchy-feely person. I never have been, and like, I can understand why somebody else wouldn't want to be touched. I love my husband. I absolutely adore my husband. But sometimes it's like, this is the wall, that's your side of the wall, and this is my side of the wall. And we don't need to cross paths on each other's sides of the walls. You know what I mean? Like, and lots of kids are like that these days. So I don't make my kids hug people. I'm not like, oh, it's grandma's house, go and give grandma a hug. I'm like, say hey to grandma, and the kids are like, hey. Some kids are huggers. I have children who want to hug the crap out of everybody, and they want all the touch, and that is fine. And then I have other kids that are like, they will put a hand across their body and do a wave, and then they're like, hey, and then they angle themselves in a way that is body language is no. And then everybody has to respect that. They're clearly stating no. Like, that's it. That's the hey. You get the hey. And then after that, no. If the kid comes running at you like this, which some of my children do, they want to have the hug, go for it. Have a hug. That's fine. But, yeah, it's hard. I'm proud of him for advocating and being comfortable to express himself. He probably left it longer than he should have, but, oh well. He got there in his own time when he was ready. And hopefully nobody takes offense or takes it the wrong way. It's just somebody letting you know what they do and do not feel comfortable with. And I think that is absolutely okay to do that. Alright, let me get under here. Yeah, I know, you got love grass on your tummy. Listen. I know you don't like that. Shh. You're going to hurt yourself being silly boy, and I need to get that off your tum-tums. I do. Oh. Stop. Okay, I'm trying not to put any extra pressure on your knee. Go this way. You don't want to make it easy. Our chat's very quiet today. I hope everyone in the US is safe. Is there anything in particular happening over there? I hope everyone's safe. I do not watch the news, so forgive me if I have missed any major events. I usually only hear about them when one of you guys tell me something happened or Dale tells me something happened. There we go. So that's a sore knee. So something else you have to consider, even though this knee is fine to manipulate, putting all of the weight onto that one is also not good. So I need to hold him, excuse me, underneath when I do that. He doesn't like that, so we'll do it in the hammock. That's fair enough, isn't it, little mate? Come here. Come on. Oh, tornadoes. Right. Oh, that's why we were mentioning tornadoes earlier. Well, I hope everybody is safe. Maybe that's why the chat's so quiet. Y'all are busy. Waiting for Dorothy. And, oh my goodness, what's the little fellow's name? The doggy? Oh, it's right on the tip of my tongue too. Toto! I hope everybody's alright. Please be safe. And if you are in a stressful tornado watch or weather watch, I hope that will give you some comfort. Oh, my server just dropped out. I have no chat. I hope my chat wasn't taken out by a tornado. That is terrible. I would be scared all of the poops right out of me. Oh, there we go. It came back. Oh, it's Memorial Day on Monday. Oh, you've got a long weekend, right? Goodness, what a great time for a long weekend. Stop. I don't want to wrestle with you. I just want to get this done. Okay, that was too much attention. Woohoo, woohoo. Come. Let me get under your arm, you little rat bag. Stop that. Stop. And do not bite me either. Shh. No. Such a hairy boy. Alright, because we're putting him in the hammock, we don't need to get all of the hair like on the lower leg, but under the arm and stuff, it's really tricky to get when they're in the hammock. The upper portion of the arm, so we do want to get that tidy. Goodness, and you did make that hard. Oh, you got lots and lots of tornadoes. Holy moly, well that's not good. Please be safe. So Alex said earlier they're not in an area that gets a lot of tornadoes, so that's good. Who is though? Debbie, you are? Kay is as well, aren't you, Kay? So we have to get you done before Lenny comes, because Lenny doesn't sit in a crate anymore. So Lenny the toy poodle, we moved all of his appointments to be first appointment of the day appointments, and I've done this for several dogs now. Dogs that are just way too anxious about being in the crate, or just their appointments in general, I've moved them to the first appointment of the day so they don't have to wait. We just go straight in and get the grooming started, which has worked really well for Lenny and a couple of other dogs in recent times too. Unfortunately, on this occasion, I could not get him into a morning appointment, so he's gone to be the last appointment of the day. But we do want to be ready for him when he arrives, so that's why I do need to get a wriggle on. Texas, Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Kentucky. Hopefully I said those all right. Oh wow, Girl with Animals. I won't read that out loud, but that's just absolutely heartbreaking. Oh, yeah, I just read what Amber wrote as well. Goodness, I'm so sorry. Look at me being completely mindless and not knowing that's going on. That's awful. Stay there. Are they still going? Like it's ongoing? That really sucks. Goodness me. And so is there, like, I don't know what the word is I'm looking for. Like rescue centres and places to help people and support people and stuff like that, all that underway. That's not the right wording. Can't think of the word I'm trying to think of. Relief? I don't know. A relief centre, is that what they call it? We don't have too many terrible weather events over here in Australia that have a huge impact like that. In my lifetime anyway, we have had obviously flooding and fire. And I've only personally been affected and had family affected by flooding, fortunately not fire. Touch wood, since I'm in a dry rural area, but yeah, it's mostly only flooding for us, so we've not had any big impacts, things like that, personally. Oh, yeah, I would cry too. I would cry for you, Girl with Animals. How horrifyingly scary, and especially when you've got other people's pets in your care. Absolutely awful. That is terrible. I'm so sorry you're all going through that. You'll have to update me as you go along. Not good at all. There's Shih Tzu in this boy. He does not like to have his face done. Not on a good day and definitely not on a bad day. Stop that. Stop that. Ooh. He also has quite a significant cherry eye to keep an eye out for. So the issue we're going to have is he's got love grass, a lot of love grass in his beard, and he is not going to appreciate me trying to get that out. This is not going to be easy. Hey Renee, how you doing? It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Unfortunately, the love grass for the moment is going to be an ongoing issue. It's in his residential property in the yard, and I would love to say, yeah, they're just going to get rid of it, but love grass is not easy to get rid of. Stop. So I would consider it an ongoing issue for the moment, and to groom the dog according to knowing that he's going to have love grass on him again. It would be lovely and fluffy and rainbows and unicorns if we could say, now that they know it's there, they're going to get rid of it and keep him away from it, but dogs will be dogs, and they do be loving to roll in things that they shouldn't. So, and it's a weed, and it's going to take a while to kill it all off and get back on top of it. So we will groom him with as little hair as possible so that we can not have him filled up with love grass again, while they have a bit of time to, you know, spray and cover and try to get on top of it as quickly as possible. But I will not be surprised if next visit he also has love grass, and in fact if between visits Mum calls me to ask me to help her out with some more love grass. Would not be surprised at all, as unfortunate as that is. And I don't know if you have love grass where you are from, or a version of it. It's like lengths of grass almost, but everything sticks to it. Anything fluffy, it wraps up in like a little vine, and you can't get it off. It's awful. Do you have poison ivy in Australia? Good question. I don't know. I've never had an issue with poison ivy, so I don't think that we do, but that doesn't mean much because it could be somewhere. We do have like, I don't know what it's called now. There are some things that are not very nice. I don't know what it's called. I look at it and I'm like, don't touch that, it hurts. We had it in our yard once. It's like a big weed that grows, I think it's like a stinging nettle or something. When you try to pull it out, like I'll just walk around the yard and pull out bits of weeds and stuff. When you touch this particular one, it's got like tiny little pins or needles in it, and it instantly fills your hand and it stings. If you brush past it with your leg, they just go into you and it stings like heck. Really, really awful stuff. I don't think we have poison ivy. I would have to Google that, but not too sure. There's certainly things that are not very nice, but we mostly have like snakes and spiders and stuff. The plants are fine. Oh, that's such a relief, Renee. I'm really glad to hear that. That must be a big relief to you. You don't want to go through all of that again. Goodness me. And an end to it all for you too. That's such good news. Stop that. Do you receive any support or compensation towards support from like victims of crime or anything? Hopefully you've been given all of the support that you need to overcome all of that. Move forwards. Sorry, that's a personal question. I shouldn't have asked that. You don't have to answer that. But I hope you're properly, you know, covered for everything that you need. And also, I don't have much of a filter, so sometimes my inside thoughts are my outside thoughts. You got such a wiggly woo head. Speaking of woos, I groomed Whiskey on Saturday. I don't know what day it was. It was either Friday or Saturday. I think it was Friday. He was a good boy. And I had a treadmill dog on Saturday that ran for a solid nearly 20 minutes. It was like 17 and a half minutes straight. Just run. The longest run I've seen. And she was exhausted after that. Harito, I hope I said that right, Berta. Hi Kylie and the fur family from Berlin in Germany. Hi. All the way from Germany, that's cool. I hope life is pleasant over there and the weather's good. What would it be there? I don't actually know. You would be, I'm assuming, springish weather, yeah? I don't know. I'm not very good at geography, but that's my guess. Hopefully you've got lovely weather. Still cold, I'm sure, but, well, by my standards anyway. Oh my goodness, Renee, that's crazy. Yes, it was Maggie. You're Maggie. You gonna let me get this done? The love grass in his chin is terrible. I'm like just trying to ease my way around to it slowly but surely. No, thank you. No, no, no. He really does not like to have his face done. I would ordinarily just do it with scissors, but I'm going to need the clippers for this love grass, so I'm just going to have to battle it out. No. Come on. Dangerous. You're going to end up with something off that wasn't meant to come off. Stop. We're not doing that today. Good boy. Good boy. There it is. Alright, just bear with me. I know it's awful. Absolutely awful. Once we get the bulk of it off and the love grass, we can scissor it up and tidy it after. But best to go under with the clippers on that love grass. You are okay. You are okay. Stop that. Stop. Come on, I've got useless little hands. They're no good for fighting doggies. Stop that. Unnecessary. There we go. Alright, I can see it. That is in a terrible spot. It's okay. It's okay. There we go. Let me see. That must just be such a relief for you, Renee, and I'm glad that he's getting what he deserves. You have cherry eye on both eyes. Why did I think it was only one? Stop. I know. I have another one, a female, that has cherry eye only on one and looks almost identical to him. I just groomed her the other day too. What's her name? I don't remember. She's cute though. She's only a young pup too herself actually. Groomed her a few times. Alright. How is all that looking? Sorry you guys have to watch me wrestle a doggy. I do feel bad, but we do have to just, like it's the right thing to do for him to get the hair off, so I know he doesn't love it. I'm sorry, buddy, but he's good now. It's off. It's off. The legs are going to be a different story. I might just put a cone on him because he's going to get snappy with me. The hair pulls from the love grass, and then of course he's got that luxating patella issue, so it's no fun. It's going to be uncomfortable no matter what I do. Your face looks terrible. You should have just let me do it with the clippers. She did a great big run, and she seemed to enjoy herself too. Shh, 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 shh. It was like once she got going, she was like, "Oh, this isn't that bad." All right, I know this isn't. Yeah, I need to get your no, stop. You're just gonna have to get it done. Stop being an nincompoop. He's been snappy with me in the past about his sanitary area. I wish I knew if it was related to the knee rather than the sanitary area. Probably never know, but just bear that in mind while I work around all of this and him not making it easy for me to do that safely. Is that a mat or your... It's a mat. Oh, no kisses, thank you. Oh, you put your tongue in my ear. Don't do that. I really can't see what I'm doing. Just hoping for the best there. Oh, you really don't have to put your tongue in my ear. Just saying. Come here. Come on, up you get. It's going to be just fine. Yep. I know, not nice. Up you get. You've got to stretch out your skin. Up. Just stay there for just a minute. So hard to get in there. And I can't, like normally I just lift that leg up. Can't do that, so Oh, Coco's giving you little love bites. How cute. No, just stay there. Stay. 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 Be a good boy. Be a good boy. Up. You are a gremlin. So I do have like some different methods for getting into this area in the hammock, but again, the knee thing, it'll be painful for him. So as much as I can get done in that neutral position or him standing up would have been nice. Very nice. No, stand up. You're a trickster. You're a tricky trickster. Hold still. Right there. That is good enough. There's no matting in there now. There's a few hairs in there, but hey, take what you can get, right? You're a very pretty boy. Yes, you are. You're a pretty boy. You sweet little monkey boy. Alright. We're going to put him in the hammock. I'm going to grab a drink real quick. Look at my jumper. I should have taken my jumper off. I've got so much hair on there. Whoopsie daisies. It does not come out of this material either, so I don't know why I left it on. I was comfortable. Right, I'm going to grab a drink and then we're going to put him up in the hammock and get the rest of this off his legs, which is not going to be fun, but we'll get it done. Won't be a sec, guys.
I gotta get it out of my hair.
Right, that's it. We're done. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, I hope you're having as much fun as we are today.
Please like and subscribe, or else that was a waste
Hit
of
that
time.
subscribe button, hit the bell, jump in the comments and let us know how mean you think I am, or if you really think husband deserved it, and we
Very
will
mean.
see you all again soon.
If it wasn't for Liam, the baby at the end, I would have won.
We love babies. Bye.
Hey, Dad, you got a little something on your nose.
There you go. That's still recording.
At least
So.
we can.
Oh my god, it's been years. This was not a good idea. Oh, that's enough of that. Get out of my hands. Try to power walk. Yeah, that's it. Nothing. Somebody get me some cake.
Cake?
Please. Just need some cake.
Alright, let's do this. I'm out of breath.
Okay.
Are you ready?
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You ready?
Uh-huh.
I'm not ready. There's so much pressure.
Alright, let's do it.
Under pressure.
Ready?
No.
Yes, yes, yes.
Ah.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Keep
No!
going. Keep going. Keep going.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Oh. No.
Ah, it's a comeback. You have not won for ages.
Okay. Okay. Come on, exercise brain.
Okay, ready?
Formulate a
I'm
plan.
Good. I'm good. I thought I was good.
Oh, I don't know. Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Yeah! Yes! 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 Ah! Ah! Winner! Oh. Fill it.
It'll be a very short winning streak.
Sportsmanship is not solid in this household.
Say goodbye. Happy sportsmanship.
Bye. Lisa.
You won one.
Yes. Yes.
What's next?
Tomorrow I only have, so I had one dog and I've taken on a free groom for somebody who really, really deserves it and needs it. The dog is not in such bad shape, but it's going to be such a break and relief for his owner. They tried to book in and then weren't able to afford the groom, and I was like, just come in. We'll do it for free for Christmas, that's fine. So even though I spend all my budget for free grooms, but that's fine. We're going to do it tomorrow. So I've got 2 doggies tomorrow, and on Friday I've got 1 doggy, and then I have I'm not back to work until Wednesday for our next week's live stream. So
Hi guys. Now, you can't hear Kylie at the moment, but I'm pretty sure she's prattling away. I am just about to pull a prank on her. Now, you can hear me, but you can't hear anything else going in the salon. And you can see at the moment in my hot little hands, I have my phone and it has Wham! Last Christmas. So don't worry, you can't hear it, okay? I'm just about to get Kylie. I'm about to send Kylie to Wham Hella. I think it's only fair because I got whammed at the supermarket. Anyway, here goes. I feel really awful doing this because she is adamant that she doesn't want to get whammed each year. But, you know, I'm doing this purely for your viewing pleasure. You made me do this. But look at her face. I'm pretty sure she's realised now that she's just been sent to Wham Hella. But, you know, these things have to be done for pure entertainment.
why not? Did you cut off my...
Welcome back, guys.
Oh my giddy aunt. When it rains, it pours. Abby's been sick. You guys, I've told you 100 times by now. She's been sick for like 3 weeks, 4 weeks with like a cold or flu, chesty cough. I mean, we keep her hydrated. She's had Panadol and Nurofen, and we're trying to like manage at home thinking it'll pass. But it's not passing. And she's not well. Poor thing. She's like okay as far as like energy and breathing and all of the important things. She is okay, but yeah, probably just worried that she's probably needs some antibiotics or steroids or something at this point. Like we're pretty, like my kids don't go to the doctor very often. We're pretty good at just like letting it pass naturally, and you're alright, buddy, going through the motions and stuff. You're okay. I know. Nobody likes to fly if they're not meant to. Yeah, we like usually just go through the motions, and most of the time it's like they'll get better eventually with most stuff, but she's not getting better, and she's feeling pretty unwell today. So I did just call the GP to see if I could just get her in for an appointment when I finish work tonight, but I don't have anything available, which doesn't surprise me. It normally takes 2 weeks to get an appointment here, especially if you'd like, and I don't mean to come across as racist at all, even though I know this statement is, but a doctor that does not have a thick, heavy accent. Unfortunately, most of our doctors have extremely thick, heavy accents, and I really struggle to understand them. So, yes, and it is because I have some hearing loss. In the past, it hasn't been an issue for me, but in more recent times, I just cannot understand and interpret what's being said, which is really tricky. But in any case, the GP does not have any appointments, so I think when I finish work, she's had Panadol and Nurofen and stuff. She's been drinking water, but she started throwing up this about an hour ago, or not even an hour ago. I just looked at my phone real quick and I was like, oh man. Dale messaged me that she's been throwing up, so that's not good. And what makes it really tricky is I've been staying away from her because I can't get sick, and also Jordan has had to stay away from her. We're all kind of like quarantined in our little areas at the moment. But yeah, I think I'm just going to take her over to the emergency room when I finish tonight. She's okay. But I can't get a GP appointment. The only thing I can do is call them in the morning and see if they have a cancellation, which doesn't really work for me. I have to have a time and know that she's going to be seen, because sometimes when you do that, they're just like, no, there's no cancellation, sorry. And then call back tomorrow, and then like that can go on for a week. So that's why that's not really going to work in this instance. So yeah, that sucks. The emergency room's not really the right place to go, but given our location and how difficult it can be to get a doctor's appointment at short notice, I think it's probably the right thing to do at this point. It does mean that instead of going and getting into my bed, I will be sitting in an emergency room. I will be putting a mask on and sanitizing the crap out of my hands so I do not get sick. He did really well with that. That's the sore leg, but sometimes the pain comes when you manipulate the other side, and this side has to compensate, so do bear that in mind. Yeah, I know. I opened my phone and there was a message and I was like, yes, Alex, wear a face mask. 100%. I've been wearing a mask everywhere. And people are like, do you have COVID? No, I don't want COVID. That's why I'm wearing a mask. I have been over protective of, you know, especially like when we were in the hospital with Jordan, I was wearing a mask and they're like, do you have COVID? And I'm like, no, I don't want COVID. I don't want a cold, I don't want RSV, I don't want anything, because I am having surgery in 2 weeks and I need to be protected from whatever's floating around. And they're like, that's a good idea, wear a mask. She said, I just got worried because we don't normally see people wearing masks anymore. I was like, nope, just can't afford to get sick. Even at the grocery store. And people are like, do you have COVID? There's no laws in place with COVID, only for healthcare workers. Anyway, so, but yeah. Oh, a flooded, hang on, I'm trying to understand that. Flooded NG can knock a whole region out, I've heard. Oh, flooding, is that what it was meant to say? And it was a typo, because I typo all the time, no judgment here. Yeah, flooding is horrible, especially if you get cut off, like you're still okay, but you're cut off, that really sucks. Okay, you did really well. It's alright, I'm going to turn you around now and do the other side. Let me get that out of your face though. Oh. So when you guys have tornadoes, does that cause flooding issues as well? Is there a lot of rain and like a big storm that comes with it? I should probably know that, but I don't. Up your vitamin C. I was going to do that, and then I called and asked the hospital and they said no vitamin C before surgery. So I've stopped. I had to stop. That would have been bad. That was a 10. Why did I put it? Did I change it over to a 10? I'm so confused. Anyway. They said no extra vitamins or anything like that. I think in my particular case, because I'm having such a major surgery, like everything is being super duper cautious. And I do have a very high risk situation, unfortunately, just with the position of that fibroid and stuff, so that sucks. So she told me, no vitamins, you got to stop everything. I had a migraine the other day. It lasted 2 days. This is on Thursday and Wednesday when I got home. It hit me after such a long week and emotional and stuff with Jordan and very stressful. By the time I got home on Wednesday, and I think I got home at like lunchtime or just a bit after, I got hit with a migraine, and it lasted that day and all of Thursday and then some of Friday as well. And I can't even have my migraine medication at this point, so that's just Panadol, not even Nurofen or ibuprofen, whatever you guys call it. Just 2 Panadol and go to bed. It was horrible. Absolutely horrible. Nothing that thins the blood or can be a problem with other treatments. Very frustrating. Gotta do what you gotta do though, right? It can increase the anticoagulation effects. Anticoagulation. So it's like it thins, is that right? Yeah, vitamins are a no. That sucks. Like in Jordan's case, for example, with his tonsil surgery, they didn't even mention anything like that, and my kids all take just like a daily vitamin. Oh, we need to get in there. Yeah, so we have our live stream on Wednesday, and then we're going to do a stream. Normally we do a members only live stream, and no, not a member, that's all right. We do a members only live stream on the first Saturday of the month, but we're going to open that up to everybody because that'll be right before, a couple of days before I go in for my surgery. And we asked all the members that were there at the time if they minded if we made it an open stream for everybody, and everybody was on board. So it's our members only live stream, but it's open to everybody. So just a bit of fun, no dog grooming, just hanging out and having a good time. But yeah, if you're free, it's our Saturday, so what's that, like Friday night for you guys, I think. A little bit of fun for you all. We try to start at like 10 o'clock, but we're pretty lazy on Saturdays, so I don't think we ever start on time, so don't stress too much if you're a bit late. It's not very good businessmanship. We are so lazy on Saturdays. Yeah, Amber, always ask with your medications. Always ask, because some of them you can't take, or you need to like have certain changes or whatever. Once you're out, I think you just go back to your normal medications and stuff. I think it's just like during the surgeries and stuff that it matters, but I don't know. I just made sure that I asked before. I know that like when I did my anesthesia review a couple of weeks ago, I asked, and they told me to stop certain things and when to stop them and all that sort of stuff. And then yeah, I asked about the vitamin C because I wanted to improve my immune a little bit, because the other thing, my immune system, the other thing is I'm working really long days. I've had a lot of stress. I've had a lot of like personal and home stress as well, and I'm burnt out, I'm tired, and I'm not doing very well in the self-care department, so that usually runs me pretty ragged, and my immune system just doesn't cope as well when I'm like that. So that's another thing that's kind of like worrying me a little bit. And I have like had a little sore throat or a tickle and sniffles and stuff, but I think that's mostly just related to inhaling a lot of dog hair more than anything else. But I've had COVID. I've been doing these tests that they check for COVID, influenza A and B, and the RSV, which is stupid expensive, but if you have COVID within 6 weeks of your surgery, they cancel it. So I wanted to know if I was going to end up with COVID as soon as possible so I can try and change my dates and stuff. But yeah, I did one this morning because we're like a week out basically. And no COVID for me or anything else. So I think I just have a little throat tickle and not really anything to be overly worried about. He did such a good job. I also get like, you know, irritation during the change of season and stuff. And I've been in air conditioning and just lots of sucky things that usually, you know, irritate me a little bit. Which I mentioned this morning as well. And she said, just tell us, like, anything changes, just let us know. So fluid intake, yes. Drinking lots of water. You're okay, you're okay. Good boy. There we go. Good job. So we also discussed my left ovary today. Even though the person that did like my pre-op appointment, they can't change the type of surgery I'm having, but I did talk to her about it because I would still prefer to not be left with my left ovary. I am fairly certain I have been in some period of menopause for about a year now, on and off. Like, I know it's a bit of a process, especially usually for somebody younger like myself. I think that after my surgery with just taking the right ovary, I will go to medical menopause anyway, because I don't actually think that I ovulate very often on my left ovary. And I think in the last 6 months, I've probably only ovulated maybe 2-3 times at the most. So, like, I am still ovulating. I'm not saying I'm all the way in menopause, but it's definitely happening. And leaving that left ovary is just like something I have to continue to worry about for no good reason. And I understand why you don't want to have menopause so early. I don't want to have menopause so early, but like, it's happening whether I like it or not. Really, like, the other things are more worrying, and the fact that I'll have to continue, you know, like gynecological medical care and stuff like that. I just don't want to deal with that. I do have Dale to help me, and he's been so good to me. I've been just a grumpy little monster, and he has looked after me. I got all my times and rundown and everything for the day of surgery and what to expect, and what to expect in the few days after, and all of that sort of stuff. So I was able to give that to Dale, and my poor mum, who's just so worried about everything. Because she's like, my mum, if my mum were here, she would be beside me every step of the way. She would not leave the hospital, which obviously she can't do, and that's hard for her. And Dale, like, bless his little cotton socks, and this is like me as well. Like, I don't need Dale to be right beside me every step of the way. I'm very independent, and I love having him beside me, but what I need is for him to be looking after our children and looking after the home and the dogs and pets, and like, I don't need him to be beside me. I need him to be doing all of the things that I can't do, which means he's not going to be beside me all of the time. But my mum is like, I need an update every 30 seconds. She's not, but I know that's how she feels because I'm exactly the same. So I've got to make sure that Dale gives my mum enough updates, even if it's no update, just to be like, everything's still the same, nothing's changed. That will make her feel better, just knowing that she's in the loop. So that's what I was trying to explain to Dale today. I was like, so no matter what, and I gave my mum all the time frames as well, because I will be, like my surgery's somewhere between 3 and 4 hours, and then I have to be in recovery for at least 2 hours after my surgery. She told me today. So I thought it would be like half an hour. No, after this surgery, it's 2 hours of constant monitoring and being visible to the nurse at all times. So that's a long time. At which point, so when I come out, they will call Dale and tell him that I'm out of surgery and I'm in recovery, and then they just can't see me for 2 hours or so. Which is, he's okay with that. But yeah, I just, you know when like you're waiting for somebody to come out of a surgery and you just don't, like it goes on and on and on and you're like, they should be out by now. And then you get worried and stressed and all that sort of stuff. But usually it's just because they're sitting in recovery and nobody bothered to tell you, which really sucks. Yeah, I just don't want them to be in that position. So he'll know, mum will know, the world will keep spinning and everybody will be just fine. And I find that to be the most anxious and stressful time for people not having the surgery, like your family. It's just that waiting and not knowing. So having all the times and knowing exactly what to expect is the best way around that. Yeah, sometimes you just don't want somebody there. So I'm going to be heavily medicated for pain relief. And when I take those kinds of medication, I just fall asleep. I fall asleep no matter what it is, any narcotic type pain relief. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on YouTube. Personally, I just fall asleep. And if Dale is there, I will feel a responsibility to ensure that he is being entertained and that he is happy and content and enjoying his time. That is just an inbuilt me thing. He does not expect that. That's a me thing. He will just want to be there to support me, but I will feel like I need to look after him. So for that reason, and same with my kids as well. So for that reason, I'm like, just go home and I'll do me, you do you. I'll be asleep, you'll be fine. He won't. He'll have 4 children to contend with, but yeah, I don't need him to be sitting there staring at me and me sitting there going, this is awkward because he's bored or he doesn't want to be here or it's a waste of his time or he's got other things he has to do. Like that's what I would be thinking. He wouldn't think that way, but I would. So yeah, it got cold. It gets bloody cold at night these days, doesn't it? Yeah, so they'll call him and tell him what room I'm in and then he can just come and check on me and, you know, give me a hug and kiss or whatever. I'll probably still be asleep knowing how I've had a couple of surgeries now and I just, after having anesthesia, I just want to sleep. Sleep it off. So he'll come and see me, see that I am alive and well and probably just go home. And then the next day we will probably spend a bit more time together. Have a bath, Finnegan? It's okay. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's what I said to Dale. Like, if it were me, I would be in full conniptions in that waiting period. Like, I would not be able to think about anything else. So I just said to him, like, just be chill. You're, like, don't stress. If something goes wrong, they're going to call him anyway. He'll find out. So there's no point worrying or looking at the clock or anything like that. Just, you'll get a call. Everything will be fine. Yeah, the kids will be very helpful, I think. I mean, they're little buttholes. They're not perfect children, but when it matters, they do the right thing. Every time. They're good kids in that way. Aw, hey cool Jessica, how you doing? It's good to see you. I read a book called Skipping School Today by Marcus Absent. Good one. That's actually a good one. I read it out and I was like, ooh, because I'm really into books at the moment. You got me. I like that one. I'm going to tell that one to Jamie. He won't appreciate it one little bit. Jamie hates my cringy humour. You would think that he would love my mum jokes, but he does not. He keeps calling me cringe. And if I say something sad, apparently the new thing is to say womp womp. Not even like with gusto, just womp womp. Whenever I say, oh, this bad thing happened, he just goes womp womp. I don't appreciate that. And when I get grumpy, which I do occasionally get grumpy, I get grumpy a lot, I'm a bit of a cranky pants. He just goes, yeah, go off, go on. I'm like, curse you, you youthful brat. Oh. Ooh, you're in a VR chat, nice. Did I change the camera? I did, okay. I've never been in a VR chat. Sounds fun. I am good, Court Jester. I'm good. Who's going to bed? Renee. 2 a.m. Happy Tuesday. Oh no, you'll see me Tuesday. Okay, happy Monday. Enjoy your sleep, Renee. Look after yourself and we'll see you Tuesday your time. Thank you for hanging out with us today. It's really good to see you. Yes, let you guys know straight away. I did tell him that you guys will want to know. I dare say I won't personally be up for it, which I know you guys understand. But hopefully he will update you guys and get a post on their YouTube community page. I did say earlier, there's likely to be more updates through our Facebook group, just because it's a bit easier and we can have like conversations with people and stuff like that. But I will make sure that an effort is made to use the community tab as well for those that are not on Facebook. With the Facebook group, what's really good is that we can update our moderators and they can post on my behalf in the Facebook group, which I really appreciate. But I can't do that with the actual YouTube community tab, so that's where it gets a little bit tricky. Come here, because I have your face cleaned, I know you don't like it. There you go. No, we're going to get our face washed. You're going to be a good boy for me. Yes, you are. You're not being a good boy. If you move, you get water up your nose, you little goose. Jamie's a cracker. That kid's got such a good, his sense of humour is completely dry. It is the driest sense of humour I've ever seen. Sometimes I question, I'm like, that was a joke, yeah? Yes. I'm like, okay, alright, just checking. But if you're into dry sense of humour, absolutely hilarious, that kid. So we both sit in the spectrum together, not at the same place on the spectrum, just like, but we kind of like mix very well with each other. most of the time. The only thing that doesn't go well is that, so I have periods of time where he's going to soak for a minute. He's got some whitening shampoo and stuff in there. Stay there, stay there. And I'm going to clean the table off. Sometimes, especially at night when I finish work and dinner and it's like time to wind down, I like to just sit alone. And I don't like to talk or listen to people. I like to just mindlessly watch something on TV or listen to a book or just sit there and stare at my ceiling. I don't even know. And at that time of night, Jamie likes to tell me everything that he ever thought of and is very chatty. And sometimes I'm like, okay, cool. All right, I'm going to watch this movie now. And he's like, yeah. And then 2 seconds later, he starts talking again. And I'm like, just shut up. I know that sounds terrible because mothers should want to spend time with their kids and listen to them and stuff. But hopefully some of you know, has Hannah been on tonight? I haven't seen her, no. I also haven't checked our chat either. So I don't know if she's put anything in there. I'm sorry. I know I'm supposed to be this amazing, loving, attentive mother, but sometimes I'm just like, I don't want to talk, I don't want to touch, I don't want to do anything. I just want to, and I'm talking after hours. It's 9 o'clock at night. Like, my parental duties are done. And that is the time when everyone else goes to bed that he chooses to come and talk to me. So I love him, but sometimes I have to say, like, okay, we're going to be alone together now. You sit there, I'll sit here. We're not going to talk to each other. That is the only thing. Other than that, we get on like a house on fire, and I am sure over the years we're going to be trouble together. Our sense of humours align. Our like morals and beliefs and things align. We get on so well. Yeah, oh, that's sad. I'm sorry to hear that for poor Hannah. I hope she's been able to get a really good sleep. Hopefully sleep does wonders for everybody. Everybody should have more sleep. I'll have to get into the chat a bit later and check in. How did Jamie handle Jordan's surgery? Pretty well. He would never let Jordan know this, but he was very concerned for Jordan, but also he sort of was like a little bit aware of the, trauma that I went through with Jet when Jet was younger, and he knows that I struggle with my anxiety and having anxiety attacks. He's a really good support to me when I have anxiety attacks, so he had been like messaging and just wanting updates and keeping in the loop while I was away and calling me and just talking to me in general, so he was concerned definitely for Jordan. But then once Jordan came home, he saw that Jordan was doing well, and he was like, womp womp, get over it, you'll be fine, which is totally normal in my household, to my heartless butthole. We don't show the love, the children don't. You are okay, I'm getting your towel. Alright, are you ready to get rinsed off? Yes, I did see Honeybee had appointments with her mum. I opened the chat and saw that. But then the one next to it was the reason I opened it was because Abby said, texted me and said that she'd been throwing up, and I was like, what the heck? Alright, buddy. Yeah, my kids don't like to let each other know that they like each other or care about each other. Which I think is pretty normal, sibling, whatever-y. I can say that when Jet broke his leg, they were all there for him. While Jordan was sick, everybody wanted to know how he was. Jet video called Jordan and Abby do not get along at all. That's one that I don't think I could ever even force them to be overly friendly with each other. But Abby asked how he was, and she was happy that he was okay. I wish I could make those two kids like each other, but, you know, choose your battles and all that sort of stuff. If another kid bullies if another kid bullies Abby, Jordan will defend her and, like, be the big brother and stuff. The fierce big brother. If she needs him, he'll be there. But, like, outside of that, no. There's nothing there. They have a great disliking for each other. Maybe when they're older, maybe they might be closer. I don't know. I don't know if that happens in every family or some families. I'm sure it just like is one of those things. When I first became a mother, I thought I was going to have the perfect Instagram family and everything would be awesome. And then it wasn't. Then I just lived a real life with real people and real problems, and I'm okay with that. So I definitely don't sugarcoat it. Raising 4 kids, there's going to be differences, and not everybody's going to get on all the time, and sometimes things just don't work out that great. And I do not have perfect kids. Although I have to say, in comparison to me at the same age as my kids are now, they're good kids. They're really good kids. They don't give me any grief. They do okay at school. They're not running around the streets being, you know, naughty at all. They don't have a lot of friend drama and stuff like that, so they actually are really good kids. But they're not perfect. That's good to hear, Alex. That's what I hope for. I hope that one day they'll just be like, firstly, wow, we have a lot in common. We are very much alike. And then secondly, maybe we should spend time together instead of hating each other. Fingers crossed. It's good to hear that it's happened to somebody else. It's certainly kept me awake at night, wondering why these 2 children just cannot get along. But a part of me just accepts that they're human and not all humans like each other. Yeah, 100% Kay. They're all human, they're all unique individuals, they're their own people, they have their own needs and wants and desires and passions and interests, and they all have their own very unique attitude, which is very similar to mine. Yeah, you're the same, Kay? Yeah, I think they're just, you know, I mean, they're not, they're pretty horrible to each other, but nothing extraordinarily unusual in my opinion. They're just kids. Oh, Flanagan, they're just kids being kids. It's not great. I wish they wouldn't, like, try to have a fist fight with each other in the middle of Coles because somebody breathed in the other person's direction. But other than that, I'm a very good referee and we seem to do all right. the car, we have both of our cars, because there's 4 of them, we've got like the middle row and then the back row. One of those buttholes sits in the middle and the other one sits in the back and on opposite sides to each other. No close quarters, okay? If we keep them separated, everybody survives. Everybody survives. Such fun. But yes, I don't have perfect children. And I did not have the Instagram perfect family I thought I was going to have. When I have children, they're never going to go on iPads. No sweets or chocolates. Going to eat organic, homemade baby food and only be breastfed and wear cloth nappies. I did a lot of that. I did do a lot of that. But I'm not perfect, Mum. And they eat chocolate and lollies and McDonald's and whatever else. And they are on video games all the time because we're a very tech-loving family. And there's no limit to screen time. They do whatever they want. Bedtime's bedtime. Turn it off. They're all pretty good with that. We've certainly had our hiccups along the way, especially with the older 2 children, but that's all normal too in a modern day family, isn't it? Wait, no, you are the reason there's holes in my other towels. I remember you now. Stop it. Do not eat the towels. Now, Flynn, I'm just going to pre-warn you all, and we're going to have a quick talk about Flynn and the blow dryer. Yeah, we do our best, right? Everyone's alive. They're happy. They have a good childhood. I wish that I could do things differently, but everybody is okay, and that is good enough. We're lucky. We're so lucky and blessed, and we have a good life. Hiccups and all. No, no, no. Stop eating my towels. I'm happy. Dale's happy. The kids are happy. Life is good, and I wouldn't ask for anything more. Stop that. Now, Flynn with the blow dryer. When it blows towards his face or in any direction that his face can reach, he will snap, 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 snap at the blow dryer. It is not ideal to do that, even though it might be entertaining and funny to see, which it is. It's a funny looking thing to see, but it is a anxiety and stress reaction. Stop that. No. And we do not want to stress out our dog and have him being anxious and all that sort of stuff. So no, I will absolutely do my best to reduce and prevent the number of occasions that he will do that. However, I do have to get him dry, so you will see the blow dryer go in that direction and him, you know, reacting to it. I just want to dry your face, you little turd bag. You will see him reacting in that way. I'm not going to do anything just for the sake of like views on YouTube and stuff like that. I will reduce the number of times that he has to have the blow dryer in those areas, but it will happen because I have to get him dried. So I'll do a few things to try to reduce his anxiety and stress. And by all means, it is very entertaining to see. But when you realize why they are reacting that way and why they have that behavior, you kind of go, it's funny, but we shouldn't do that. So, yeah, it's just something I wanted to, you know, talk about. Because like I said, people post that sort of stuff all the time and they're like, look at this funny dog in the blow dryer. But when you think about why the dog's reacting that way, then you go, oh, that's actually not a good thing to do. So you gotta, you know, you gotta do the right thing. But yeah, by all means, if you guys think that it is worth a little bit of a giggle, for sure, I completely understand that because it's quite funny to see. But yeah, bear in mind, I'll be doing everything I can to reduce his stress and anxiety and keep him comfortable while getting him dried at the same time. Hey, yes! And he's absolutely a turd bag, and it is very difficult to get him dried with his behavior. So, with that said, let's blow dry this dog. Where are we? Here we go.
was young, my daddy said, gotta keep one eye open in your bed. 'Cause there's a time coming when the devil gonna come for you. So my trigger finger, stay prepared. I've got my weapon and I got my prayers. 'Cause if you don't run this town, they'll walk all over you. Run out loud, gotta run on. Keep on running till the sun goes down. Run out loud, better run on. Run all day till you can't be found. Run out loud, gotta run on. Keep on running till the sun goes down. You can outrun the devil, but you ain't gonna outrun me. You ain't gonna outrun me. You ain't gonna, you ain't gonna, you ain't gonna outrun me. When I was young.
Okie dokes. Well, colour me impressed because we had 0 incidences of blow dry snapping, which is 100% success rate because it has been hard to dry this dog over the years, let me tell you that. You did good. His face is still damp. The face is the trigger area. If with my other blow dry, if I blow that, he will go full mouth open, snap, 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 snap. And he loses control and then has an aggressive reaction from then on to anything that triggers him. So reducing or trying completely to eliminate that reaction is really important. I love the stand dryer, and it's another reason why I wanted it for my reactive blow dryer reactive dogs. You guys saw he thought about it. He was like, I don't like this, but he didn't lose control of himself. He was able to manage that that fear really quite well. So still damp. That's going to air dry while I finish the rest of his groom, and then we'll come back and finish his face off. If we need to, we can do some more drying at the end there, but we'll just let it air dry for as long as possible. He did great. You did great. So a couple of things, the happy hoodie, using the cone as well to really reduce the movement, the air movement or wind movement around his head and face, and you know, really just keeping everything going away from that area, this way or whatever, and using something different, a smaller, lighter dryer that's not as scary when you do dry the head. And then air, like, you do what you can do, and when that's enough, that's enough. It air dries, and you keep the dog happy and content, and you don't leave them being fearful or scared or reaching a point where they have to become reactive to try to communicate that they don't like something. So I'm not perfect. There's plenty of incidences where I don't get it right, but that was done right, and I'm really happy about that. I need to get a drink real quick and blow my nose. I will not be a second, guys.
Oh no, I feel terrible.
Okay, first of all, there's going to be a little bit more than marital squabbling later. There's going to be marital violence.
So I set it up so that they couldn't hear you. You were just prattling on. And all they could hear was me. Oh no.
Do you guys know what he just did to me? He whammed me. Sent me to Wham hella. That's the first time I've ever lost.
Oh my god, I love it.
I have been so careful. I haven't even opened the crappy videos you send me.
Surprise!
Is this my Christmas surprise?
Yeah. Oh god.
How rude.
Oh god. So I got the idea at 3 o'clock this morning.
I bet you did. You guys.
How good was that, guys? How good was that?
They're laughing! Stop that!
You know why? Because none of them got whammed. Only you. They put me up to it.
Did they really? I don't think they did.
Not really.
Well, this Viking's going to Wham hella to drink mead.
Oh god, it was so good.
I will fight another year, my fellow fallen brethren.
See, that's the thing. I have the power.
Yes, you do.
I have the power to do that.
Yes, you do. Hello.
Look at all of
Did
this.
you see what he
Look
did
at
to
this.
me? Everybody's laughing.
Look at all of the...
The laughy faces. Oh look, even when I zoom out like this, there's even more, like triple of them. Oh, there are laughy faces everywhere.
That is so rude.
Oh man.
How
So
would
am I
ever
going to
repay
suffer
you?
for that later on, am I?
Yes. I've taken Whamageddon seriously for years
I know,
now.
that's why I had to do it. I had to do it and I did it.
I don't even watch videos on my Facebook feed without the volume turned down.
Oh, you know, I was so nervous about doing this.
I was wondering what you were doing because I
didn't
was
say
talking
anything.
to you.
I didn't say anything.
I was like, hello, where are you? Why aren't you reading me comments and stuff?
I was waiting for my cue.
Oh, I should have known better. Never trust a man in a Christmas shirt. So rude.
That was good. And do you feel weird?
Yeah.
It's a weird feeling, isn't it? Because I got done in the supermarket and I'm like, oh. It's like, oh, I've got to say as well.
Your stomach sinks.
Yeah, and then you're like, oh, I've got to tell someone about it. I've got to tell everybody that I just got whammed. I'm going to have to call Kylie. Right, but here's the thing. With you don't have to tell anyone because we all know you just got whammed. You don't have to say anything.
You've
to anyone.
ruined my 3-year streak. 3 years of hard work. Tell the dream.
Oh, God. Oh, I better take it off the screen.
What was I talking about?
While the guys can hear, do you think I should press play?
No. No, do not. That's awful.
No, I'm not going to do it because that needs to be an executive decision.
I've been Wham-assassinated.
You have. By your loving husband.
Ugh. So guys, if Dale's not here next week...
While the guys can hear, do you think I should press play?
No, do not.
Yeah, right. That was good, wasn't it?
Did you see what he did to me?
How awesome was that?
See that?
That's why I came to bed so late.
What, you were planning that? What a turd burger. Hello everybody, Kylie the Groomer. Welcome back to my channel. If you haven't subscribed already, hit that subscribe button.
Hello.
Hello.
Just me.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, jeez. Imagine if I fell then. Imagine if that happened, that would have been so bad.
Okie dokie. You know, when it rains, it pours, right? Goodness me. My mum just video called me. Finally. Well, not finally, but you know. Oh, don't do that, you silly thing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, my mum just video called me because there's been like so much going on. When you need apple pie, you eat it. I had apple pie last night and it was delicious. The crust was burnt, but we won't blame Dale for that. He did a good job. All right, mister, we really got to get a wriggle on now. I did not have time for video calls. So my grandma's funeral service, everything was lovely and to plan and everything went well, so that's really good. And now she is just with family and doing all of that sort of thing. Come here, we're okay. We are okay. There we go. Good boy. I know. We just got to finish everything off and make it look good now. Yeah, so everything went well and to plan. Can your tail swoosh down this way? Thank you. No hiccups. Everything was lovely. And Grandma is now resting with her husband, my grandfather. Together again. And that is awesome. Then what? Oh yeah, my niece, I said earlier, my niece was rushed to the hospital via ambulance earlier today. She was at work and she was struck with some terrible pain. They were concerned that it could have been a ruptured appendicitis. So she's been at the hospital all day. I've been writing to my sister who has not answered me. Evil sister, just kidding. She's obviously very stressed. Very stressed. And I did say earlier, I hope, even though it's horrible, it's an ovarian cyst and not her appendix. But she likes to do everything in style. She has both an extremely inflamed appendix and ovarian cyst. Excuse me. So, she has been admitted to the hospital for monitoring. They haven't decided to do surgery yet, but they are going to monitor her, control her pain, and then review her tomorrow to see if she needs to have surgery, or if anything changes in the meantime, they'll do surgery for the appendix. They don't do anything for ovarian cysts, unfortunately, even though they are, in fact, extremely painful. They generally do not require surgical intervention unless, like, sometimes they do, but not really, not very often, not typically. You just have to suffer until it pops and then you feel a lot better. So, they're going to keep an eye on her, which is so stressful for my sister. She has many children, and not all of them are biologically hers, but she has many children, and most of them have some form of special needs, so that is incredibly stressful. Incredibly stressful. What else did my mum just tell me? Oh, other things, but I'm not allowed to talk about those things. They're not my things, but also stressful. When it rains, it pours. Hopefully my niece is going to be alright. But if she has issues with her appendix, probably better to just get them out and be done with it and let her not have to have any of those problems again, right? That would be my thoughts. But I'm sure that at this time of night they will just... I think that the hardest part is that she hasn't eaten today, because this happened much earlier today. And they've kept her nil by mouth in case she needs to have surgery all day. And now they've decided to admit her for observation, not a planned surgery tomorrow. But because they can't rule out that she'll need emergency surgery, she's still nil by mouth. So she hasn't had anything to eat since this morning, breakfast this morning. And it is now 5:30 at night just about. So dinner time, and they're not going to allow her to eat until they either decide to do the surgery or do nothing tomorrow sometime. That's rough. I think my next dog is here, by the way, so just bear with me if I do cut away. So we will put him back in the hammock to finish his legs. I usually don't like to put them in the hammock twice, but in this instance it's going to be the safest way to get his little leggies tidied up and keep him comfortable. Isn't it, mister? Oh, okay. No. Good boy. No. 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 You are a purebred rat bag. I regret taking extra time with Jude now. Oh well. Too late now. I've had distractions, so many distractions today, and I'm tired. When I'm really tired, I work slower. Alright, come here, we're going to get your face done. Come on. Good boy. The thing is, I don't want Lenny to sit in a crate, and if he does have to sit in a crate, I don't want him to be there for very long, so that makes it tricky. But also I'm anxious about Abigail as well, because I would like to go get her seen to and feeling better. And I still have a whole doggy to go, so that makes it suck. So Dale could take her to the doctors, but then there'll be nobody here with the other children, which they would be fine also, but he would be organising dinner and making sure they're all looked after and everybody's got what they need and all that sort of stuff. So it's, yeah. Generally don't like to disrupt his order of operations for the evening, but also he doesn't have the patience to sit in an emergency room for 5 bloody hours, so he would go there and sit there for 30 minutes and then be like, well, that took too long, I'm going home. So that's why I will just take her myself, because likely we'll be sitting there for at least 3 hours, which really sucks. Did I called the GP, and yeah, there's no appointments, so who are we barking at? Jude's barking. That must mean we're getting close to the next customer being here. No. No silly business. No. I have such a big week this week. I'm going to have to get some good sleep. Nope. When I get back from looking after Abby, I'm probably going to have a shower and go straight to bed. The quickest shower ever. You're okay. Everything is okay. No, no, no. We're not going to do that. You're a big boy. You can get your face trimmed up nicely. You know what's up. It's not scary. You've done this a million times before. Okay, probably not a million times, but you've certainly done it a number of times over the last, what, 3-4 years I've been grooming you. You know what to expect and how it's done. No. No, no. It's fine. Everything is fine. Because you're an incomplete, you have a funny line there that I gotta try to get rid of. What else is exciting? I watched, does anybody here watch Bridgerton? I know that it's quite popular, but I don't know if it's up your guys' alley or not. I'm a bit of a Bridgerton fan, although not one that's like urgently needs to watch every episode immediately when they're released. So I just watched the newest season. Is it like season 3 and the first... Did they have 4 episodes? Or was it 6? Maybe it was 6. Yes, definitely Amber. Although in this occasion, I could not justify the 2-hour drive. It would be 4 hours of driving and then I still have to go to work in the morning. That would suck. For me. Abby wouldn't mind the adventure. Come here. Oh, what was I going to say? Oh, it's phone appointments, I see. That's actually good to know. I know you keep reminding me of it. I'm so just like all over the place at the moment. We'll see how we go with this. If there's... Oh my goodness, let's get the poops out of me. Jager06 just followed. Aw, thank you. How awesome is that? Everything is like so dramatic right now in my life. Just full speed, full throttle drama. Thank you for following and welcome to our little fur family. How exciting is that? I didn't know that speaker had the volume on. Jaeger or Jaeger? Is it Jaeger? I'm probably saying it wrong. I'm a bit silly like that. Would be Jaeger, right? Somebody help me out here. Somebody who knows stuff. Stay there. You're fine. So he wasn't very touchy about his feet today. Hello, how you going?
Stay there, I know the children are home. Oh, there we go. Hello. Oh, his bark sounds like Jude.
Who's barking?
You're not very helpful. I literally just have one spot to cut and you've just like, you're such a turd
I'm
burger.
just coming in.
Oh, he's got growls. He's growling at ya. That's his mother's attitude. That's not Jude's attitude.
No, he's backed right to the back of the cage.
Well, slow down. You can't just come in and be like, boom, I'm a human. Love me.
I'm sorry, mate.
Yeah, you see?
He doesn't,
Now
what,
he's gonna get
like me?
now he's gonna get crumpy with me when I gotta get him out of there. Come and sit with Forrest for a minute.
Can you rescue me?
Well, I'm gonna have
to,
aren't
I?
I?
Be sad at me. Are you mad at me?
Me, put you in my arms, rescue me. I don't know the words.
Oh yeah, singing at him is going to be better. I'm blowing his scary nose.
Come on, Boba. That big scary man just appeared out of nowhere like a big old jerk. He did, didn't he?
Oh wow, guys, Forrest is soft.
Come here, Boba. Come on. Oh, it's your baby. Did you
You're
get big
so
frights?
soft.
Did you get big frights? Come on. Come here, Boba.
Can you not get him out of the cage?
Yeah, I can, but I don't want to.
But do you think if he smells me, he'll recognise me? Because I've already cuddled him before.
Come here. You're just shitty man, dude.
Can I come over there now or not? Can I come over there now?
Yeah, but please learn your lesson.
Can I come over there now?
So you do that, right, and then you leave, and then I got to get dogs out, and they act like that.
Hello.
You say hi. You know Dale. You know Dale.
Hello.
Yes, you do.
Come on, mate.
Yes. Okie dokes. Yeah, I did just ask Lenny's mum to hang out with him in the car for 10 minutes or so. So I do need to go as fast as I can. But we know Lenny Lou gets so worked up being in the crate. It is a shame I didn't finish on time. That is my bad. It's my bad. Crappy groomer Kylie. Ooh. Hello.
There you go.
Oh my god, he's scared of me.
Yeah.
What? That's my baby's baby.
It's my baby's baby. Oh, she's in the cuddles. Go on, hold him while I take
Are you sure? I don't think he wants me to hold him.
Just go, be confident.
Alright.
Just confidently take him and tell him.
Okay, sorry, that was just Dale. Checking in to see how I'm going. Yeah, so Lenny gets super worked up. He does not like to be in the crate.
To empty this thing.
Oh my goodness, yes. Where did you even come from?
The
hair?
The hair thing.
Yeah.
Empty it, so it starts overflowing.
Okay.
Yeah.
he just came to tell me that it's freezing outside and then stood there holding the door open on that side of the salon and then again on this side of the salon, letting all the cold air in. Yeah, what was I trying to say? For like the third time. Lenny gets anxious in the crate. Stop. So I did just apologise and then ask if she doesn't mind just sitting with him in the car for 10 minutes or so. I'll go as fast as I can. I know. You're alright. And Flynn, of course, does not like to have his face done, and we have a bit of trouble around his legs now. So I'm going to behead you.
So we got an email from the teacher.
I'm live streaming.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
We got an email from the teacher about Jamie's assignment again.
Yes. Can you make it quick because I'm behind?
Yeah, and so she wants to put Jamie in detention again.
Yeah.
About the home ec assignment.
Yes.
And I just said, look, I think we just have to move on from the home ec assignment because it was due last term. And I wrote that no matter what Jamie now submits to you, you're going to fail Jamie, right? Because it's late.
Yeah.
So I said, Jamie's just going to now submit to you whatever Jamie has done for that assignment.
Yeah.
You're going to fail it, and then we're going to move on. You're not going to give Jamie detention anymore.
Yeah. Okay. And what did they say?
Nothing yet.
Okay. That's probably a good plan.
But Jamie's been in detention every day this term so far to try and finish an assignment which was due last term. And if he does finish the assignment this term now, the teacher's just going to fail him anyway.
So they do still have to grade him regardless of the lateness because of his ADHD, which is such a cop-out, and I don't like to use excuses like that, but it is a thing. So it's not that, but I think at this point he's just not going to actually do it. So
he's done half of it.
Well, just tell him to submit it and be done with it.
Yeah, that's what I said. I've written that to the teacher.
If it were something else, I would care, but it is just home ec. Yeah. Sometimes I want to behead my husband, but I don't because it's illegal. He's such a pain in the butt. This is the worst timing. Like, just altogether, the worst timing. And he's now opened my doors 4 times to let cold air in. It's cold in here. I was cozy. No, I'm not. There we go. I know, it's not very comfortable. I'm sorry. I am trying to be very cautiously careful. Which one is it? This one's the worst one. There we go. Don't. Yes, nobody likes to fly. We talked about that already. Ready? Up we go. Good boy. Hurrah, you're in. Okay, so as I said earlier, these legs don't need to be perfect. We just need to try and keep them clean and tidy. No, thank you. You're okay. Back right. So that one's the sorest with the knee issue. Although I dare say he gets sore hips and everything else for compensating on this side, so you have to take that into account as well. If he hops and doesn't walk and weight bear on that right leg, it means the left leg is taking all of that weight and will eventually have issues of its own for the overcompensating it has to do. So think about that as well. If I had $1 for every time I told my husband I was going to dig a very deep hole for him this week, I would be rich. He does get a kick out of irritating me, but also I have been extra grumpy. But also I've been like removing myself from everybody, and then everybody comes to find me. Like, oh mum, you're in your room, in bed with the lights off. What are you doing? Funny thing, I thought I'd just take some quiet time and get an early night's sleep, but sure. Turn the light on, get into my bed, jump around, make a lot of noise. You do that. Families. Aren't they great? I'm very fortunate to have my family. The majority of the time. I actually went to bed early last night. I went to bed early. I didn't go to sleep early. At one point, Dale never comes to bed early, so like just don't even think about him in this scenario. His side of the bed is there, but he doesn't get into it until much later. At one point, Jamie was asleep in the bed with me, and then at some point he left, and then Jordan was asleep in the bed with me. And then he left, and then Dale appeared. I can hear Dale again, and if he opens that door, I am probably going to have a hissy fit. If I cut to a break, it is quite possible that a Dale was harmed in the making of that break. Just kidding. Mostly. Doesn't matter how many times I check, I always get so anxious about cutting tails. My brain's like, you're gonna cut the tail off. Even though I check and check again and then check some more. And when I watch other people do it, it's even worse. I'm like, oh my god. You're okay, I got you. Just gonna spin you around for the last 2 Tootsie Plits. And then we're in a world of fun with Mr. Lenny Loos. Oh, Amber, you need to be an existing patient now. Understandable. I bet so many people came over, they realised they couldn't. The same thing happened with the vets over your way. You have to be an existing patient. They don't take on any new patients. They'll take on new pets within an existing patient family, but they will not take on a brand new patient. Like a new family, sorry. Which is going to be fun when I go to get all 3 doggies desexed. That is going to be tricky. Because I won't be doing it locally. Even if I had no other choice, I'm not going to be doing it locally because I've just got such a bias to my local veterinarian's office, and even more so after a recent event, but that's like my personal feelings or whatever. Although that matters, right? If we have emergencies, of course, I would have to utilise that service, but it's just not a business I think that we should be supporting. Very good. Lucky last, mister. Look at us, we're doing it. Why isn't my Framio on? Okay, we're good. I've got 2 more minutes in my little time extension. And your mum will be here soon. Considering that he had the love grass and we had to do, you know, be careful around that extra leg, and that I'm a half zombie today, we still got him groomed in 2 hours, which is my time for small breed dogs, because I'm slow and distracted and stuff like that. So we still got him done in the right time frame. The time frame just shifted a little bit. That's all. There you go. We're done. You ready to go home, handsome pants? So I will use the blow dryer to blow the loose hair off him briefly, hopefully not upset him too much. There you go. Feet down. Good boy. Send it backwards. I don't want to hurt your leg. Let me see your face. It's a bit funny looking. You'll do. Alright. Are you good? At least I'm going home to clean dogs today. That doesn't happen very often. Done. I'm going to get my next fellow ready. You're not going to let me trim that off, are you? No. Alright, well, be back with Lenny. Won't be a minute, guys.
Waiting to come in.
The kids are waiting to come in. Let me finish for a snail so he can go home. We're already over scheduled by 31 minutes.
I've got him now.
Away from Forest, you goose.
Come close. Can I...
Now, for Pumba, we're going to start with his sanitary. He's going to have clean feet and a clean face. As much as we would love to give him a super awesome haircut, it's probably going to be like just as good as it gets. Now, Pumba has one undescended testicle, so he will be getting, most likely he'll need to be desexed to prevent, I believe they tend to go cancerous if they're not descending the way they're supposed to. Could be wrong, but I do know that if there is an undescended testicle, I think by about 7 or 8 months, it's recommended to get that baby right out of there. What a good boy, Pumba. Little Pumby Wumby. So we did take our time with everything else. This actual part of the grooming is not going to take very long at all. And by the time I get to his face tidying, he should be asleep if I'm lucky. You drink better than your mother did on her first groom. She was a terror. Lady, do you see this? Do you see this good boy? He's probably better behaved than Lady is now. You sweet baby. There's time. He's like, there's time. I can get naughty before you know it. Look at you. Little Pumby Wumby. There you go, you cute little munchkin. Hey. So I went inside to go to the bathroom, and Jude obviously could smell Pumba on me because he was all over me, more than usual. Like, he always smells me down, like, excuse me, ma'am, gonna need to see some identification. And I'm like, buddy, just let me go to the toilet. So he sniffs me all over, but this time he was like super like, who dat? Where have you been? Here you go, all done. All right guys, we're gonna leave him at that. I think that's an awesome first time groom. Definitely would like to work more on his face, but it's not bad, it's not bad. I'm happy with it, I'll take it. He was awesome having his face done, but it's the scissors that is the first time and a little overwhelming, so that's totally cool. You silly boy, you got an undescended testicle. Alright. Are you happy with that, Leah? Is there anything you want me to change for him? Oh, get that out of the way. Oh, sweetie. I'd drown him in sanitizer for you if I could, but I don't think he would appreciate that. We got his little toots. Where's the camera? We got his little, look at those little toe beans. Pumby's got toe beans. Oh, and the fancy feet. So fancy. Oh yeah, he needs a toy. We got his sanitaries all done. That's his tail in the way. There's his winky wonky. Sorry, privacy. Head's cute. Lady is adorable. Dale already gave him a bunch of toys, guys. Alright, I'll leave that for a minute so that Leah can let me know if there's anything she wants changed. I'm supposed to send a message to Dad. Where's my phone? Oh, and do you want cologne on him? I didn't put any cologne on him. We've got pink musk or coconut.
Okie dokie, I'm back. We got Lenny loose here. I'm going to eat a muesli bar and clean the bath real quick. For anybody who doesn't know Lenny, Lenny's my little monkey boy. He sounds like a monkey. You'll see what I mean. We're not doing anything exceptionally wild on him today, so it should be pretty easy. Pretty easy. Flanagan's still here. His mum has like appointments and stuff, so we did discuss the later pickup, which suited me today because I have another dog, so yeah, all good. Monkey boy. So Lenny lose. Is all that monkey business really necessary? These muesli bars or nut bars? They are delicious, but impossible to bite. They're not bars for you, naughty boy. Okay. I was putting entirely too much food in my mouth. Okay. where audiobooks come in handy, because when I get rough squeakers, sometimes I'll just put my headphones on. I know that he's a very anxious boy and that his monkey sounds are because he's anxious, but there is nothing I can do to turn them off. He will continue to be a monkey, and the best thing I can do is just get his groom done in a timely fashion so he can get back to his mum and stop being anxious. Wait. Put your tongue in there. Do you not put your tongue in there? The clippers will bite your tongue. I don't know why I was expecting him to be longer. It feels like it's been forever since I saw him, but it hasn't. Okay, so Lenny Loose, or Loony Lenny, depending on how he's behaving, is going to have a 10mm guard comb body, clean feet, clean poodle feet. He is a toy poodle, by the way, if you didn't guess that. So, clean poodle feet, a rounded head, not a top knot, and a very tight muzzle, but not a clean face. And of course, his long poofy tail. So his mum and dad they like that he's a poodle, but they don't like 100% the poodle look. So we did initially start with clean feet, clean face, and a top knot, and they decided they didn't like that because it looks too poodly, which is fine. I like to have Jude in a teddy bear cut sometimes. Sometimes it's just nicer to have, but that's the thing, you can change it anytime you feel like it, which I love. Let's go. Good boy. No. You poodles are all the same about your feet. Is there a reason why you spun around in a circle on me? So he hangs his tongue out a lot. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but it's long and it is just hanging there. Man, does that give me anxiety. Hey Heather, how are ya? I'm good. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. Not being plagued by the weather, as some people are, I hope. No, put your tongue away, you little tongue boy. No. Some people are so good at doing clean feet. I just am not. I need to practice. Like, I get the job done, but some people just are like, whoop, 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 and it's done. Not me. Excuse me. I have some nut stuck in my throat from the nut bar that I just ate. Aw, you're welcome, Court Jester. Look after yourself. Stay well. Hopefully we'll see you on Wednesday if you're able to. If not, look after yourself. And it was really good to see you. Sorry, it took me a minute to look at that. Alright, alright. You're not making it easy, are you? I'm glad that you're doing well. I am pooped, but I'm okay. Hanging in there. It's been a lot, but we're all good. The kids are good. Jordie's doing well. Abby's not feeling too good, but I'm going to take her to get checked out tonight. I tried to get a GP appointment for her, but I had no luck, so she'll be alright though. I think she probably just needs some antibiotics at this point. Alright, that's one down. I like to do his feet first because it's the thing he's like the most dramatic about. Then we'll give him his bath and blow dry, and the rest after that's pretty easy. It's mostly just his feet that he gets a bit silly about. Now, Mum has asked me to get his nails right back, which is tricky because they're not being done super regularly, and I don't know what it is with these toy poodles, but they grow their nails like they're going out of fashion. It's actually ridiculous. They need to be getting trimmed like every week or even a couple of times a week, especially if you're trying to get them back to being shorter again. And they jump on you. They jump on the back of your legs when they're excited to see you. So if you're in your jammies or shorts or something like that, it bloody hurts. I know because Jude and Joey do it to me. And it hurts even when I've used the nail grinder and rounded them all up and everything. It was really horrible. And we dig on you on the back of your legs and it sucks. So Mum has asked me to get them back, but honestly, there's like you can just cut them to where you can cut them and that's kind of it. And he is not going to tolerate the grinder. So it kind of leaves me limited in what I can do. No. I gotta admit, when I first got Jude, I had not really any idea how fast their nails grew. And so he's actually ended up being quite long. Because I left it for like 6 weeks and then would give him a trim, and then I was like, why are these so freaking long? But they just like to grow their nails. And I see that in like all of the toy poodles that I groom. They are exceptional nail growers. For a while there, I was trying to get Jude's back to being short again. And I was doing well, but then I've just ended up so busy. I haven't been doing them religiously on like a weekly basis like I was. And so they're back to being pretty long again, which sucks. Okay, we can do this. No tongues. Dogs in your tongues, you're crazy. No. See what I mean? Like he's just not going to be very tolerant of the grinder. No, thank you. Good. No. Yeah. We'll come back to that. Alright, stop fussing please, or we'll never get anywhere. Yeah, Abby, hope she feels better soon. She's just had like a cough and a really chesty cough. I don't know if it's been 3 weeks or 4 weeks. I kind of lost track of time, but she's been home from school. This is her 2nd week or even 3rd week home from school now. Like we've been keeping her comfortable, Panadol, Nurofen, hydration, lots of tissues, the nice expensive soft ones that don't rip your face apart, warm showers, all that jazz. And she's been comfortable, like nothing major, but it just hasn't gone away. And now she's a bit She's been throwing up tonight, so that's not good. She's still okay, but yeah, I tried to get a GP appointment. And we're not ones to like race to the doctor for colds and flus. We're really comfortable to look after the kids at home ourselves and just let it do its thing. But I think the period of time that it's been, she's had at least 2 weeks off school. I think the period of time that it's been, it's probably gone on a bit too long. And if she's throwing up, it's possible she's got, Dale said he's worried that she's got glandular fever. I don't know what that is. I imagine it's not good. And she's a snotty little kid. Little kids are snotty. They like to share their germs around and be gross. She does not have COVID. I've done several rat tests on her, and no COVID or influenza. No influenza, no COVID, and no RSV. So I'm pretty sure it's just like a common cold that's just gotten like out of hand, which can happen, I think. But the cough is like right in her chest and a lot of phlegm and just really like, ugh. And nobody in the house has it, although we've all been like trying our very best to be quarantined as such. You can put that tongue away. Scaring me. Rather inconveniently, I feel that I've got a little bit of a sore throat, but also I've been talking all day and I haven't been talking for a couple of weeks now. I haven't done a lot of talking, so maybe it's that. And the cold air chill, and I can't have a sore throat. Either way, I have 8 days to get better if I am not feeling well. Alright, I have to go this way and you just have to put that face of yours right out of my way. I should just put a cone on you. It's very hard to be precise when you're moving. That's what happens when you're a muffin. Because you're making it too hard for me to do this without chopping your tongue off. Determined to chop your tongue off with my clippers, aren't you? I know. I didn't want to do it because I know you don't like it, but safety first, my little friend. Safety first. Hey, no. No, that's rude. Giraffes do that with their big heads and necks. You are not a giraffe. No siree. You are a little dog. A little dog who will not be getting his own way today. Where did it go? I can see where it went. Whenever I drop something, I swear it goes into a void hole and then just like appears someplace not here. Come on. Okay. Got it. Alright, little gremlin. There you go. I wonder what's for dinner tonight. Is there anybody else hungry? That's what I want to know. Oh, I read a question yesterday that I thought would be fun to ask everybody, like just a little game thing, but I don't think we have very many people in our chat right now to ask. I always think of these things late. Maybe I'll save it for Saturday. I'm going to write it down and then add it for our Saturday live stream. So... I'm pretty sure he could do the sound effects for a monkey in a movie. Bree, hi Bree. I was thinking about you earlier. Hoping you're doing alright. How's everything going? I hope the fur kids are behaving for you. And the human ones. Everybody's being good. Or the human people. Also, how's your little nephew? How old is he now? He's super cute. Ah, there's a helicopter. You guys probably can't hear it. I can. Yeah, that's a helicopter. You're okay, you're just a baby. You're just a baby. It's just a little wizzy wazzer. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. Let me see. Not gonna happen, I see. Amber, how's Jonty doing, if you're still here? Is Amber still here? Hope Jonty's good after his groom. He was a very good boy, for anyone who didn't see it. Aw, 3 months old. I'm sorry to hear that you've had to go through another med switch, but hopefully it's for the best. Is there any luck? 3 months old. Gosh, it goes fast. I had a customer the other day that is like lives local here, but their daughter has recently become a mother in Adelaide, like in the city. And she was like overwhelmed, you know, with the new baby and breastfeeding and all that fun stuff, as hard as it all is. And so they were trying to like get their appointment done earlier, so because they want to go and be with their daughter to help her and just give her some support and stuff like that. She wanted her mommy, which I wanted my mum after I had my babies, like for real, I'm not even kidding. It's like the sense to have your community there for you, like kicks in. I don't know. I wanted my mum. My mum came in for, ooh, she was in there with Jamie, Jordan, and Abigail's deliveries. Not Jet, unfortunately, which Jet's was the worst, so it would have been nice to have her there. But I managed. Dale and my mum. They're trying to get me to see if I could get him in earlier. Unfortunately, I couldn't. They're dog, but I went as fast as I could. And yeah, they said she was having trouble with like getting her milk in, which is so common. So I wrote down a recipe for booby cookies, breast milk cookies. Just biscuits that you bake at home, but they help with getting things going. I bake them so much in my breastfeeding journeys. Am I allowed to talk about breastfeeding on YouTube? I do a lot of breastfeeding. I have 4 children. You know what worked the best for me? Because it's so stressful. The baby gets stressed and you get stressed, and then there's no milk coming because you're stressed, and then the baby's not getting milk, so they get stressed, and it's like a vicious cycle. My favorite thing to do, eat some of those breast milk cookies that have like yeast and oats and stuff in them. Get into a like hot but safe temperatured shower, steamy, sit on the floor with the baby and the water and the sound of the water and nobody else, everybody else get out, go away, bugger off, leave us alone, and just sit there and relax. And guess what? That baby relaxes, and then they latch, and then they feed, and then everything happens, and it just works perfectly. Not for everybody, of course, but that was my favorite little trickety trick up my sleeve. Water and babies is, well, obviously not a good mix, but it's a good mix when you do it right. I don't know why I'm telling you guys this, but anyways. So that was my advice. Bake her some cookies, put her in a warm shower, leave her alone, she'll work it out. And clean the house, do some washing while they're at it. Maybe make some dinner. Yeah, I mean, it's so hard, right? Like the baby's never done it before, mum's never done it before. Of course it's going to be hard. And you get like people that are shoving the baby's head around and trying to help you and stuff, and that's stressful. It's all very stressful. They get the hang of it. And if they don't, then you use formula. But if that baby's fed at the end of the day, then who cares? Who cares? Not me. I have a mix. I have breastfed babies, formula-fed babies, and then mixed breastfed and formula-fed babies. And with one of them, I had so much milk, I donated them to my my sister's baby, who she was not able to breastfeed. So my milk looked after another baby at the same time as my baby. Sometimes it just comes together, and sometimes it just does not. But the amount of stress that poor mums get put into, it's no fun. I instantly was just like, oh, that poor lady. I wish I could just go and sit with her and tell her that she's doing everything right, and it will come together eventually. I wish somebody said that to me. That's what I think about when I had my babies and the baby wouldn't latch on, and everybody was telling me what to do and how to do it, and what I was doing wasn't right. Ugh. I wish somebody just sat there and said, it's going to happen. Not now. It's going to be hard right now, but it is going to happen, and it's going to be fine. Just go through the motions. Do what you got to do. Get through it. It'll work out. happens, absolutely. It'll happen. I had one that never latched, just never, not even one time. Never happened. I kept trying. After about 2 weeks of trying, like I started with the formula, after about 2-3 weeks, I did not have a drop of milk. That baby was not going to latch. It just didn't happen. I swapped to formula, the baby got fed. Everything was fine. We all survived. The child is alive. You're fine. Sorry about the monkey sounds. I thought my two were noisy. Good golly. If anyone was here this morning when I did my 2 doggies, they're bad enough. Alright, you ready for a bath? I'm going to blow my nose real quick, guys, and then we'll get going.
Dun dun dun. Here's your toys, little buddy. He has 3 toys. Do you think Dale's biased or not? He did so good, Leah. Grandma Kylie. I did a good job. We have toys. Uncle Dale picked out lots of toys for him. Thank you, Leah. He's been amazing. I'm going to put a little cologne on him, but just a tiny bit. We'll go with the pink mask because it's my favourite. There you go. He got a couple of drops on him. What's the bet? You end up with a whole litter of black and tans this time. Yeah, she was special, Leah. She was such a special little girl. She's very sweet. Pumba's ready for nappy naps. Look at him. He's gonna sleep. Sorry, everybody.
What's the message?
Kids, if you want to come say hi to Pumba, come out to the salon now. You're going to sleep, Pumba. You little rascal. You little... Look at his fancy feet. His paws are so cute. Those are not poodle feet. They're not cavalier feet. They're cavoodle feet. The best kind. Hello. We're still on my live stream, alright?
Yep.
Oh. Is he adorable?
Yeah, he's so...
Go slow, don't give him a fright.
And he's so big. He was
It's okay.
just a little
How much
on
was
live
this?
stream.
Okay, he's a bit nervous. Ready?
Yep.
Here you go. Hold on tight to the muffin.
Hello, Adele.
Did she go by her last name at school?
No, she just goes by her first name.
Oh, that's fun.
Everybody just calls her Adele.
They're saying hi, boys, and Amber. Where's the rat bag? She didn't want to come out?
No, she didn't want to. She said she didn't want to come
She's tired.
Yeah.
Oh, Pumby.
Is he just cold?
He's nervous. Oh, Pumby Wumby. He's just so beautiful. Okie doke. On that very sweet note, sweet dreams, ladies and gents. See you all in the morning. That's what Terry said. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, I hope you're having a fantastic time of day. And I'll see you at 9 AM tomorrow morning. Love you all. Bye. Say bye, Pumpy. Bye, friends. Bye. Bye.
Oh, hello.
Okay, let's do it. Oh my goodness. crap bag. Ready for a bath? He's like, hell no, I'm not ready for a bath. Yeah, you've been moving. How did everything go? Nice and easy? Stop. No. Boy. And no, everybody has a bath. It's all part of the process. We all do it. It's fine. You're fine. I'm fine. The bath is fine. We're all going to be okay. Stay there. Oh, Alex is heading off to bed. I'm sorry, I didn't read the chat. Belated happy birthdays to you, Alex. Sorry if you've already gone. Thank you so much for being here today. I hope you have had a good day and night, and we will see you on Wednesday if you're able to make it. Thank you for your help today. I really appreciate it. Oh my goodness, monkey boy. Oh my. Oh my goodness. You're fine. You're okay. I just splashed suds right into my eyeball. Oh, I'm not moving, cutting grass. Mowing. Goodness me. Guess who needs a nap? It's me. Mum's gonna come and get you, but you have to get your grooming done first, alright? I know. Always overwhelming. I just thought of something funny. It's not funny, but like, aw, Ava, you got your nails done. Aww. How did it go? Was everything alright? I hope it all went well. Okay, I'll wait for you to tell me how it went. On Mother's Day, right? Now, I live in a small area, like with small towns that are like a distance apart from each other, but you can travel to them easily enough. And within those small towns, there's some businesses. We have quite a lot of businesses, but they're all small businesses. Usually, most of them, like me, there's one person that runs and operates it. Some people have a couple of staff or whatever, but the capacity is the capacity. And business does well in this region. Most people find themselves at capacity pretty quickly, and they're happy and content within their businesses. They do what they can do. Stop that. It all works well, right? So, yes, I know. No, that's enough. On Mother's Day, people buy their mums flowers. Lots of flowers. It's one of the busiest days of the year for florists. We don't have a big need for florists most of the year. We have busy times, but not like, you don't need to have like the capacity to provide zillions of flowers. And on Mother's Day, I'm sure they make an exception to go above and beyond their capacity, but they have a limit where they say, that's all the flowers we can do. And then in my area, we have a Facebook page, like a local Facebook page, where people I mean, it's meant to be for information for people that are like tourists and stuff, but what happened after all these years, many years, is that people just go on there to trash talk other people and other businesses. It's just not very good for tourists to see that on Mother's Day. And I don't know why I just thought of it, but I just had a chuckle to myself once again. Because on Mother's Day, a person went on to this Facebook page, our local Facebook page, sorry about the monkey, he'll keep making noise. 2 seconds. Somebody went onto this local Facebook page that has literally thousands of members on it to trash talk a local florist because they were not available to do a next day delivery or even a same day delivery. Stay there, I'm getting your towel. On Mother's Day, which was a Sunday, because they were at capacity and not able to provide or take any more orders. And this person went on there to say, how dare this business decline to serve me, blah, blah, blah. They had a big old hissy fit, tempy tantrum. This is a grown adult man, by the way, who failed to organise something for his mother. He doesn't live here, so he just expected a business in the middle of nowhere to magically deliver flowers the same or next day. So he's like on a Saturday organising a Sunday delivery. So he took the time out of his day to trash talk, name and shame this business and try to trash talk them for not being able to provide flowers at such short notice with a delivery on a weekend. Purely because they were just sold out. Like, that's the end of the story. There's no more flowers available. And they don't go and pick them out of their magical flower garden. They order them and they get delivered on a weekday, a normal business day. So it's really, really just like completely unwarranted. But what happens like sometimes is a business gets trash talked and then everybody's like, yeah, they suck. But on this occasion, and this particular florist is very lovely, amazing, does an awesome job. Has been doing it for years now. Like, there's no reason to trash talk the business. So anyways, this mean, nasty man has a big hissy fit, and the comments, everybody just congratulated the florist on having such exceptional business that they completely sold out of flowers on Mother's Day, and just completely ignored this mean, nasty person. I don't know why I thought of that. Somebody brought me flowers last week, a client, which I really appreciated. I think I just looked at them and, yeah, a really lovely gesture from a client. But made me think of the Mother's Day thing. How silly to try to like talk trash on a business that is sold out and not available. Silly little goblins. Silly little goblins. Yeah, and then he went to somebody else that's a newer business. And like, good for the new business, everybody starts. I was a newer business in the grooming industry in this region, and I had to get my start, and I picked up customers that other groomers just simply didn't have room for. So, you know, that's the way it goes, but this person went above and beyond to like praise the business that was able to provide a service, which would ordinarily be absolutely wonderful. Like, yes, help that new business get underway. But it was just tarnished by the fact that he had the massive temper tantrum first about, you know, like, you know what I mean? It's so unnecessary. Oh, my nose is itchy. So unnecessary. Stop that. People are so silly. Like, I'm glad he got flowers, but if I was the competitor business, I would have just been like, nah, sorry, mate. Pull up. Just on principle. But like I said, everybody starts somewhere. That is the cycle. But yeah, what a doodle brain. Stop, stop. We don't need to make so much noise. You are okay. You are alright. You're just silly baby adore. When I see somebody complaining about dog groomers, I write their name down. I have a list. I write their name down. I'm like, yeah, proceed with caution. Because I'm like a no drama. There's no drama here. I have had drama with clients and I just straight up say to them, look, you're going to have to find another groomer. And that's like not like normal, like not happy with the haircut type thing. That's absolutely fine. If something's not right or you're just not happy, call me because I'll stay back at night and do whatever I can to fix it. That day, I'm happy to do that. If there's a problem, I want to fix it. Like, call me. I will apologize and I will fix it. But then there's things that are just ridiculous, like when your dog is matted to the skin in a shell and the hair comes up in one piece and then the person has the nerve to be like, she shaved my dog and I didn't want that. Guess what? You're never coming back here again. Yeah, that's how it goes. But also, you know how sometimes people talk to you like you're beneath them? Like you're just the peasant who works for them. I'm paying you so you'll do what I want. No. That's not how that works. I might get paid for the work that I do, but I do the work that I do. I do it for money. I have kids and a family and I do need money to survive, but I do this work because I love it. I love dogs and animals and looking after them and helping them. And it doesn't matter what you're paying me to do. I will always do what's best for the dogs. Well, to the best of my ability and knowledge anyway. Sometimes I have people that, they just talk to you. They're so rude and attitudey and horrible. And I have fired clients. I've just straight up said, look, the way you talk to me, I wouldn't talk to my children like that or my husband or any other person. And it's just not going to fly well here if you talk to me like that because I wouldn't talk to you like that. And yeah, it's not going to work. So you'll have to go somewhere else because I treat my customers with respect and kindness and understanding. And I try to help people and be a nice person and you're not. So you're just not welcome here. And it's why I have the amazing customers that I do have. There have been customers that have been like, I'm really sorry, I didn't realize I was doing that. And I say, hey, that's all right. We can try again and see how things go. But I'm a particularly sensitive person and I treat people how I would like to be treated. And right now it's not lining up. So, and I have people who I've given another chance to, definitely, and they're lovely. We all get on just fine now. But generally, if somebody's just really not a nice person, no drama, not here. Yeah, you got no drama llamas, Berri? Yeah, you just tell people to bugger off. It's not worth your time. And I put so many hours into this business, they're going to be good hours. When I am like depressed and struggling and tired, it's not because my work sucks, it's just because I worked a lot. But never because I had bad clients or things, you know, people treating me poorly. It's never that. just because I had a hard day. And I wish it, especially in like retail and service industry, if somebody was being rude, imagine if people could just say, yeah, you can leave. We're not going to serve you today. Instead, a manager comes along and they're like, I'm so sorry our staff weren't looking after you appropriately. Here's a free meal. Here's the best seat. Please enjoy yourself. And you look like an idiot. It just undermines people and undervalues them. Oh, I hate that so much. Imagine if the staff could just be like, yeah, so you're being and you can go. Come back after you've had maybe a little nap and some time to think to yourself and you're ready to be a polite person. Come back, we'll help you out. Imagine if we could say that. Well, I can because I work for myself. But yeah, I feel for people in the service industry. Flanagan, shaking it off in there. All right, here's some music and blow drying. Let's get this copper dry. Simba.
Simba?
Simba.
Aww. Do you want a toy? Do you want this one? Oh, look at that. It squeaks, I think. You can't have the big one, that's too big. It's going right in there. Do you want this one? Oh, there we go, that's the one. I want popcorn. There you go. Don't forget to let Simba leave with your popcorn.
Yes.
Because you always forget. I do this and then I come out and then there's no dog on the table but the toy is still sitting there. And you've got another doggy in here,
Daisy.
which we're going to give a toy
Maisie,
to.
sorry.
Hello, how are you?
I had my Azies the wrong way. It's
Very
Maisie.
young. Got your toy? Are you all ready to go? You look tired. Wants to sleep.
It's just adorable, that's all.
Oh. Bye. Bye.
It's windy and it's cold. I can't see the children because my swing that I chose to get on is facing the wrong way. This swing is
Jet's
for,
over there.
Children with disabilities.
Unabled people.
And I probably shouldn't be using it, but
You're fine.
if anybody else
I
wants
couldn't
it, I
fit
will
in
get
this-
off.
I couldn't fit, my butt wouldn't fit between here and here.
I just saw a relatively comfortable looking seat that I could sit on and swing, so I went for this one.
They're all the same. I can't swing on this because it squeezes my butt.
This one's squeezing my butt quite a lot.
They should make adult swings. Oh, hang on, they have those.
They do, and they only just get missed, but they continue to do it. And eventually, like, you hit one, I just kick you with my leg. Have you ever seen a kid go actual flying?
Yeah. When it's not your kid, doesn't matter. When it's your kid, you feel a little bit bad, but when it's not your kid,
That's how you learn lessons on the playground.
Yeah, you've got to learn. That's the hard way.
Unfortunately.
But that's also a parenting thing too.
No, because as a parent, you say, don't walk in front of the swings, you're going to get knocked over. And when they're little, you chase them, you get them, and you pull them away from the swings.
Okay,
and eventually, after like maybe 100 times of stopping them from doing that thing, you go, all right, mate, if you're going to keep doing it, you're going to learn the hard way.
Yeah, but
and then you watch your kid get knocked over.
All right, so as a first kid, first parent, first kid, they don't think of saying that.
Is that your daughter?
But the second kid, they preempt it. They say it before it occurs.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah,
the first kid, you learn all the stuff that you need to preempt.
By the time I became a mother, I'd already been involved in the child rearing of many, many children. So I was already all over it. I was just like, hey, idiot, if you walk in front of that swing.
Yeah, but then so were my parents. My parents were involved with lots of children when I was young.
Yes.
But now...
Are they saying they let Eve walk in front of kids on swings?
No, I'm saying now...
Yes.
Old people forget, don't they?
Oh, yeah. Probably. I'll be a grandma one day and I'll be like, listen here, little sonny.
Old people totally forget how
If you walk in
to
front of
look
the
after
swing, you
babies.
get knocked over. Not really. I'll be like, wait, if you walk in front of that swing, you're going to get kicked.
Well, Grandma was going to give a naughty kid a Buzz Lightyear yesterday, so that was like...
A child that was having an absolute temper tantrum and Grandma wanted to give him his Christmas present early to help him feel better.
That's not how it
doesn't
works.
work. And his dad was like, you can't reward him for bad behaviour.
Exactly. That's...
I was really proud to see him, like, not that I can be proud of another adult, but I thought it was really good that he, like, stopped everything in motion and
I was
stood up for
thinking it,
himself.
I just didn't say it.
We were all thinking it, we just didn't say it. Yep, you're screaming like a maniac and hitting and kicking everything.
And then Grandma comes in with, here's a present. Here's a Buzz Lightyear for you.
Whoops.
You need to warm up, you do it. You guys can see the kookaburra. He's sitting on this bar here. So in case you guys are wondering, we don't see kookaburras very often. But they eat snakes.
Hey little fella. You want to have a bath and blow dry? Oh, you're so beautiful.
Look at the blue on the side.
You're a pretty fella.
Now can you come and watch me?
It's actually failed.
See pink Crocs.
Look out.
Oh, can I go on with you?
No.
No.
Oh yeah, go on.
No, definitely not. No.
Go on.
No, no.
Go, go, go.
No. No, hop off.
Alright, Abby, just wait for Mum to have a turn.
No, no.
I'm just gonna make it go a little bit
Sorry.
and get it going.
No, no, no. I just plan to walk very slowly. I'm a lazy hamster and I don't, not
Lazy hamster.
I'm not in a hurry to go anywhere.
Okay, lazy hamster. Get off. I'll show you how it's done. Your Crocs aren't meant for that.
These Crocs are made for walking.
You can't even
That's
get off.
just what they'll do.
Can't even-
One of these days, these Crocs are gonna walk all over you. What's your tongue doing, buddy? Go on.
It feels like,
You gonna fall on your face?
yeah, it feels like there's nothing in front of you.
You don't?
Whoa, nearly bottomed out. He's got a blue cape on. So close to the bottom. I've fallen and I can't get up.
And off he goes. Bottom out. Boom.
You sound like a witch.
Ready? Oh, my bum hit it! Ah! I'm touching my butt cheek! You're okay.
Take this.
It's alright, we're coming. You're fine. If you don't move, nothing bad will happen.
Jordan's going to help you. Go down the slide.
Oh dear.
Go down the slide.
She can't get over the hole.
Go around the hole.
I feel like it's gonna break.
Abby, it's fine. It won't break. It won't even break with Jordan in there.
You got to go around the hole.
You climbed all the way up there.
Abby.
Look at Jordan. Stop, calm down and take a deep breath and look what other people are doing.
Come on, Abby, you can do it.
Better go catch her on the other side. Abby, you're okay. You're fine. You got this.
Go with Jordan.
You're going to be proud of yourself.
Okay, ready for the smiley face once she gets down.
You got this, Abby. Do I have to go in my No, it's gonna be fine. You can go down slowly.
Last time you went down, you just screamed.
Just let her rip, Abby. Take your hands up and go.
Go, Abby.
Ah, so there's the smiley face. Whoa.
Roller coaster ride, hands up in the sky, take you on a ride, love to feel the high.
Okay, I was trying to go back and then I realised Dale was on the computer and I couldn't go back. Hi! Sorry guys, that was Flynn just getting picked up. And of course we needed to get some extra appointments in for him for the rest of the year, so that did take a minute. I was just holding on to little Lenny because he gets upset, so... Hey, you needed cuddles. You needed all the cuddles. Yes, you did. Alright, let's get Lenny. I have to keep drying him. We're not quite there yet. But yes, sorry to keep you waiting. You know someone loves you when they laugh at you falling down. My love, I will always laugh at you falling down. Here's some music and blow drying. Scratch that. No music and blow drying. It's too dark for this. Oh, okay. It's very dark here. Let's try that again.
Do you wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another hand now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Joseph down on Columbus Avenue. Down in the city, there's a place that never sleeps. You can see it all up past 57th Street. Music is hot and the drinking there's free. It'll turn you upside down before you count to three. You're looking for a helping hand. You need a friendly face. Feeling good, you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You're looking for a helping hand. You need a friendly face.
wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another head now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. You're looking for a helping hand. You need a friendly face. Feeling good, you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You're looking for a helping hand. You need a friendly face. Feeling good, you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You own it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. All right, Columbus Avenue.
Well, howdy, y'all. Well, did you miss me? Go on and say I told you so. Yeah, now I know the straight life is a no-go. Yeah, I was wrong. I tried to get domesticated, but yesterday I finally couldn't take it. And I was gone. I probably should have told my wife, but the minute I saw the light, I just dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the van and got my old Harley back, cranked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac, straight to the nearest bar. AC/DC on the jukebox, back in black, got so drunk I was singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. So it's a fact, the rascal is back. Got back, I ain't gonna lie. I dressed up in a suit and tie, pulled out the driveway 7:45. Yeah, in the morning. She started having baby fever. She made me trade my Harley for a Kia. Oh, help me, Lord. I saw my reflection in the minivan and thought, this ain't who I am. So I dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the van and got my old Harley back, cranked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac, straight to the nearest bar. AC/DC on the jukebox, back in black, got so drunk I was singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. I woke up in someone's yard. The rascal is back. It's crossed my mind that I'm a fool for leaving all I had. But then I think about it, dear. Boy, I sure am glad that I dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the van and got my old Harley back, picked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac. AC/DC on the jukebox, back in black, got so drunk I was singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. So hang on to your hats. The rascal is back.
Hoorah! One dry doggy. Dale, the hairdresser. You'd think after all that time he spent as a hairdresser, he'd be able to give me a haircut once in a while. It's okay. I'm right here. I just had to go get my secret weapon. My naughty secret weapon that I have been living without for some time now, a few weeks. Just fine. I need iced coffee. I have, this is the only iced coffee I have, and then some of the protein milk drinks that I have. I have some of those because I suspect that I am struggling my butt off at the moment. And look at me go. Cheers. Okay. It's alright, I'm coming. The West. Okay. You know how I was saying earlier, I don't know if you guys were here. Hi Yvonne, by the way. So good to see you. Earlier I was saying that I'm not like, I don't like to be touched. And I specifically hate to have my hair touched. Like, don't touch my hair. I have a sensitive scalp. I have a very sensitive scalp. And Dale just likes to like rip my hair out. Just yank it out of my head. I have the same problem at the hairdressers. I hate it. I'm not picky. I don't care what the haircut looks like. I just don't want you to rip my hair out of my head. It hurts a lot. Look at his little poofy tail. So we're pretty much going to give this fellow the same haircut we gave Jude this morning. By the way, Dale, how does your dog look? Not Joey. Sorry, Joey missed the cut this time. That is not on correctly. That's better. I didn't actually get to really look at him. It's not a perfect cut. It was a quick cut. Hopefully it looks alright. Joey didn't even get cologne. How naughty is that? He got ripped off today. I won't charge you full price, okay? Stop picking on me. I don't like to be touched, but I do need a haircut every now and again. I just need a haircut that's not ripping my hair out of my head. You know what I mean? You don't have a sensitive scalp. And you like your hair being played with. Not only do I hate people touching my hair, I don't like touching other people's hair. Which is so funny because I'm literally shaving a dog's butthole right now. I never thought about that. I really don't like touching people's hair. But those are people. You're alright, monkey boy. Come on. There is so much hair in here right now, and we haven't even groomed that many dogs today. I have an idea, babe. Let me bleach your hair, and we'll see how you handle getting your hair ripped out with bleach. Change the topic real quick. It has come to my attention that the first State of Origin game, and I have not talked about this all day because Alex specifically does not like talk of sports. But Alex has gone to bed, bless her little cotton socks. The first State of Origin game is on the 5th of June, which is the day after I have surgery. And I will be in the hospital on that day, and they have a TV antenna. So I'll be able to watch the football on TV instead of on my phone. I'll probably be on a space adventure in full space cadettery mode. But hopefully I'll be able to watch the first game. No cheering or excitement, but I can watch it. I hope so. I hope to be able to watch the game. Yeah, you got someone that's gentle. Dale's an animal. He's like, just be quiet. Stop complaining. Jordan also has a very sensitive scalp, and he doesn't like to have anybody touch his hair either. So when he's naughty, I threaten to give him noogies. Queenslander. If you don't know what noogies are, I don't know if that's what everybody else calls them, but where you rub your knuckles on somebody's head. I would never actually do it to him. I just put him in a headlock, and then I put my hand on his head, and I like very gently go like this, not even touching him. I'm like, if you don't behave yourself, I will give you noogies. And then he's like, I'm like, don't touch the thing. He's like, I'ma touch the thing. Don't touch the thing. He's like, I'ma touch it. Then I threatened to give him noogies. No, don't go to the Blues. Bugger them all. New South Wales won last year, right? Or was it Queensland? I really should know this. I have forgotten. I have all the way forgotten. No, it was Queensland, wasn't it? I don't know. Somebody has to tell me. Yes, go the Blues. It was Queensland? Yeah, of course it was. There's a winner and a loser in every game. Queensland wiped them last year. Yes. Weren't they on a losing streak for some time though? Or no? Am I need to update my state of origin knowledge. I'm out of touch. State of origin is the only sport that I watch and participate in cheering on and stuff, so I'm not a big sports person either. I just love state of origin. I always have, even when I was a little kid. Can you stop fussing, please, sir? You are fine. You gonna take it this year, Berri? Go on. Give it your best shot. Hit me with your best shot. Go on and hit me with your best shot. We'll see. We'll see. Little friendly wager. We don't talk about the Blues winning streaks. Yes, you can educate me. Go on. I just enjoy watching the game and cheering on. And then as soon as it's over, I'm like, well, that's done. And then I just forget everything. Oh, we will. I love that. Such confidence. We'll see, we'll see. I thought, Berri, you would like this line of conversation. That time of year again. I was hanging out with you guys last year for State of Origin, so that's cool. We're back at it again. You give me kisses. So if I'm correct, the first game is June 5th and being held in Sydney, I think. I am hungry. So hungry. So I figured if I have to take Abby to the doctor, emergency room or whatever, tonight, I'm gonna need coffee. And I don't think they supply masks anymore at the hospital, so I might go to Coles real quick and grab some masks. Because I've been wearing like fabric ones, but if I have to sit next to the germy sick child, whom I love very much, but I just can't afford to get sick from. I would rather have a proper mask on. Yeah, so June 5th in Sydney. Nice. I do get right into the game. I know nothing about sports. I barely know the rules for State of Origin. But I get right into it. I get very excited and animated. When I saw the date, I was like, oh no, I probably shouldn't watch it because I'm always like, it's just a game. We're just going to sit down and watch it. And then like 5 minutes in, I am screaming and jumping around the lounge room. So a part of me is like, I probably should not watch. Double up the masks, yeah. That is not a bad idea. That is for sure. Yeah, I really, I will do anything to not end up sick. We had the worst, in my eyes, situation yesterday. It's very gross, but don't judge me. Poop happens, okay? Abigail has, she had head lice, like the worst I hate head lice. It's something that is just like a no for me. The second I realize my children have head lice, I will treat everybody in the family and, you know, wash all the bedding and whatever. Like, it just, no head lice, thank you. And I realized yesterday that Abigail had head lice, and it was really bad. Probably the worst I think I've ever seen case of head lice. Because I have been staying away from her because she's been very sick, I didn't realize that she had them. I haven't been brushing her hair for her and doing all that sort of stuff. She's been mostly brushing her own hair, and Dale's been helping her when she needs it. So I had to deal with that, and it was freaking horrible. And I've been trying to stay away from her, but I had to deal with all of that stuff. So that really, really sucked. Hopefully I didn't get sick yesterday. Also, head lice are horrible. I really don't think Abby's contagious either. And yeah, like you said, it's a chest infection or like the glands and stuff. Because nobody else has been sick. And as good as like Dale and I are at keeping ourselves, I nearly just dribbled, protected from it with good hygiene and keeping, you know, the surfaces in the house clean and trying to keep up with Abigail washing her hands and stuff. The other kids are kids. We have 4 kids in the house. The other 3, they might say they wash their hands and sanitize, but guess what? They probably didn't. They would catch it, and they have not caught it. They have not been sick at all, so I don't know what's going on with her. Head lice are the worst. Are they ever? It is something that like freaks me out. I treated my hair, I treated the other kids, Abby. It took hours. I'm not even kidding. And we had no hot water left in the shower. So I ended up having a freezing cold shower yesterday to wash the stupid head lice treatment out of my hair. I don't think that I actually had head lice, but you know, I freak out. I'm treating my hair. They creep me out in ways I cannot even explain. And that really, really sucked. So once I treated everybody's hair and did all of that, and got rid of all of the head lice and sterilized all of the brushes and combs and bed sheets, and I fly sprayed the couch and everything, that anywhere that she's been, I'm like, head lice. I sprayed everything. After all that was done, and I blow dried and brushed out her hair again to check that there was nothing left, I took her for a haircut and got all of her hair cut off. Not all of it. It's in a very short bob, which she likes because she really struggles with brushing her hair because it is so thick. It is super duper duper thick. It's we don't normally see head lice here. Like this is the first time we've really struggled with it. It's been ongoing for a couple of months now, and it's driving me nuts. and I usually just like stay on top of regularly checking and treating, and it hasn't been a big issue. But since she's been sick and I've been focused on Jordan, and Dale's been doing most of her care, and Dale doesn't know what he's looking for, so like no blame on him really. It just got overlooked, and yeah, she obviously had them for a little while. She doesn't say anything either, so that doesn't help the situation. She wasn't like, oh, I think I've got head lice. So just because I wasn't personally the person brushing her hair and looking at her hair, it just got overlooked, and oh my goodness, it was bad. I did discuss it with the hairdresser also. Sorry, I will just say before I took her in there. She was the last client for the night, and like I said, I treated her and there was no like live or anything. There wasn't even any signs that she had head lice, to be honest. But who's itching? I know, right? It's freaking horrible. I itched and scratched all day and all night, and even this morning I'm like, I've got head lice. I don't have head lice. I treated my hair. Nobody has head lice, but sorry for the awful conversation. So Abby's got a cute little tiny short bob. She likes it. She doesn't mind having short hair, and she likes going to get a haircut. So she was very happy. Sorry everyone's itching. I've just ruined everybody's night. It's terrible though, right? Horrible. Absolutely horrible. I don't know why I started talking about that, but anyways, now you all know. It's not a secret. We like rarely have issues with head lice, and then all of a sudden it has just been a freaking problem. It's driving me nuts. I hate it. But, oh, that's why I told you that. Because I had to be like in her very close vicinity for a long time. Washing and combing and treating and all of that sort of stuff. I did have a mask on originally, and then I was so creeped out, I just like couldn't handle it anymore. You're alright, buddy. The joys of parenthood, or the lack of joys. The joy stealing. My chat has shut down. It will turn back on in a minute, but I can't see if anybody's written anything. I'm sorry. Now my head's itchy. Let's go back to talking about football. I literally know nothing about football, just saying. It's State of Origin is just really fun. And the kids get into it now. They never used to. They just used to look at me like I was crazy, screaming at the TV once a year, or 3 times a year, but for one short burst every year, Mum sits in front of the TV and screams at it, and then doesn't watch TV for the rest of the year. That makes sense, right? What is my chat doing? It's fully disappeared. Get back here, chat. You're okay. You're okay. If your head is in the way, your head will get a cone on it again. Since I know you don't like the cone, I suggest your head stays out of the way. No. If you move now, you'll mess up my straight line, and I won't appreciate it. the lady who cut Abigail's hair was so, like, okay, so I'll lay it out, all right? Oh, I just got it. The joys of children and people together. Yes, definitely. Oh my goodness, yes, teachers. I feel so bad for teachers. Yep, short hair and keeping it up. Definitely the way to go. I forgot what I was gonna say. I was gonna say something. It seemed interesting. I've forgotten what it was. Oh, the lady who cut Abby's hair. Right, okay, so we have like one of those little mall plaza pop-up salons that is like, that's the cheap one, and you just walk in, you don't make an appointment. You just walk in and you sit there and you wait your turn, and they're cheap and quick, and you just get what you get and you don't get upset, and it's a cheap haircut, so you don't complain, even if it sucks. We have had a series of very terrible haircuts in that place, but I don't have time to book an appointment for these kids, and for some reason haircuts, and no judgment because I charge a lot for dog grooming, but haircuts, even for kids at the nice salons where you book an appointment and go during business hours, those ones are like $50. I have 4 children. I don't have $200 to spend on haircuts. I go to the cheap one. And sometimes the haircuts absolutely suck and we all laugh about it. And then next time they just get another crappy haircut and then we laugh about it then too. It's been that way for some time. Then, I don't know what, the hairdresser's changed. The one that's usually there is not there anymore. And this lady cut Abigail's hair and she just did such a beautiful job with it. I do have a photo of her, but she wasn't being very photogenic at the time, so I don't want to put it on like YouTube, but I'll try to get a better photo of her, a nice photo, to show you guys her hair. But the lady was so patient. Abigail's not the easiest person to give a haircut to because she's an Abigail. No offense to any other Abigails, but this Abigail is definitely an Abigail. She's sassy and attitudey and moody, and she just doesn't like go where you want her to go. And she is very definitely somebody who has oppositional defiance disorder. So if you're like, tip your head this way, she'll be like, no. She was so patient with Abby, and Abby was so well behaved with her. Whatever, she just made her feel comfortable, so she was really well behaved. She sat really nicely and got her hair done nicely, and she didn't rush and do like a cheap version of the haircut that we asked for. She took her time. She laid out all the hair, separated everything, and cut it all. Abby's got like the thickest hair you could possibly imagine. It is insane how thick it is, and she went through and did all the layers and checked everything, and and we went late because we wanted to be the last people for the day and stuff. She was so patient and lovely, and oh my goodness, I appreciated it so much. So much. And so Jamie has trouble with his hair because he has had the worst of the worst haircuts, which, like I said, you get what you get. You get what you pay for, okay? It's a cheap haircut, you don't get to complain, right? But poor Jamie, he's got like a mullet, so shorter on the top and long at the back. He had grown the top out to a absolutely beautiful length, and he was really happy with where it was at. And he just wanted to get like the sides cleaned up and tidied up and all that, you know, just looking nice again because it was overgrown. The hairdresser said, do you want any length off the top? And he said just a little bit. And when I say it was long, he's got wavy, like puffy hair, poofy. Sorry, I think I said the wrong word. Well, I pronounced it wrong. He's got a big, you know, blob of wavy, luscious, thick hair on the top of his head, and it was all sitting beautifully. It looked so good. So he just wanted like the sides cleaned up and then just shaping done, and maybe like the tiniest length off of that. The hairdresser got, I'm not even kidding, a pair of clippers with one of these on, a 16mm guard comb, and just went meow and shaved his head down to this long, maybe it was a 19mm. all of that hair that was all beautifully waved and everything, it just needed some shaping and tidying. Just shaved it all off and it looked so bad, and Jamie was crying. He was actually crying. He's like, oh my god, she just buzz cut my hair. She did just buzz cut his hair, and Jamie was like, I'm never getting a haircut again. And it has been a long time now. It's been months and he has not gone. I keep saying to him, you need a haircut, and he's like, no, I don't. It's growing back, but it's nowhere near the length that he had it at. I mean, I can understand how upsetting that is, for sure. So he sat and watched this lady cut Abby's hair, and then he was like, okay, I'll get my hair cut. And she didn't get it right for what he wanted, but she did a really lovely job. Again, taking her time, and like this other lady just didn't do like proper hair cutting techniques. She cut hair the way I would cut hair, which is not right. Just quick, like in and out, which I guess is what happens in a cheap salon, which is why I don't ever really complain. Just cheap haircuts, in and out, in and out, in and out. Get them in, get them out. Make some money, like not a big deal, right? I knew what I was paying for. But this lady just did such beautiful haircuts. So Jamie was happy, even though it wasn't exactly what he asked for. She shaped everything just a little bit longer. He likes to have it like shaved right to the skin on the sides. But she left it, it's all tidy and looks lovely, but it's just a bit longer than what he would have liked. That's all right though. He can go get another haircut soon. And again, she was really, really lovely and took her time, cut it beautifully. It was really, really nice to have that. And what did I pay? So the 2 kids, and Abby's, bear in mind, took quite a bit of time. Thick hair, getting all those layers and everything in and checking and all that sort of stuff. Jamie's was a lot quicker because he didn't do any length off the top, just tidying up the sides and the back and making it, you know, nice and tidy. A little bit of blending so it all fit together. It was $55. So I don't know how much it was for each of them, but I imagine Abigail's would have cost more. But I'm happy with that. Like, for my boys, the boys have quick, short back and sides, the tidy the top kind of thing. They have, it takes 10-15 minutes to cut their hair. But Abigail and Jamie have extremely thick, difficult hair, and I always say to the hairdresser, charge me what you need to charge me and take your time and give them the haircut that they need. Don't rush. And I've always said that, and I've always been happy to pay more, because I know like the difference between a Maltese and a poodle. That's like, my boys are Maltese, and my and Jamie and Abigail are, they're like show standard full length poodles, standard poodles. They're gonna take all day. So that's not the issue. But yeah. So I was happy. I was really, really happy. And I offered to pay more because she ended up after hours. But she said, no, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. I'm like, please take, like, put some more. It was FPOS. Put more, like, upcharge, please. And she said, no. She just refused. So I was like, okay. Well, we'll just come back again. And with Abby's hair being so short, she's going to need more regular haircuts, rather than letting it grow out and get out of control again. So we will just go back and find that lady and keep going. I'm not very good at regular though. Oh yeah, the oppositional defiance disorder. Holy moly, man. Yvonne was just saying she didn't realize it was a thing. I am oppositionally defiant, but I have more control now over it, although Dale does get a kick out of irritating me and telling me to do things and then ruining my whole day. It's something that I understand and I can live around it. It's not like sometimes I can't, but most of the time I can work, you know, I recognize and can move on. Not always. All right. But I recognize it in the children who, at Jamie and Abby, Like, if you want Jamie to do something, do not ask him to do it. Something that Dale does not understand. I keep saying to him, if you want Jamie to do something, just don't. Don't even mention it. Just be patient. He'll get there when he gets there. And Dale's like, you need to do the dishes. Well, great. He's not going to do the dishes for another 2 weeks now. You should have just shut up. It's so hard to live with. And then Abigail, you say, like we have a rule, no food in the living room. You eat at the dining table. I don't want food on my couch. I don't want it on the floor. I don't want it in my lounge room. You eat at the table. It's there. It's for eating at. It's a dining table. You dine there. Don't put your food anywhere else other than that table. And Abigail likes to sit on the couch and eat food, which is very naughty. And she's not allowed to do it. But her parents are at work, working. So she does whatever she wants. And I'll say to her, I'll come at home and she's on the couch with food. I say, why are you eating in the lounge room? She'll say, I'm not. I say, you are holding a plate of food on the couch. Why do you have food in the lounge room? I don't. You do? I don't. Okay, well, what are you doing with that food? Nothing. Why is it in my lounge room? I don't know. It's not mine. Why are you holding it if it's not yours? Like, holy moly. The terror. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. I can understand why some animals eat their babies. Just saying. I mean, I wouldn't eat my babies, but I could understand why some species do eat their babies. That is a joke of very dark, twisted, dry humor. Forgive me. Leah! Hi, Leah. How you doing? This way, please. Stay there. I hope you're good, Leah. Leah, your grandpuppy peed on my bed. I have no idea why he did that. But he did. And he did it at like 2 o'clock in the morning. I think obviously he was just like in a deep sleep or whatever and then suddenly just jumped up to go and didn't make it. But it was very, very annoying. Yes, OCD and ODD. So the oppositional defiance disorder and then the obsessive compulsive disorder. Honestly, I think they all kind of go hand in hand somewhere on the spectrum, and some of us have a bit of them and some of us have a lot of them. Who would ever know, right? I fall into either category depending on what it is. Yeah, Leah, he's been a naughty boy. I honestly don't know what happened because I was just like, why can I smell something? What is that? And then I was like, that smells like pee. And then I realized he'd peed right next to me on the bed. So bizarre though. Like, why would he do that? No idea. So I had to get up and change all the bedding in the middle of the night. Yeah, the sicker and more twisted the humour, the better. I hold back, okay? Because I do have that terrible, terrible sense of humour. I hold back because I don't want to get banned from YouTube. When it comes to terrible parenting humour, I'm the worst. I gotta be careful. Yeah, definitely. There's so many things that kind of just like gravitate around each other and they overlap sometimes. And I got asked today when I was doing all my pre-op stuff, like if I have what my formal diagnoses are, and I was just like, nah, I'm just weird. You just take me as I am. My formal diagnosis is anxiety, depression, and I can't say the word, ideation. I don't want to say it in case I do get in trouble. But I want to have a formal diagnosis for ADHD, but I can't afford to do that at the moment. It's very costly. And the formal diagnosis doesn't really change much for me. So I haven't pursued that, not to its fullest, but I have had part of the process, and they're just like, yeah, 100%. You have ADHD. And then like the other things, the ODD, OCD and things like that, I don't fully fit into any of those baskets, but they overlap, you know what I mean? And for me, I just really don't care about a formal diagnosis. As an adult, it's like, I'm not gonna not really get anywhere in my personal situation. Nothing's going to change for me except for that I can say, hey, this is what my formal diagnosis says. And I can list off about 50 different letters that will help explain why I'm as weird as I am, but they're not going to change me being as weird as I am. Especially since, like, in my case, most things, well, I'm not really looking for like a medication road for me. I'm quite content as I am at the moment. So for me personally, the label doesn't mean anything to me. But then I've got kids like Jamie who I need those labels for, because I need him to get the assistance and support he needs, and medication and stuff like that. That's the road for him. So, you know, each to their own, I say, and everybody's case is different. But I do think that everything kind of just overlaps, interweaves, goes hand in hand. Yeah, you do too, Brie. That's the worst. It's the worst. I've lived with it since I was about 13. Not fun. Not fun. But we keep going, don't we? Because we have to. It's just the way it is. All right, young man. How are we doing? Good boy. Is that a 30? Sorry, that's too short. You'll get rashy. Let me grab a 10 real quick. Hop down there. Hop down. There we go. You did really good. Yeah, I definitely have been at that point, and I have used medication, a lot of it, for a long time. I am very fortunate to be in a much better position at this time. But I have a prescription on hand. The second I need it, I can go walk into any chemist and get that filled, and go straight into appointments and whatever I need. That is all in place for me. I just happen to be in a really good place now and managing everything now, but that's now. We all know sometimes the brain brains and then it all falls apart. And I certainly have my moments on a daily basis, but I'm able to manage to a degree. My problem with medication is that I just forget to take it, and some of those medications you can't miss days, you can't skip it, it messes you up more. So I have absolutely no issue with medication. If I had a grown-up that came to me and said, here, take this at the right time every day, I'd probably be on medication. But I don't have that, and I'm not necessarily the most responsible adult when it comes to medications. I forget to take them. I set alarms. I've done all of the things, and when you skip medications like that, you're in a worse position than the one you were in to start with. So I did make the decision to do my best to actually move away from medications, and I'm good. Not perfect, but I'm good. It'll do. Yeah, I know what you mean, Brie. I do. I actually got a medication not too many years back that, I don't know, it was the first time I had a good fit in medication, to be honest. It was a really good fit, and I got to a place that I'd never really been before, and that was like what made such a big difference to me. Stay there. It put me in a position where I could find myself and my happiness and learn how to manage things and stuff. I did not get to this point without medication, that is for sure. Can you just stand up so I can trim your tail, please? I don't want to wrestle with you. I just want to trim your tail, okay? Good boy. And add to that a lot of things just fell into place as well, which doesn't happen easily for most of us and not very often. Things just, they landed where I guess they were meant to, which is another thing I'm so very fortunate to have. Yeah, you've got all the reminders. I've done all that. The alarms, the reminders, the post-it notes, having more than one, you know, a medication and stuff, so I could put one in the car and one in my purse and one at my office. And I just don't. I don't know what's wrong with me in that regard. I really don't. I struggle even with the children and their medications. Like Dale has to be responsible for that. I start off really well for like a week and then it all goes down the drain. Fortunately, there is a Dale, but I don't want him to take responsibility for me, and he won't take responsibility for me in that regard either. I am a grown-ass adult. I should be adulting, but I just don't. Yeah, that's hard when you only have temporary things. Something that was really interesting that happened, with my depression, and I think it's an ADHD thing too, like dopamine seeking. I didn't really realize this until more recently, but I used to go and shop and buy like just cheap little things that I don't need, but lots of them. Trinkets and bits and pieces and stuff. I had so much crap, but it made me so happy, and I needed to just go out and look around and pick up a couple of things every day. And then I started an antidepressant, anti-anxiety medication, and I've been on so many of them. I don't know what happened, but the first thing that changed is I did not get any dopamine hit from going shopping. There was none, nothing, no satisfaction. I was like, I don't want to go shopping anymore. Like, that was the biggest change for me, this no shopping. I don't know what happened. I can't explain it, but it just like, it must level things out and stop you from getting those big highs and lows and whatever. I stopped shopping and I've not gone back to, I can happily window shop, especially online, but I just don't buy anything anymore unless it's something I need. Sometimes I do, but not like I was. Such a weird change. Yeah, you didn't want to take them. Isn't that funny? And then you grow up and you're like, yeah, I really want these. Oh, all right. I'm going to blow my nose real quick. Hey, and then we'll finish his head and we'll be all done. Oh my goodness, my back is sore. Give me just a sec, guys.
To the end, screaming at the top, hope it never stops. We could do it all over. Thrill is bringing us closer. Superstar, you're Nova. Oh, so incredible one time. Gotta let it go tonight. Wanna know what it feels like. Yeah, we going up. We take it down.
my beautiful fur family, thank you so much for watching. I'm going to give you a big old list of things to do. If you enjoyed this video, give it a thumbs up. If you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button and the bell if you want notifications for every time we post a video. If you think this video is worth sharing, hit that share button and share it with all of your friends. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, I hope you're having a fantastic time of day, and we look forward to seeing you again real soon.
Not doing that again. The dog.
Hey babe. Alright. Okie dokie. Oh goodness. It's a funny old thing anyway. The whole lot of it. What did we do? 10. I think we want to go, we might just scissor your head. We don't want to go too short. Yeah, the whole living with any of those, you know, mental health conditions. And I know they call it mental health because it's like in your brain, but I mean, sometimes it's like physical, right? This is my thoughts on it anyways. I'm not a doctor, but it is your brain betraying you, and your brain is a part of your body. It's an organ, and sometimes it sends out the wrong hormones and other fun things, and it just sends you a little bit, you know, in the wrong direction. So it's not just like your thoughts. Sometimes it is your physical health too. And it's a fickle and funny old thing. And it's not fun, but so long as we can occasionally have a giggle at ourselves in our foolishness and the stupid things our brain does to us, and we can find our happiness every day. That's what I say to Jamie too. Jamie struggles very similarly to the way that I do. And this is like for me, and this is not going to work for everybody, but what works for me is learning that happiness. I used to spend a lot of time wondering, why am I not happy? Why is my life not good? Why does nothing come together? Why is everything so hard? And for a long time it was, and it still is sometimes. But for me, and the way that I handle things is I know that I have to choose to find my happiness every single day, because my brain does not register that this is a beautiful thing and a joyous occasion and that I'm having happiness right now. My brain doesn't brain that way. My brain is like, this is good, but this other thing is awful. My brain chooses to focus on the negative and the difficult and the hard and the drama, and you guys see me do that all day, every day. But I choose my happiness too. And I do that every day, and it doesn't come to me. It doesn't happen for me. It's not a part of how I operate and work and function. I have to find it. I have to look for it, and I got to work for it. And that's hard when other people's bodies and brains do that for them naturally. Mine doesn't. So I got to find it. And I don't do that successfully every single day, but every day that I do it, I have a good day. And it took me a long, long time to learn how to do that for myself and to see the good and focus on it and use it to make myself have a good day. And sometimes it just doesn't happen at all. Sometimes I sit in my bed and I eat donuts and I have a hot shower and I cry and fall apart. And then the next day I try again. And I say that to Jamie too. Your brain is not braining the way it's supposed to, and you gotta find a way to live with that brain. Wow, that's interesting. The fibromyalgia, I hope I said that correctly, and bipolar can be linked. How interesting is that? And you think it's physical too? Yeah, for sure. I hate the stigma around it being mental health when it's literally an organ in our body that is malfunctioning. It's health. It's just health. And I don't have any stigma around mental health. I used to be like, what's wrong with me? People are going to think I'm weird. Now I'm just like, I am weird. Congratulations, you can see. But also, when you start to look at, I'm a real people watcher, you start to look at other people and you're like, they're weird too. They're just weird differently. They're weird, socially acceptable weird. I'm weird, not socially acceptable. That is the only difference. But the more you look at people, the more you realize that everybody's got something going on. Everybody's got something going on. Some people hide it better. Some people don't talk about it. Some people function at a really high level and mask and get by every day. And some people's brains are really intelligent and switched on, and they can do things that society expects them to do. And some of us just can't. That's the only difference. We just aren't in the box that most people are in. You're socially unacceptably weird. Oh, acceptably weird. Hang on. Oh, you're not socially acceptable weird. Yeah, me either. I don't have a lot of friends and people that enjoy my company and stuff. But when I find people that are my kind of people, oh my goodness, you cannot shut us up, and we have the best time ever, and it's amazing, and we're all just like, oh my God, you're my person. There are people just like us. We're all out there. It's hard to find us because usually we're tucked away in our beds eating donuts, and we don't want to hang out with everybody else. We're harder to find, but we are out there, lots of us. And it's just another version of people. It's not the whole stigma and stuff. Like, there are certainly mental health conditions that make it very difficult and have a really high impact on people, but a lot of people are just like, we come from the other box, but we're good. Yeah, when you find your people, it's just like all fits together. How good is that? I have found my people several times over. I'm not very good at keeping my people because I am very socially awkward, and I shut down and disconnect, and I'm not the best at all of that, but you know what I mean. Like, I try, and some people need more than what I can give, which is understandable. So I'm not perfect at that, but I'm always very happy when I have my people. Dale's my people. He gets me. He's okay with me wanting to be in bed eating donuts. He just takes me as I am, warts and all, as they say. Warts and all. I'm very lucky. He's quite literally, other than my children, my favourite human being. I sometimes tell him that, but not very often. He's my favourite person. And to be fair, weird people have way more fun. My biggest flaw is that when I'm overwhelmed, I disconnect. I lose a lot of people that way. Even in my streaming, sometimes I just can't stream. Sometimes I'm just like, yep, no live stream today. And like, that's my work. It is my work. I don't consider it my work because I feel so lucky to hang out with you guys every day and have your company. But sometimes I just can't. But you guys show up again next time, and you're there for me and all that sort of stuff. So lucky, so very lucky. We have got a bit of work to do here, mister. Now, I did message his mum because she's about 20 minutes away, so I did let her know that we're getting closer to finishing up now if she wants to start to make her way over. But she knows not to come in until I finish, so, which is awesome and very much appreciated. I had a customer come in the other day, first time in so long it's happened, and I was like, please don't come in until I'm done. And they were in a rush, and I rushed. Like, I got this groom done so fast, way faster than usual, and I was just down to doing the nails. I was finishing a little bit on the face and then the nails, and I would have been finished in the agreed time frame, which was like almost an hour earlier than expected. I rushed and I did this like the groom well, but as fast as I could, and then the client came in like in that last 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes. I would have successfully finished the face and done all the nails in that time. But the second the client came in, the dog just, like, it was over. And they're like, oh, wait, just get it done. It's all right. We'll just wait. And I'm like, I can't. Like, the dog, it's not going to happen now. And then, of course, they read it as, like, the dog's been that way throughout the entire groom, which is just not the case. The dog was perfectly fine. That's why I was able to get through everything so quickly. The second the client walked in, the dog just lost it. And it was so frustrating. So frustrating. People don't get it. They think you've got something to hide, and it's like, no. No. Most of the time, you can watch me live stream and groom your dog. I ain't got nothing to hide. It's just that your dog really likes you, and when I tie them to this table and you stand over there, and they can't get to you, then they just want to complain about it, and they will not stop complaining about it until they are released and get to go to you. Such a frustrating thing. Oh, you do the same, like the shutdown thing? Whoopsie daisies. And you know you're doing it too. You're like, oh man, I really need to talk to these people. Really need to answer that message or make that call or go have a coffee with somebody, and it's like, I'll do it next week. And then like 3 months goes by and you're like, crap, I wonder if they'll still go to coffee with me. And then you're like, I'll message them next week. And then another 3 months go by. It's been 6 months, and you message them and you're like, hey, how's it going? And they're just like, fine. You want to have coffee? Oh, I'm super busy at the moment, but I'll let you know. And then they never write back to you. Whoops. They used to be like upset me so much, but it's my fault. I know it's my fault. People need, and some people deserve more, right? Like if that's their needs in it within a friendship, that's okay. It's just not a good match. So I had to learn to like accept that as well, that other people are entitled to need what they need, and if I can't meet those needs, then it's just not a good match. That was really hard because I was like, why can't I be a good friend? Now I'm just like, I am not a good friend. I even say that to people. I am not a good friend because I will disappear. Not because something's wrong, because I just cannot people at that time. I get overwhelmed, I get busy, my order of priorities changes, and sometimes I'm just not a very social person. And so I'm not very good at giving people what they need. And I do have a couple of people that understand that and are like, it's fine, it's totally fine. They don't mind, which is very lucky, but I don't have very many people. Not very many people. Which is okay, because it's less people to disappoint. Very good at disappointing people. The less people I have to disappoint, the less people I disappoint. Okay, we want to try and get his muzzle like super short. And it's not going well right now. Stop, 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 stop. I'm just not getting that hair out of there. I don't remember how short I did it last time. Mum was really happy with it. She didn't have to like trim anything away or do any extra cutting at home, which she doesn't like him getting grubby, so understandable. She wants it to be the way she wants it, but I just don't remember what I did. His body, was it done in like a 7F or 5F, much shorter, but because it's cold we want to keep some length on him, which is changing the overall finish here as well because it's longer. Like if I cut this the same length I cut it last time, it would be significantly shorter than everything else and it would look out of place. The balance would be off. I think that's what I'm trying to say. No, no, no. It would be very unbalanced. I know. I don't like people messing with my face either. I really don't, but sometimes we just gotta get it done, you know? And if we just sit still and take some deep breaths and chill out, it'll be over and done with, and then we can go back to our beds and eat donuts. I really love that metaphor. It's not really a metaphor, but it makes sense to me. Quite funny. For a while, I wanted to be a youth worker. This is quite funny. I wanted to be in a position where I could help other people, especially young people. And I did quite a lot of study towards my certificate. At some point, I realized that I can't help other people, not properly, not the right way. It was a quite an interesting realization, especially after the amount of money I spent on my course and how far I got through it. But I just had this realization where I was just like, this is not for me. I cannot help other people. Why? Because I'm too emotional and too, like, people start talking to me, I will give them all of my time. I will not say no to anybody. And if you're crying, I will cry too. That's not helpful to people who need help. It's really not. I started to like get to a point where I was having more, you know, experience in person, and I just like, I could not cry. Not helpful. So yeah, that was something I did. Whoops. I also thought I wanted to work in childcare. And the funny realization I had with that is I don't like other people's kids. I mean, in small doses, and when I don't actually have to care for them, just when they're around is fine, but I don't want to look after other people's kids. That is not fun. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Okay, I don't know who was at the door. It must have been Dale. I thought it was the dog's mum, and I was trying to get out there to be like, no, do not come in here. But nobody was there. Is your mum here? She's not. Okay. It's 8 o'clock. Oopsie daisies. Stay there, stay there. I kind of knew I was going to have a late day. I haven't even groomed any dogs today. Not really. Stay there. You're fine. Everything is fine. once I get this whole surgery business over and done with, and like right now I'm not in the most fantastic state of mind and mental health and all of that. And I can say this quite openly, I am extremely overwhelmed. And I'm like hanging in there. Once I get past all of this surgery business and health and everything else, I will be working less hours. I will be quite busy when I come back initially because I need to recover financially from having the time off, and then I will be reducing everything. Purely for my own well-being. I wish I could hire somebody, but I'm just not in a position where I could entrust such a personal service industry business to other people. That's one part of it. And two, I don't know how to have staff. Barely run this business. I'm winging it. I'm faking it till I make it. I don't need to bring other people into that mess. It would be lovely, but at this point, nah. Yeah, no wonder I'm stressed. That's what I'm telling myself. Like, obviously I'm stressed. It's not unusual to be this overwhelmed with everything going on. I think that's why I'm okay. I'm like, duh, of course I'm stressed out and overwhelmed. So that is helping me to manage everything. And it's why I'm okay, because I know I've got a lot going on. I'm okay with that. But yeah, I'm so overwhelmed. I wrote, okay, so this is like my dark sense of humor too, Brie. I don't know if you will understand where I'm coming from with this. I wrote out a list of things that need to happen in the period of the last 4 weeks or so, which was a lot. There was a lot that I had to juggle between children's medical appointments, my own medical appointments, blood tests, and Jordan's surgery and travel time and all of that sort of stuff. So I wrote out a list with the times and dates and everything that was happening. But in the list I included, and this is going back quite a few weeks, I included that my grandma was going to pass away in this time frame and that I needed to accommodate time for grieving, supporting my family, all of that sort of stuff. So it was on the list, okay? Which sounds horrible, but it was just like something that I needed to... I was like mentally preparing myself with a physical list because I find that helpful. I am a list person. I check lists. I tick off what I've done, what needs to be done. I like to visually see everything that's happening. Hey Adele, I'm still here. I like to know everything that's going on and all that sort of stuff. So I added onto the list that my grandma would pass away in this time frame, and at some point I was going through the list of everything that had been and gone and was done, and I was like mentally checking everything off, and I'm like, Jordan's blood test, Jamie's doctor's appointment in Adelaide, grandma died, Jordan's surgery date, and then I was like, oh my god, I literally just ticked my grandma dying off on a list. But that is the way that my brain processes things. So I felt terrible. I was like, what is wrong with you? That is horrific. Why would you even think like that? I felt like such a butthole. And then in good fashion, I told my mum, whose literal mother was the grandma that passed away. I told her, I said, I'm a horrible person, Mum. I don't know what is wrong with me. And I was explaining that to her, like exactly what I just said to you guys. I said, I am so sorry, but I think you're the only person that will understand why I did that. And I told her, and she's just like, do you know what? Because I put this list on like my Facebook. It was a post that I made, a little pity party for myself. And she's like, do you know what? I was reading your post the other day and I mentally checked that off my list too. How horrible am I? And she was not upset with me. She was like, she completely understood how I would process that way. Good golly. That was my excellent planning. But you know what? I had mentally prepared myself for everything that was happening, and I did well. I handled everything, including the passing of my very loved grandma, who was laid to rest today. And lots of stories were passed around. I'm going to watch the live stream playback of her funeral tonight. when I get to sit down finally. There was a story that when she was 16, she used to, or you know, a teenager, she used to lay like underneath the train tracks, her and her siblings or friends, underneath the train tracks. I don't quite know how that works, but I'm sure it is possible, or was possible back then, and watch the trains go over the top of them. So she was a daredevil. She also was reported in the newspaper at 16 years old for some pretty significant injuries after being involved in a motorcycle accident where she was the passenger on the back of a motorcycle. So wasn't she a gangster lady? I love that. The daredevil comes from her. 93-year-old granny. I love it. I love all the stories that are coming. Very, very fun. I love my grandma. I absolutely love my grandma, and she is going to be such a missed person because she had... Oh, hello. How you going? Aw, are you looking for somebody to care? Nope. No. Oh.
Oh! Ah! Oh! Oh! Ah! 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 Oh, that was a mousetrap! Ah!
Don't. Oh, you were cleaning that up.
Hey, y'all.
Thank you. Give me that. Get out.
Ah! Oh. Ah! Oh.
Oh, stop! Stop!
Ah! It got me.
Where's my towel? Why is this my life? Oh my god.
Hold it down a little bit.
I don't think anybody wants to see that.
No. It's all green screen. It's psychedelic and rainbow.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to put that on.
You'll be putting this on.
Can I go to gym for a little bit longer first?
You've got your own. You could wear pants. I should probably wear pants over the top.
I think you should wear pants over the top. Love you.
Love you. Look, guys, look what we've got. This is high tech, so I don't know what type of background we're going to have here, but
It's like fancy AF.
I think it should be like futuristic, futurama-ish type
Sorry,
thing.
I was hugging all this.
You're no good at getting the center.
Oh no,
But I'll help
I'm
you
very good at getting the scent.
All right, let's go. Are you ready? We've got the jar here as well for you when you lose to put your money into it. Because the last scissors paper rock you forgot, we had to do it in a live stream.
Can Jude help? I don't think he likes it. So, do you have a strategy?
Me, no.
Me either. It's very confusing. This is really hard for my brain to process.
Can you do it?
Finger. Yeah, but I just don't know what I'm doing. Okay. I just don't know what I want to do. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? Okay.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, alright.
This is serious now.
I know, and I keep losing. I don't want to lose anymore.
Yeah, guys, you need to like vent some of your winning ability into her. We were going to make it so the loser had to drink the rest of one of the Dr. Peppers, but she's like, nah, I'm not doing that.
Jude, if Mummy wins, then I scream.
It was going to be a punishment. Put him down so you can really rejoice.
No, it's okay. We're ready.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Yes.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, you got one. Do it so they can see it.
I did. It's a rock. Bing, 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 bing. Yeah.
I know. I'm one behind. This is not good. Okay, ready?
Oh. Okay. I don't want to. Hang on.
Go.
I don't remember where I don't remember where my fingers
Okay, ready?
are. No.
Are you ready? Come on.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Yeah. I knew it. I can't take you seriously.
You slapped me.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, here we go. You don't know what to do, neither do I.
Don't.
Come on. This is going to take forever otherwise. Okay, ready? Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Yes! Go and do the cowboy boogie, grab your sweetheart and swing out. We're gonna throw down, go get it, do it. Take it to the left now and dip. We're gonna throw down, take a dip. Anyway. Loser.
Well done.
Jude, we won! Did it! Hooray! Tell Daddy's got to put his $5 in the jar.
Oh, yeah.
Tell Dad.
I forgot about that. You know why? Because it's been so long since I've even had to do it.
Oh, I'm
Put the dog down and hold your jar.
Okay, sorry, Pooh. Thank you for being my good luck charm. I'm a winner. Yeah.
Bye.
These are good. I like these.
You didn't before.
The loser's gone. That's alright. We'll see him again next time.
It's real wool.
From Boston. Oh,
Isn't it just sheep wool?
Yeah, but that's poop.
Stinky, isn't it? Can you smell it?
Yes, it is.
I actually like that smell.
Oh, Ducky.
Do you wish you were a llama farmer?
Yes, but the llamas don't want me to farm them. Well, I don't know. We'll go
And
see.
then this one here says they're alpacas.
Here they are.
They're all the same. All the same. That was funny. You don't need to catch one, you. Stop touching him.
Oh, you made him get away from
Doesn't want to be touched.
Oh, are these your babies?
Leave the chickens alone.
I'm just saying hello.
You ended up getting your chicken after all of that. Poor little guy, put him down.
I'm saying hello.
Don't be encouraged by your mother, okay?
I'm not gonna pick it up.
Watch out, there's a chicken behind you. Abby, stop chasing things, please.
I'm not trying to.
Look, they obviously don't want to be caught. If they're running away from you, don't try to catch them.
Baby rabbits and they have babies.
Are we allowed to pick them up? No.
Happy?
Yes. Okay, let's go look for
Got your little animal
Farm
padding
animal?
feed
Now,
in.
where are all of my children?
Oh, you're so fluffy.
Could you imagine giving them a bath?
Yeah, that would be hell on earth.
Okie dokie. Sorry, I'm back and little Lenny Lou's gone home. Alright. We did finish and Mum arrived at the time I told her to, so it'll do. I wanted to take his ears back, but I didn't want to do too much without asking her. But I've suggested to her that we do them more round shape next time. So I'm going to take a photo of Jude to show her and see if she likes it or not. Not everybody's going to like that more shapely shape. Okay, on that note, I'm going to go and get changed. Actually, I have to clean in here too. I really have to clean in here. There is just like a mountain of hair down here, and I only did 3 haircuts today. Everybody was hairy. Hi, honeybee. It's good to see you. I hope you had a good day and got everything done. Oh, you've been in the garden? You must be busy. You had a lot on today. Hopefully a good day for you and for your mum and little Dubby Wubby. And Dale's running to cook me some dinner. I'm going to go take Abby to get checked out and hopefully just get some antibiotics for her. My preference would definitely be to take her to the GP, but I just couldn't get an appointment with them. So I'm going to duck into the emergency room, dreaded. Hopefully it's not a long wait, and we'll see what happens. But I really think she needs some antibiotics, and probably sooner rather than later. We'll see how we go. And you're not late at all. You arrived precisely when you're meant to. So long as you're looking after yourself and enjoying life, then I'm happy. 100%. Yeah, you got heaps done. Awesome. That's winning in my books. All right, kids. It has been actually very nice to hang out with you guys. I missed you guys so much with that. Somebody said it was 11 days with no stream. That's awful. Totally unacceptable. It was really good to hang out with you guys. I have talked so much, like hyper talked all day, and my throat is actually sore, and I think it's just from talking. But we will have another long and busy day on Wednesday. Normal start time. Will be good. Normal. Everything. If I don't fall over before then. Oh, thank you, honeybee. I'm good. I just, like, to be expected. Everything is busy and overwhelming, and I'm tired, but I'm okay. I'm good. We're gonna get there. I will definitely have a lot of sleep during this 6 weeks off and catch up. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you to our Fur Family members. And don't forget, this Saturday's members live stream will be open to everybody, member or not. And otherwise, I'll see you on Wednesday. So wherever you are, add talking. Lots of talking. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, have a very, very, very good time of day. I love you guys more than you probably realize. You guys are good for me. And I appreciate you all. See ya on Wednesday. Take care of me too. Definitely. I need to. I definitely need to. That I know. Hot shower tonight. And I'm going to have like an all of it shower. The everything shower. I am going to do that. Even if it's 1 o'clock in the morning, it's happening. I need that. Information you didn't need to know. Love you guys. See you Wednesday. Bye.